Eshrafel is first.
Ahoy there!
Coffee!
Jockeyler's just boosted Mitraland. Jockeyler's just boosted Fountain of Mitrals. Jockeyler's just boosted Mitral Year 0.
Ahoy! Speak to him like that again, and I will cut you down where you stand. Hello? Hello?
Hi there!
Let the feast begin.
Hello.
Avatar Blade just boosted Jade Empire. Avatar Blade just boosted Banner Saga.
My blades are still
Move.
sharp
Avatar
and
Blade
sweet.
just boosted Witcher 3.
They will greet you soon.
New Evaluator achievement unlocked by Banana Hammock Republic.
You don't know my history. You wouldn't understand.
Pasta la pizza, baby!
I made up a song for it. Quite a catchy tune.
Two Armed Man 15 just boosted Grim Dawn. Two Armed Man 15 just boosted Solastok. Two Armed Man
You
15
come to the
just
right
boosted
place,
Jade
brother.
Empire.
While you're in my domain, you follow my rules.
watching you. Oh.
Great to see you again.
Draconic dude just boosted Zoria.
Hello everybody, happy Sunday. Welcome Ash, Jettlers, Farmer, Banana, Avatar, Parrot, Swarmman, Dude, Jer, and all the lurkers. Parrot, thank you for the 590 parrot attack. So many parrots. I don't know how we are gonna defend. I don't think our warship is gonna be enough for that. Hey Booger, welcome in. Call it a streak. This is... You have tacos and you're not sharing with us, Jay? How dare you? Also very inconsiderate of you to put hot sauce on the tacos without asking anyone if they like hot sauce. Thankfully I do. Birthday tacos, today's your birthday?
Jer_RPG just toasted tacos and Shining Force.
I'm afraid we cannot do anything, Burger. Men are utterly powerless against a 5,009 million parrot attack. How are you doing, chat? Hope you are doing well. I'm a bit out of it. I didn't sleep much. But, should be fine. If it's your birthday, Jer, happy birthday. If not, how dare you mislead us? The little green planet is the ass end of the Milky Way galaxy. It's complete another rotation around a small star. Ah. Customer to Neil stats. Happy birthday, Jer. What are you, 24 now? Are you allowed to get a driving license? Are you old enough? 51? 24, 51, what's the difference? It's all the same. What matters is still enjoying the tacos as much as you did a few years ago. That's the only thing that matters. But yeah, happy birthday. Let's give you an official celebration.
Birthday!
Olé! You had to renew your license. See? You wouldn't have problems like that if you didn't have a license in the first place. You made a mistake once, now you have to pay for it all your life. Yeah, as I said, a little sleepy, a little tired, didn't sleep much. Hopefully, I'll be able to keep up.
Soldier. Conscience has no place in
We
war.
shall see. You're American, you pay till the day you die. And then some. Well, it's not your problem after that, is it? Yours is due to be renewed in 2032. Make a Google Calendar alert for 1st of January 2032. Make an event and they will email you. Did you not sleep because you were afraid she who thirsts would invade your dreams? I didn't sleep because I had trouble tearing myself away from the game after the stream. I'm gonna tell you all about it. I went back into the game after the stream. You know, to take care of little bits here and there, make it ready for today's stream. And before I knew it, it was 4 hours. It was past 5 AM. I had to tear myself away. And then I played some South Park. Stick of Truth. I installed Stick of Truth. Watching Pi play some Fractured Butthole. I don't like South Park, okay? I still don't like it. But the game is weirdly fun. Like, the game, I don't know if it's the gameplay. Against my better judgments, I am actually enjoying Stick of Truth. No, I think it's 1 of 10. I don't know why I'm enjoying it. Okay? It's a horrible game. I don't know why I'm enjoying it. No, it's not a horrible game. It's actually fun. It's actually enjoyable.
Legion, for we are many.
It's actually a good game in many ways. How are you doing, Legion? Welcome in. What's the Sleepy Dragon's favorite steak? Filet mignon. How are you, Legion? Welcome. Someone please add Stick of Truth to critical hits. Absolutely, you can add Stick of Truth to the critical hits. No one did. You can also add Fractured Butthole, but I don't have it.
You cannot judge me. I am justice itself.
But I will still continue playing and I'm gonna finish it. Even if you add it to critical hits, I will play and finish the game. It will not be a first playthrough if it's selected as critical hits. I mean, you don't have to ask someone, Jerry. You can do it yourself. It's pretty easy. I think it's like a boomerang, it never comes back. This stick seems to be changing hands quite often. I'm not gonna give you spoilers though if you haven't played. But yeah, Stick of Truth. I don't like South Park's humor. I don't like what they are doing. Never liked this. But I guess it's the game aspects of it. And I will admit it's sometimes funny. It's sometimes funny. A lot of times I find it more offensive than funny. And I don't enjoy that kind of humor. But sometimes the game is funny. And the gameplay is enjoyable. There it is. South Park Stick of Truth. I'm gonna add it to the list after the stream, Jer. That felt like work. I'm sorry, Jer. I'm not your pal, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like South Park, as I said, but the game is interesting. Even if you don't like South Park, I think there's something to be enjoyed about with the game. But you know, it's a hybrid RPG. It's not a pure RPG. It's a different game. It has many different elements in it. From exploration to world manipulation and getting new tools to open up different parts of the world like you would in a Metroidvania. There's of course the JRPG style fighting with real-time elements, just like you would find in a Clear Obscure. No, we are pals, dude. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean you. I meant Bogu. It's the game, I'm sorry. Best jokes are those that make fun of everyone and everything equally. That is why South Park is hilarious. I don't agree. I never find offending any group of people or bullying or depictions of bullying funny. I just don't. And I don't judge you if you find it funny, but just because they are offending and making fun of everyone, it doesn't make it any funnier to me.
No, not yet.
It's especially the bullying that is annoying to me. Like it emphasizes a culture which is very prevalent in USA, of course, at schools. That really annoys and frustrates me. But a lot of things too. Anyway, not gonna discuss the politics of South Park now. Just wanted to say that I'm actually against my guesses or assumptions. I am actually enjoying the game. It's fun. But going back to Rogue Trader, I did play for a few hours of stream, and I'm gonna tell you what I did. At least give you a recap. Some things happens, and after getting over the initial awe of what the game has presented us with the colonies and the exploration of the galaxy and stuff like that, I have managed to understand what the systems are like and finding parallels between games like Kingmaker and stuff, trying to better place it, how everything fits in the game in my mind. So I did a lot of, reading and looking at and examining all the different menus and stuff, but I also did some gameplay. No, I'm not gonna talk about spoilers here right now. Not many spoilers anyway. But yeah, don't listen to the spoilers if you are afraid of getting spoilers. I may talk about spoilers at any time. So spoiler alert away. Also, happy birthday again. Happy 51. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna do the boost and jump into the game, and we're gonna talk about the game a little bit. Wasteland. Fountain of Dreams. Mutant Year Zero. Jade Empire. Banner Saga. Witcher 3. No, never. Never. I wouldn't watch the TV show. I have watched like maybe 10 episodes of it in my life. Because I was curious what the whole thing was about when I initially heard about it many years ago. And I will admit I'm finding some parts of it funny, but overall it's just not for me, so I wouldn't ever get. Besides, I don't even have an optical drive to watch DVD anymore, so. Thank you for the boost, JR, dude, to our man, Avatar, and Jatlers. Anyway, let's jump into Stick of Truth. No. No, not Stick of Truth. Rogue Trader. It was hyped through the roof due to being banned in 30 countries during the first season. Yeah, that always adds to its popularity and success, right? Ban something, you guarantee that it's gonna be more successful than it would otherwise be. I have technically played Elex Tournament. I have taken like maybe 5-10 hours of a look at it. Never got far. I found it extremely difficult. But that's not a reason not to add it to the critical list. If you wanna nominate it, I would add it. I have it, so. Ban you could use some fame. I'm afraid I'm not much of an influencer to provide that kind of success for you. But if you really want, I can ban you, that's okay. How do you do that? Well, there are two ways. You either choose the channel point redemption, nominate a critical list game, or you use the exclamation mark nominate command just like you would use a boost. And nominate costs 500 points. Just like your first boost costing 500 natural 20s, nominate also costs 500 natural points. So it's quite cheap.
2 Armed Man 15 just nominated LX.
There we go. Thank you for the demonstration, Bogu, and thank you for the nomination to Arman. I'm gonna add it after the stream. But if you wanna boost it, I guess you already did your boosts today. But if you want to boost one of the newly nominated games today, South Park Stick of Truth or Elex, you can. I will count them. I will just add them after the stream, but consider them added now.
Moo?
Bogu_Bogu just
Hey Shadow,
boosted
how are
stick.
you doing? Okay, Bogu, is that an actual Stick of Truth boost or is it your usuals? Now you are confusing me.
Bogu_Bogu
How are
just
you doing,
boosted
Shadow?
the poll.
Hope you're well today.
Moo.
Jer_RPG just boosted stick of truth.
Okay, that is an actual Stick of Truth.
Bogu_Bogu just boosted I don't know, you tell me.
I tell you, well, it's safer to think that they are your usual boosts. Vampire Bloodlines 2, Chronicles of Mirtana, and Witcher 3. So if you do not clarify it for me, I'm gonna assume that they are your usual boosts, because you like tricking and confusing me all the time. Okay, now it's more spoiler territory, chat. You never fully recovered from Bloodlines 2. It shouldn't affect you. I don't think I will ever buy the game. Even if I did, I don't think the game will ever get enough boosts to be selected. You should still be able to get it to #1 spot of booster title combination top 10. No. It's still gonna work. Don't worry. Since we are not gonna play it ever. So just keep boosting it, you're gonna get the record. It's not gonna change anything. Okay, chat. So, first of all, I leveled up my party and then got 2 more levels. And how did I get those 2 levels? By doing 3 things, basically. 3 main things. Yes, I was surprised because I feel like I didn't do anything. You'll try to get back at it. Hey Multi, what are you doing on a Sunday? It's good to see you, don't get me wrong. Love seeing your name here, but why are you here? Why, Multi? Why are you here? Huh? Explain. Your car broke down a couple of days ago. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Monty. Hope you get it fixed soon. And I hope it doesn't cost you much. I know it can be horrible. So first of all, to get this off my chest, this cache in former lantern is a bug. We already found the cache in Footfall near the former lantern. It's like the 2nd or 3rd step to finding the actual cache, the actual reward, hidden riddle reward. It never got completed. The rumor never got completed in my log. Hey, thank you for the 160 streak, Multi. Thank you so much. So, I'm afraid we won't be able to fix this. But, the first of the 3 things that led me to gain experience of stream was finishing off the few leftover things in Footfall. One of them was the riddle reward. That's okay, Farmer. Thank you so much for being here for the 5 stream streak. You'll build it bigger and better. I appreciate it. I found the riddle reward. It was a couple of items. I went back to the architects and told him and invited him to the ship to join us as our architecture expert advisor, something like that. But I haven't been able to find him on the ship. I don't know what it is about. Anyway, that's the first thing I did on Football. The second thing I did on Footfall is go into the quarantine zone. I think it's maybe another bug. It still told me to wait, but the gate was open. I went in there and explored it.
Is there a
and
lurker? Yes.
There was a. Thank you for the lurk, Jer. Thank you for the lurk. There was like a mutant slayer. I killed the mutants. It was just an easy fight. There wasn't much, if anything. It was just a fight. And I also turned in the world information to the engines here, or whatever that guy is from the Adaptus Mechanicus. The guy who was asking for 10 worlds to be scanned. I also talked to him and turned in the quest. So I didn't really do anything. But they gave me some experience. That's the first thing I did. The second thing I did was I made a route. Oh, first of all, I went here to the Imperium. I was curious what was gonna happen, and you die basically. If you push your way through the warp to the Imperium, you die. It's game over. So I reloaded from it. I tried it again, this time pushing all the way to where I would die, then coming back. And it put me safely back here. But then I reloaded again. So in this canon, we have never visited here. The game gives you the option to attempt, but you can never be successful, I think. Because this is the game world, basically. You cannot go to the Imperium. So you cannot leave. But it's cool that you can attempt, kinda. And that gave me an achievement, but, you know, it's just something that is done in an alternate universe that's not saved in this save file. The second thing I did was visiting these two worlds. There wasn't much in these two worlds. There was just a distress signal, which turned out to be a trap with a few turrets. It was sort of a difficult fight. I did it in my second try, and we eventually won, and I destroyed the distress signal. That was a little side quest exploration I did on the side, gave me some experience. And the other thing that gave me experience is actually random encounters as I was traveling dangerous or deadly routes. So I got attacked like 3 times. I got attacked in my ship, and those fights also gave me some experience. So that's all I did. You know, nothing story significant, nothing very important, just a little bit of side exploration and turning in quests in Footfall. It also gives you a ship buff if you succeeded. Okay, I don't know if I got a ship buff. Oh, really? Oh, maybe we are gonna do it then. But I mean, when you say succeeds, there was this choice at the very end where you can choose to die basically, and the other is come back. So you make some skill checks, and eventually you have to turn back or it's game over. Do you get the ship buff if you turn back at that point? I hadn't noticed it, so I reloaded back from it, but we can go back and do it to get the ship buff, if that is what it is. So another thing that I did that didn't give me any experience. Go all the way, succeed every check, then return. Okay, we can do it then. We can do it today. We can do it today and get that ship buff. I started building, you know, you may remember we started building Janus at the end of the stream. After finishing the Janus world, it was our first colony to build. That I found another colony here somewhere. Where was it? I don't know. In one of these worlds, I have another colony. I think it's here. Yeah, colonized system. So I started building these up. The first tier buildings are complete. I didn't choose a second tier building for the Janus yet. I'm waiting on some resources, but I chose something for Trinitas. So it's being built up. So those are little. Every time you build some structure, you get a little bit of a choice. And the thing I loved about those choices compared to Wrath or Kingmaker, you know, they have some similar concepts. Janus should have been the third. Okay, so I don't know why. I skipped here, right? I went right to Janus because I was kind of excited to visit the world and do it before the end of the stream yesterday. We still had to go late, so I'm glad I skipped. But yeah, went back off stream. And the thing I love about those choices is if you ask your advisors for help, it's not like Kingmaker or Wrath where they just tell you, oh, I think you should pick this option, oh, I think you should do this, but where there are already choices that you can pick. They just tell you what they think is the best choice, otherwise don't affect anything. But in this game, if you ask your advisors, they give you new options, rewards of which are similar to your options, but without their negative connotations. So your options always give you something, take away something. But if you think to ask your advisors for help, and if you choose one of them, one of their options, you get similar options to your choices that don't give the negative penalties that what you could come up with would cause. So it's awesome. I love it. I'm so glad they made it meaningful to actually listen to your advisors in this game. That was something that was sort of lacking in Kingmaker, because your companions would just repeat what they think is the best option among the ones that you could already think of yourself. So there's actually a reason to listen to your advisors now, a real reason. And I did like 3 of those events. 1 building in here, 2 buildings in here, I think. I'm not so sure. No, two buildings actually. Just the tier 1s. And I got some new items from those, and got some new resources as well. I also visited all of these systems, and I placed the mobile extractiums to all the resources that I could find, since we had some extra ones. I also sold some stuff to factions, and got some reputation and bought what I could. So it's a few items as well. As for the levels themselves, we are now level 22 with all the characters. I didn't bother leveling these up. I was getting tired and I wanted to stop playing. What is this? What is this here? At the cargo. We have some good items. I have decked this character out with some items from our cargo and some items that we found on stream, and some items that I found off stream with my explorations, and changed a few things around as well. I don't remember enough to give you a recap on those, but there are some upgrades. I think this is one of the more significant ones, 15 to Karuz. And this one I think is 10 to tough and stuff like that. There are a few things. As for the level ups, for Mithral, I picked up 2 fellowships. Also at level 20, every character got an AP increase. No choice there. We were just granted the +1 AP at level 20. I got 2 fellowship upgrades, and I got against all odds in crowded fights. We are gonna start with a ton of tactical advantage already with Mithral. That's gonna be great. And then I got Inspire, which you can spend half of your tactical advantages to give a target more damage, basically. So that's what Mithral got. Abelard got toughness and toughness, and of course AP, and Renitent Beacon, which gives you increased armor and parry according to your unyielding beacon stacks, and then Forced Distraction, which allows you to target an ally and get everyone around that ally in a 3-cell radius to attack you instead if they fail a willpower saving throw, willpower resistance test. Argenta got ballistics and ballistics, and close quarters training, which is being able to attack at point blank with -10 penalty to ballistic skill, and a reckless rush, which is even more mobility, because I'm finding mobility a very important thing for Argenta to have, especially now with kick and versatility. We're having to worry about versatility. We want to kick somebody, knock them away, then burst them, and then single shot them, you know, do these different attacks. Since we don't actually use a melee weapon, we wanna switch around those 3 different attacks to get versatility stacks up. And +9 MP is nothing to sneer at. It's amazing. It's gonna be very useful in many occasions as well. So I got that. Cassia got willpower as expected, and tonicity, which is +1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristics of Navigator's currently equipped staff, which happens to be a 10 willpower, 5 perception, and devastating 6 staff, which is gonna mean +4 damage to every Navigator attack, including the lidless gaze, which hits everybody. So Cassia is going to be dealing some serious damage. She already was, you know, with the curiosity, whatever that's called, points of curiosity, where you kind of bunch up the whole group of enemies in one spot and then little scales, and then it hits like 10 enemies for 30, 35. It's gonna be even stronger. And the Stronghold Stratagem, that's the first stratagem I got with Cassia, which allows you to choose a combat tactics area, and everyone in that area gains armor, cannot be overpenetrated, gain immunity to prone effects, gain 1 deflection against area attacks. So I could have used this Stronghold Stratagem in the in that Forge Hellhound kind of big doggy robot fight that we did. But I got it a bit late. But I think it's gonna be useful for big boss fights later as well. As for Pascal, I got Intelligence and Intelligence. I got Carmine Whisper, which is the hemorrhage effect applied by Death Whisper, deals an additional 10 damage. Death Whisper is a 0 AP attack, a free attack, which deals low damage, but if it affects the target, it applies a kind of a bleeding effect called rending effects, where the damage is dealt at the start of their turn. So it buffs that damage, basically buffing a free attack. And I got Tech Use, because we needed Tech Use. And Poise the Strike, which is an assassin makes an enemy suffer 6% armor, minus 5 deflection, and then either gains dodge if there are enemies adjacent to Pascal. That shouldn't really be. He should be getting the other bonus instead. If there are no enemies adjacent to Assassin, they gain 12% dodge reduction until their next turn. Basically making Pascal a little bit more effective as an assassin at long range. And finally, our new character, Iliet, the Bounty Hunter, got Ballistic Skill and Ballistic Skill. Path of the Outcasts. If Iliet kills a target with a single shot attack from an Aldari weapon for the first time in a round, she immediately gains an additional attack, which is going to be great for her sniping. And Claim and Maim. If Claim the Bounty kills an enemy, Bounty Hunter's next attack this turn will always score a critical hit, which is going to be a great synergy with her other critical hits talents. And Claim the Bounty is a little difficult to set up to actually get a kill. You need to get lucky, but if you get lucky, it's gonna help a lot. So I wanted to buff that. And then I got Hot on the Trail. The Bounty Hunter designates an enemy in a 10-cell radius as trailed and finishes its turn. This is another finish your turn talents, along with what is that? Along with In My Sights. This lets you make a free attack at the start of your next turn, which doesn't miss. This instead, if an ally kills a trailed enemy, Bounty Hunter gains an extra turn after that ally's turn, with all AP and MP remaining. So you don't actually lose your AP and MP if the enemy is killed, and you gain extra MP. And then cooldown is reset so you can use it again. The best thing though, the best feature I think, is if it's used 3 times during combat, you recover 1 charge on Hunt Down the Prey. Normally you have 3 charges on Hunt Down the Prey for the whole fight, so you can indicate 3 preys only. But this way you can recharge Hunt Down the Prey and get more preys. In long fights it might be useful. So that's what I chose. I didn't level these characters up fully. They are 21. I'm not gonna even mention them. I think we are gonna continue with this group for now. And I think that's pretty much it. As I said, I've got some upgrades here and there. Like this is a new sword that I gave to Mithril. Oh, this is a very big item. This item increases the wielder's Lord Xenos by +10. If the wearer has Iconoclast Adherent, it increases all skills by +10. And our character is Iconoclast Adherent, so we are getting +10 to all skills. So this is a big upgrade. And that's pretty much it. That's the recap of what I did off stream. I brought my character to here. This is Janice. This is the world that we went to Janice through. We went through to Janice. And these are the 2 worlds that I had skipped on stream. We are gonna start by exploring these 2, and then I think I'm gonna visit this part, get that ship bonus, And then we will probably start exploring towards this way and trying to find our way to Kiavagama. I think that's the plan for today. Alternatively, we could visit towards here for some side exploration, but I think I'm gonna focus mostly on the main quest on streams, do some of the side exploring off streams. But yeah, we start here. Wow, I've been talking for 40 minutes. That's entirely too much. Let's start. Let's chart new routes first. Okay, so that gave me a connection to Orsilio Prophecy, which is a deadly connection. Okay, let's visit here. Oh, I also... Did I do this on stream? I don't remember. I think I did it on stream, right? I set this space combat difficulty to easy. I think I did it on stream. Anyway. Yeah. Xenotech Ogre's Anomaly. Is this the Caspalica ship that's asking for information on burning worlds? No. This is something else. Let's go. Let's see what this is. Bottomless pits. It's like a small map.
Keep your wits about you.
I was taught that Xenos were abhorrent creatures.
Oh, I
But
meant to
you
talk to
do
Jai
not look
and
terrifying.
Iliad on stream. The bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness lying over the slopes. The longer you look into its depths, the stronger the feeling grows that this darkness isn't just an absence of light. It's something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the farthest stars or swallowing a galaxy. Through sheer force of will, you avert your gaze. We are gonna talk to Jai and Iliad. I didn't do it off stream.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I actually meant to do that before I started exploring, but I forgot. We are gonna do it after exploring this system. What is this? Okay.
Is there money to be made?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Is that it? Is that all that is here? Some loot? A little bit of...
Keep a sharp eye.
Oh, a data slate. Leon Himmerfeld's Field Diary. It has been several months since we arrived here, and yet we are no closer to understanding the local phenomenon. All that we were able to learn quite literally lies on the surface. The object does not reflect sound or light. On the contrary, it very much absorbs them. After extensive excavation, we did ascertain at least that the object is vast and goes deep below the planet's surface. However, any attempts to measure it resulted in the loss of machinery or staff. Archaeological studies have turned out to be more productive. Their findings have revealed an amalgamation of architectural styles of various cultures, including those of Xenos origin. According to the boldest theories, the earliest of these structures date from the beginning of the 30th millennium, and all of them are without a doubt of religious nature. Analysis of bas-reliefs and remaining epigraphic texts shows that a cult was formed around the object. For many centuries, Xenos and subsequent humans worshipped the object in exchange for certain boons, undoubtedly imagined by primitive or corrupted minds. Okay. It cannot be added to cargo.
Let us not dawdle.
Is that all? all that I can detect anyway. Maybe I'm missing some awareness checks, I'm not sure. Yeah, I am exploring thoroughly.
I sense something nearby.
Staff of Mind Sight.
I always have a backup plan.
Dissection time.
We have much to learn.
Hey, very
from each
welcome.
other.
You probably don't hear me, you probably got me muted. But good to see you if you are hearing me. Wow. Hey, Josephson.
Keep your
How are
wits about
doing?
you.
Welcome. That's all I can find. Am I missing something important? Or is that all? I got the green one today. Vision of Death. 15 willpower, 10 perception. Tried to watch it, but I did. Vision of Death.
Josephson just a-woosted on the rain-slit precipice
Rise
of
to
darkness.
the top,
Episode
or
1.
get left in the dust.
I did try to watch.
Veru
Oh,
Mamo
wait.
just boosted so last off.
New option. That's weird.
Josephson just a-woosted Thulhu saves Christmas.
Lean over and stretch your hand into the
Veru
darkness.
Mamo just boosted the Banner Saga. Veru Mamo just boosted Wilder Myth.
At the edge of your
Josephson
consciousness,
just
you
a-woosted
sense something
Thulhu
slimy
saves
and
the
intangible
world.
answering your
Here I am,
invitation
the
for
fool.
contact. It seeps into your thoughts and tasting your emotions. Surprise and curiosity envelop you, but these feelings are not your own. Quickly step away from the hall. Each step takes a tremendous effort. You are avoiding spoilers as well, Josephson? I didn't realize that. Each step takes a tremendous effort. It feels as if you are being smothered from the inside, grinding your very being to dust to the point where your heart just might jump out of your chest. But you stubbornly continue walking until the alien thoughts release you and the illusion immediately falls away. Maybe I should... Okay, let's try submitting. Just out of curiosity. Submit to the entity's will. You are hit by a sudden wave of all-consuming silence. A moment later, the world around you disappears, leaving only black, viscous, boundless darkness. The absoluteness of it is overwhelming, and you slowly sink into the void that is sucking you in. What are you? You are looking at a tiny person peeking over the edge of bottomless darkness. You are looking at yourself. Then you blink and see the same place, except the camp around you is full of life. Scholars are zipping back and forth between field structures, switching on unfamiliar machines in an attempt to know the unknown. A moment later, they are all nude, singing and dancing around the pit. The smell of heated bodies, blood and sweat assaults your nostrils, drowning out your thoughts. One by one, the lunatics fall into the embrace of nothingness. You make out Todd like Xenos building a temple around the pit. They are praying, conducting rites, making sacrifices to the darkness in hopes of unimaginable gifts. Then the darkness shrouds everything once more. Or rather, you are the darkness. Something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the furthest stars or swallowing a galaxy. But some will puts you out of the cozy embrace of the voids toward the light, and you snap out of the vision as sorrow fills you from within. What do you want from me? You find yourself on the floor of an abandoned estate. You feel someone's disgusting presence behind you, and raspy foul breath tickles your nostrils. A drop of water trickles down from the stone ceiling and shatters the silence with a deafening splash. The other door before you is open. You could try to escape. It's now or never. Turn around and fight the creature. You turn around, intent on killing the thing with your bare hands, then exclaim in hesitation. You recognize the disfigured monster that is staring at you balefully from the darkness. You let out a heavy sigh. A cloud of hot, fetid vapor settles on the smooth surface of the mirror. You sit at the apex of a massive onyx pyramid. Your abilities are limitless. With a single thought, you can raise mountains, drain an ocean, or disperse the clouds. But nobody cares anymore. Soon your brothers and sisters will sacrifice you so that they can share your power among themselves and guide the civilization to prosperity. Proceed with the ceremony for the sake of future generations. Solemnly, you are placed on a cold black slab covered in glowing script. You close your eyes and pray as your brothers and sisters rip your 7 hearts out of your chest. By the end of the ceremony, they are gnawing on every last bone of your body, shedding tears of sorrow. You join your ancestors within the black monolith, and for many centuries thereafter, you watch from above as your civilization blossoms. You are lying on burning sand, struggling to open your eyes, but your eyelids feel too heavy. You can barely move your arms and legs, your stomach hurts, your throat is bone dry. Several of your kin, all emaciated, are scattered around you. The hunger is so strong that it's driving you mad, and you let out a bestial howl. Something metallic clinks next to your right hand. A knife. This is it. You can survive. You must survive. All you need to do is to decide whom to sacrifice. Cut a piece of yourself. You bite down on your belt and cut off a piece of your own flesh. The pain is so terrible that your vision darkens. Unable to bear it, you let out a frenzied groan, but you still shove the slimy scrap into your mouth and swallow it. You can sense the darkness's triumph. It has been following your thoughts with great interest, rummaging in your memories, studying your emotions, savoring your resolve and rage. Its bottomless gut rumbles with satisfaction. At last grateful, it lets you go and presents a parting reward. Champion of the Abyss. Oh. Oh, did we get a talent? A buff. Origin talents. Permanent 2 bonus to weapon skill and 5 bonus to coercion. Is it for everybody? Just me. I mean, it's good. Coercion is good. Not really interested in weapon skill, but coercion is good. That was an interesting piece of an event there. Thanks, Avatar. Because I had already looked at the water, I wouldn't have thought to look back at it. I would have thought, okay, that's it. That's gotta be it. And I'm not really... I don't really love stuff like that, where you have to go back to something you've already interacted with without any clear indication that you should. Some adventure games do it. But I assume after reading these notes, maybe... Yeah. I mean, we found the notes. I guess that is... Yeah. Anyway. Glad we did it. The Mancini. Welcome, Drummer. How are you doing? I'm alright. Aldari light armor. And an upgrade. Strike of Kernus ability. What is that? Barrier regains all MP and can make an additional attack this turn. Okay. Yeah. Vision of Death. That's this. It's an upgraded telepath stuff, right? This one has 10 willpower, this one has 15 willpower and 10 perception, so it's an upgrade. Okay.
Starving underscore drummer just boosted Daggerfall. Starving underscore drummer just boosted West of Loathing. Starving underscore drummer just boosted Look Outside.
Okay, let's attack the pirates. As soon as they see you, escort ships charge into battle at once, while the captive sexton powers of his warp engines. Unless you interrupt the preparation for the jump, the cargo ship will forever vanish beyond the veil of Immaterium along with all the riches it's carrying. Send all available forces to intercept the stellar sexton. Don't let it get away. Are we going after the pirates or the cargo ship? It's, I thought we... Okay, we gotta... Okay, let's see. I can attack this one. Lance. Let's lance it.
Keep up the pressure.
What is this? Explosive Void Nebula. This cloud of explosive gas enhances the capabilities of macro cannons, but increases the incoming damage. Macro cannons, macro battery, macro cannons, macro battery. Okay. Okay. If I'm here... Okay. Can make 2 more attacks. Hey Marta, welcome.
Macro cannons. Open fire.
It's not really taking much damage, is it? How are you doing, Marta?
Salvo.
Oh, really? Wait. I'm doing alright. Little sleepy, little tired, didn't get good sleep. Wait, did I destroy it? Let's maneuver from here. Just need to disable it, okay. Yeah, we didn't destroy it. Disable these shields or something. I need to remember to use these things as well. Okay, how do I pass my turn? Oh, answer. Oh, what? No, Why?
Let them taste our fury! Macro cannon! Open fire!
Oh, because I was activating shields. That is why I couldn't play again.
Another battle won! On to the next one.
I didn't realize I couldn't move when I was reactivating shields. Okay. So what did we guess? Starbreaker lance weapon. Dorsal lance weapon. I'm gonna keep the macro cannons, I think. So what did we do? I'm not sure what we accomplished by... I guess we got some loot. It's gotta be that. We got some loot. So that's this system done. Let's go to Omicron. The Materium released us from its grip this time. Macracan, okay. Lots of random stuff happens as we travel. Short advance. Okay, we are gonna talk to the companions after this system. I really want to get these two done. Space dusts. Let's go to that last. Magnetic storm. You should give me a friendly AI ship. Oh, really? That's really cool. That's nice. Also, honestly, I don't think I really need to have the space fights at easy, because I was mostly annoyed by how long it takes and I didn't want to spend that much time on it. Not necessarily because it's difficult, but now that we have increased the animation speed to 3x, it's going fast, so I don't know, maybe I will raise it again later. But then again, I still don't want to focus on that, so it's good on easy, I guess. The magnetic storm raging about the planet blurs the gaze of auger arrays. Only truly powerful diviner machines may see through the currents of magnetic fluctuations in their blessed vigil and discover the mysteries of this emperor-forsaken planet. The rogue trader has decided to leave this unwelcoming world. Maybe she will return here one day. Okay. Maybe we will have to come back to the magnetic storm at some point. I need mechanisms. It's a mystery. I have so much plasteel, I don't know if I wanna place more. I guess I can then remove them later. But I need phlogiston and mechanisms. But this is rare. I don't know why we never got any of this. Do I? Yeah, you're right. I have like 13. I'm gonna keep the extractors. I have only 3 left. I would rather try to find some promethium, adamantine, and phlogiston. If we need plasteel, we are gonna go grab it. come back here and grab it. The ruins of an ancient imperial city were discovered on a dead world, completely deprived of an ecosystem. According to the reports, the entire settlement is contained in a titanic glass dome that once held an artificial atmosphere. Your augurs detected the framework of 3 other similar structures that were never completed. For whatever reason, the dome systems failed, and left behind is the city. A ghost that never managed to become a proper colony of the Imperium. Send out the crew to explore the city's temple districts. We got holy gifts. Blessed Walter casings. Explore the local palace. We got a profit factor and a ghost sword. Hey Prophet, how are you doing? Welcome in. Order the scouts to gather as many supplies as possible. Okay. That's cool. Drain the remaining fuel from the generator stations. This is the one need them anymore. We dried the whole thing. We took everything that's worth taking. Let's take a look at what this space dust is. How are you doing, Prophet? Oh, that's all. There wasn't much here. There wasn't much here. Okay, let me go back here for a moment. Oh, I wanted to do this, right? Let's do it. Okay, we are attacked. That's good. These fights are not too difficult, and they are good sources of cargo and experience. So they are basically the random encounters of this game. Like, you know how in other CRPGs when you travel between nodes you may randomly get attacked, or when you're camping or stuff. This is the equivalent of that. And it's amazing how much control you have over those. If you are willing to spend the points, you can make... First of all, you can make a connection between any 2 nodes by creating routes. So it's not your set map where you have to travel between nodes the way that the developers prescribe for you.
New custom greeting request by faceless_prophet.
That's a good one, Prophet. I will add it. I will add it. Well, it's okay. It's a bit dark, but you know, it's all in good spirits and fun. Besides, I for one welcome our new AI overlord, so... Not only you are able to make your own connections between any 2 nodes, you can also make it as safe as you want by spending points. So they give you a map with nodes. They allow you to make your own connection routes between the nodes. You are not prescribed any paths. It's really, really interesting, and I've never seen a game do it quite like this before. Like in Fallout, of course, you could take any path between any 2 points of interest on the map, of course. You didn't have to go through prescribed routes from city to city, like you would in Baldur's Gate, let's say, or Pathfinder, Kingmaker, and Wrath. It's more similar to those games. And on the way, depending on how unsafe the route is, you may get a random encounter, basically. Okay, let's do this fight. And these fights are not very difficult so far. They haven't been very difficult. Oh, turrets. They suck, though.
Any anything worthy of my attention?
Draven. Linnea. A wild Harley. Welcome everybody. Welcome raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Pleasure to see our good friend Draven here as always. What's up, Witchers?
We need to find this red one.
What is this? Looks like
somewhere.
Looks like an older game, like early 90s. From the polygons. This is Final Fantasy?
Mission complete. We did it.
Is that really Final Fantasy? Huh. Thanks so much for the raid, Draven. How did your stream go? Absolutely go check out Draven. Draven is a very good friend of the channel and he has very calm, relaxing, friendly streams. He does a lot of JRPGs, he does a lot of point and click adventures. And he's been doing Witcher 1 now. And he also does lots of giveaways and first looks on Sundays. Absolutely great place to be. Give him a follow for sure. It might not be. Well, I never played Final Fantasy, so I wouldn't know. And welcome, Raiders. Good to have you here. Thank you for joining Raid and coming along with Draven. If you are new here, I am Mitral. We do RPGs and point and clicks mostly. We've been doing Warhammer Rogue Trader. Hope you have a good time. Hope you enjoy it. So, how is Witcher going? Tell us, Draven. If you have to go, of course you don't have to stay. Don't feel like you have to stay. But otherwise, tell us how Witcher is going for you. Hey, thank you so much, Draven. Okay,
Color the uncolored.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Okay, let's see. Isn't there another truth here? As a matter of fact, no. That changes things.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking, my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand...
What is it?
Actually, I should put Pascal here.
Litany of reconnaissance recited.
Oh, I cannot open up with this? It's okay.
This tedium is beneath me.
You will beg for mercy, and I will grant none.
There's another truth here. What am I doing? Why am I trying to mass select? Okay.
If I may. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Just a minor setback.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury!
Oh, dodged. Nice.
On it.
I will do my duty.
Okay.
I understand your intent.
I cannot kill it with... Oh, maybe I can. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Claim the bounty as well.
If I must. Ancestors, guide me.
I make additional attack. But that does not give me AP.
I am not your Zeus pet monkey.
Does this have reject the flesh? Yes. So why is it doing so little damage?
Requests approved. Running. Request approved.
Victory.
Couldn't knock back. That sort of ruined the plan.
At your beck and call.
That's amazing. Let's just shout at these two.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'll do it.
Oh, I couldn't dash enough. Well... How are you doing, Maze? Little unfortunate, left with 2 HP there. Haskell is about to die?
Brace yourself, Abelard.
strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
It's as good as done.
Hey, Arya, welcome. Did I? Oh, did I hit Pascal? Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh no. Wow, I wasn't even looking there. Cannot claim the bounty with this one shot. I think I'm moving closer anyway.
Weakness is hidden from my sight.
Oh, unfortunate.
If it serves your cause.
Unfortunate. Oh well.
I approach the designated position.
I don't really have line of sight to many things.
Running binary override.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me.
This is a random encounter. We got attacked when we were traveling a dangerous route. Enjoy your food, Avatar. This is the fourth one we got. I don't know if they're in a fixed order or not.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I don't think I... Oh, I can see Ilya. Okay. What? Oh.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
For every ally inside the area, extra grand strategies gains an extra turn. Every enemy that was killed. Okay. The enemy needs to be killed in that area, so that's not gonna work the way I hoped. Whoa!
Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why I was chosen!
I'll see to it personally.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
If it serves fortune favors the swift.
Really?
I am not your Xenos. Ancestors, guide me!
I don't have any prey in combat.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Really? Plasma doesn't do much against these enemies. Cannot choose myself.
It will be done. Grey hair, sure hand.
Sucks that he doesn't have line of sight over there.
I venerate you, machine spirit.
Probably gotta get closer. I'm just gonna get as close as I can.
Emperor, give me strength.
That's a lot of MP.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! I'll do it.
Why did the camera turn like that? Mitchell is way far away from the action now. There is no way she can do anything.
If it serves your cause.
I have 2 APs.
I hear you moving no more. I am not. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Beyond the self-act is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
That's broken. Just these 2 left.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call. It will be done.
High momentum.
Another foe painted black.
This one didn't work.
If I may?
Oh.
Don't forget to drink water.
Alright. Let me finish the fight. Actually, no. Let's drink now. Thank you, Jer. No. Argento will probably die now.
I'll make it happen.
My vow is to serve.
Oh no. I need to reload. It's 4 AP to reload the plasma gun.
Request approved.
Who, if not me?
Faith in them.
Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act. is why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, cannot go there.
I'll do it.
Now I can.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Cannot kick these robots. It's okay. That was quite the turn.
Ancestors guides.
No! I actually thought Argenta would survive the fight. After that heroic act extra turn, I thought Argenta was gonna survive.
One shot, one kill.
Yeah, one kill, but wrong kill. To come all that way, survive all that, to get shot by Uriel.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
There wasn't much loot. Aldari's sword. Blessed bolter casing. Single attacks bolter weapons automatically hit the targets. Really? I mean, I'm already a good shot. I don't think this is very important to have. The problem is bursts. It may come in handy with high dodge enemies, I guess. With really elusive enemies. Reveler's Slaughter 1 is way better. Reveler's Slaughter 1. Yeah, I think so. I agree. I'm just gonna cargo this. I don't know if I want to keep this.
I always keep my options open.
Okay, where's the X? We leveled up again. This is how I leveled up twice off stream. I didn't really do anything, just got attacked on my way to places. Whenever an ally grants master technician stacks of tech, nah, I don't care. I already have that. These are all about attacking with the master technician herself, which I don't care about. Press the advantage, ignores cover and dodge. No. I may go the last plan. Still want that at some point. Could go intelligence training. Honestly, it wouldn't be too bad. Lore Imperium is mostly what we want on Mithril, but I don't know. I like my main characters to have all kinds of skills. It's unnecessary in most games, and flat out impossible in some games, including Pathfinder games. I always try to find a way to do so. I think it's pretty much... It would be jumping the character way too much if I tried to do it in this game, though. I mean, my character is already weak in combat. So I don't know. Maybe I go willpower. Toughness. Maybe I try to give her some combat, giving ballistic. I don't know. I already have persuasion. Could get coercion or something. Awareness. Commerce is a good one as well. We already have high commerce, but it would fit the character quite well. Coercion I don't care much, because usually when you have a coercion option, you have a persuasion option as well. It's doing the same thing in two different ways. Usually they come with each other in most dialogues. There are some passive coercion checks, which is really interesting. Only time I've ever seen in a game anything like that is in this game. There are some basic coercion checks where you can basically scare someone off by the way you look without even doing anything. Like a passive persuasion or shift your attitude towards me kind of deal.
Hello, Pi.
How are you doing, Pi? Welcome. But I guess commerce is a good one. Let's get commerce. It fits our character very well. Let's get commerce. Speaking of commerce, but I'm gonna get persuasion though. I'm gonna get persuasion here.
Ahoy!
Hey, look at it. 146 commerce, 154 persuasion. They are both very high. I could pick up commerce, get them sort of equal. I think I get most of my commerce from items though. Persuasion I have naturally. Noble Silk Gloves +5. As for commerce, Chartist Pendant, Theodora's Rosary. 20 here. Heart of the Nameless. Why does it give +20? It was supposed to give plus... What the heck? Heart of the Nameless gives +20 to every skill. Why? It's supposed to give +10. I mean, not that I'm complaining, obviously, but why? Yes! Yes! I couldn't sleep yesterday because I played Stick of Truth. It's been enjoyable. I still don't... I was talking about it at the start of the stream, Pi. I still don't like South Park. But I like the game. If that makes any sense. At least to start with, it's not that crazy. It's getting crazier though. Slowly getting crazier. I think I'm going to pick up commerce here. I have very high persuasion already. Or do we want to go all the way to persuasion, you know, just in case there's like a 200 difficulties persuasion check at the end of the game. We needed to have focused on persuasion all throughout the game to get it. South Park humor is not for me. Yeah, it's not for me. It's not for me. But I like the gameplay and it's been enjoyable. And it's funny at places for me as well. I'm not that strict, but mostly, you know, I don't want to talk about the... I talked about it enough at the start of the stream. And I talked with you as well before. Several times. You know how I feel. All I'm gonna say is it's been enjoyable and funny at times as well. Let's get persuasion. I'm gonna stick to persuasion. I've been looking for a way to get more priority targets. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to find a good way. Crack on with the DLC. You mean Fractured, right? The second game. I think you already did the... Wait, are there... There is no DLC for the first game anyway, right? There is just item packs. I could get the Force Distraction upgrade. I guess. What is the maximum stacks of Unyielding Beacon? For Abelard, we could always get Karuz. And we could get Toughness. Honestly, I wouldn't mind characteristic training Toughness on Abelard. But there aren't any other talents that I'm interested in, common talents. Possibly with the exception of Power Armor Proficiency, I don't know when or how or where we are gonna get Power Armors. I've never seen one before. But if it's anything that I can imagine from my experience with Fallout, I think we would prefer it over heavy armor. You take what on him, Avatar? Which one are you referring to? It will not die? Stick of Trick is being added to the list. Get your moose on. Yeah, Jer nominated it. It will not die. I mean, yes, it's gonna give me HP, which is great. But if I get Toughness, I will get HP, and I will get Karuz. So, each point of Toughness characters gain 10% wounds. 5 points of Toughness means 50% wounds. Isn't it the same thing as It Will Not Die? With the added benefit of Karuz. Yeah. So this is better than It Will Not Die. It looks like we have no use for Power Armor Proficiency, at least now. Swift movements I'm always looking at, but never quite found that it's the correct time for that. Nimble, I don't think 10% dodge lowered with heavy armors. 0.75 loss, 0.75 times loss is gonna be useful. There is the parry. Wherever that is. Dueling Mastery. Could be okay as well. Combat Master could be okay as well. Impetus. Which group is that? I'm not sure. Impetus is the charged thing, right? You deal more damage if you charge from a certain distance. I have that on Heinrichs, but I cannot get warrior talents this level, so I think I cannot get warrior talents anymore because we have already finished that archetype. I'm not sure if that's how it works. I think that's how it works. So if I don't have impetus, I cannot get it anymore. Yeah. I mostly want a way for Abelard to gain more priority targets, but there's no great way to do that. There is the... Which one is that? Cannot find it anymore. Forced distraction. There is the forced distraction, which I already picked up. And there is the taunting opportunity, which isn't great. Yeah. Nothing real dependable. I guess I'm gonna get toughness. I'm gonna get toughness. Oh, I need to pick up one more. Oh, picking up one was difficult enough. How am I gonna pick up one more? Do I get willpower? What do I get? Strength makes sense. Strength makes sense. Just pure damage. And athletics. He needs athletics. He is our main athletics character and he's falling short. So strength does make a lot of sense. Good idea. Let's just pick up strengths. I do need, yeah. Okay. Let's pick up strength. Okay. Argenta. I think you get demolition. Bonus to critical damage. I wish it was critical hit chance. I think I'm gonna get broad expertise. I think it's gonna be useful. So strong, yes. Hell yeah. Abelard is very strong. Ooh. Gaining stack of versatility increases critical hit chance by 5% until end of turn. Aww. While the Archmilitant is under the effect of Reckless Rush, their attacks do not cost MP. Eh. Awaiting orders is good, actually. For Cassia, primarily. In the ranged area and range burst attacks of the Archmilitant reduce the weapon skill of all enemies hits by -10 until the end of combat. That is actually very good, especially for bosses. It does not stack, but still -10 is -10. In your Archmilitant's burst attacks and melee area attacks reduce the dodge of enemies hit by 8% until end of combat. Another good one. Dodges may be even better. The target of kick must pass a toughness resistance test with 6 penalty or fall prone for 1 round. Honestly, I may pick this up. I'm really liking kick. Could get that kick upgrade. Could go exploit weakness as well. It would work very well with our operatives. I think I'm just gonna get broad expertise. The flat bonus from ballistic skill primarily is gonna help. It's a good flat bonus. So you're Cassia. I think you get... Well, not Lord Xenos anymore. Well, you never wanted Lord Xenos, never mind. Where is Lord Warp? Lord Warp. She has low Lord Warp too. My Lord Warp is so low. It's really, really low. That's why I was so suffering yesterday with the 10% chance skill check. I don't want Lord Imperium or Persuasion, that's for sure. Maybe I'll get Lore Warp. Or get awareness. She's our main awareness character, even though our other characters have high awareness as well. Maybe we will leave Lore Warp to Iliad. That makes sense. Let's get awareness on you. If there are no enemies in the backline area, the first attack in the turn made by every ally in that area costs 1 AP less. That's actually very, very good. I'm gonna pick that up, I think. Unless there's a good navigator thing that I can pick up. This is also really good, Eye of Oblivion. This was one of the main reasons why I thought I would make Cassia Vanguard and just leave her in the front with Abelard. We didn't end up making her a Vanguard, but I still put her in the front, relatively. And I want to keep as many enemies as I can in my line of sight for Point of Curiosity and Little Gaze anyway. Yeah, exactly. I think this would be very, very good. It would have a big impact as well. Could get this for more fellowship. Would empower her other skills. I think I'm gonna get Eye of Oblivion though. This level. Assassin. If an enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies at the start of the assassin's turn, any opening is created on that enemy, on whichever side is closest to the assassin. Each use of aim for the opening on the same target reduces that target's dodge and dodge reduction by 10%. This is actually really good as well, especially for boss fights, long fights with big enemies. I'm gonna pick that up. It's gonna be good to wear out big enemies like bosses. Oh, Bounty Hunter. Whenever an ally kills the prey, the Bounty Hunter gains half the bonuses granted. I could get this. Prey, trailed or Bounty Hunter's allies get 10% critical hit chance against enemies targeted with one or more of the following effects: prey, trailed, or immobilized. I wish it was Bounty Hunter herself as well, but I'm gonna pick this up. I'm gonna pick that one up. And you, I think we start working on weight. You cannot get Lore Warp? What do you mean? Why not? Oh, that's a bummer. I don't know why she cannot get Lore Warp. Okay. So I want to visit here for the ship buff. So let's do it quickly, and I'm gonna take a break. Please, I don't want to get attacked again. Lord Captain, Raver on the line. The astropaths are going crazy in their little chamber. They are reporting severe warp disturbances along our intended route. It looks like the move is completely impassable. I've seen this before, yes, and if you ask me, going in there is not a good idea for us or any other voyage. So you are saying that not only will I break through the maw to the Imperium, but I will cover myself in glory as the conqueror of the Raging Warp. Forward! I'll see to it, Lord Captain. The Emperor protects. By the grace of the Emperor, I have been charged with chronicling the voyage that my blessed commander, Lord Captain Mitral, intends to undertake through the turbid tract of the warp known as the Maw. The thought of what lies ahead fills our soul with terror, but we all have faith in the light of the Emperor. May his protection be with us now. Message from Astropathic Choir. Lord Captain, we once again draw your attention to the fact that the warp region of the Maw is more turbulent than usual. The Diviner's vigil portends death for us, and much worse besides. This is not our first decade perceiving the void. We have seen terrible storms, but none like this. We beseech you, please have mercy on us. If that be not your will, we stand ready to serve until the end. Charted course for expedition. We are considering getting this game on the sale. It looks great. Hey Sumo, welcome. It's a great game. It's been really enjoyable and impressive to me in many ways. Hope you enjoy it if you grab it. Report from Navigator's Sanctum. Lord Captain, we have locked onto the blessed light of the Astronomicon and are ready to make our first warp jump to the Hermitage. Once in the Void Station's orbit, we will carry our maintenance liturgies and with luck exchange information with other trade void ships that are using that as region as a rendezvous point. The second warp jump will be made to the witch-cursed world, a fallen lifeless planet, at which point we will assess the state of the vessel. A third warp jump is planned to Port Wonder, where the Protector willing, we will reach the vast expanse of the Imperium and we will abide there in safety. After offering up requisite prayers, the crew received a vox address from the Blessed Lord Captain, in which our commander gave the order to initiate the jump to the Hermitage. We made it to the Hermitage, an outcome made possible solely by the Emperor's mercy. The ship has been chewed up by the ravenous Immaterium, and madness has taken root across our decks and stalks among us, staring us in the eyes. The vessel is in orbit around the station, thronged by thousands of silent satellites, the jettisoned bodies of the dead. Hey Prince, welcome. How are you doing? I spent the entire jump in murky depths of the Astropathic Choir Bay, where acolytes of the ship surged and walked back and forth in silence. After singing the healing liturgy from beginning to end, they marched among the psychers who had been medicated into unconsciousness. Any psyker who awoke, often with howls of horror, was quickly pacified with a sharp jab from an electrified baton. But my attention was wholly captured by Idira at last. Gripping the shoulders of each astropath in turn and staring into their eyes, she compelled the raving psychers to collapse with a visceral cry, curling up on the deck with all the thought of resistance gone from their mind. How many did she save? How many would have perished without her? Every moment now I hear a voice full of vehement ire. It's the voice of the Angel of the Emperor. It's so ferocious, my weary blood fears it, fleeing my body through my eyes and nose. The angel bade me compile a pic's chronicle of the horrors recorded by the servo skulls in the ship's base. May whoever finds it know of the torments we suffered before death. Instant report. I saw the pic recordings made on various decks with my own eyes. With horror and avid curiosity, I relished each bloody detail, drinking in the stream of chaotic, incomprehensible scenes. Nameless dread blossomed in my soul. I saw a bloody massacre in the Engineerium, people armed with tools bashing each other's heads in. I saw a deck full of violently convulsing bodies covered in a layer of mold and spouting grotesque fungi. I witnessed a crowd of crew members walk toward an opening airlock with mindless, exultant smiles on their faces, and be caught a moment later on a wave of air and wrenched out into the cold embrace of nothingness. With my own eyes, I saw a gunner steadily hitting a large caliber shell with a wrench, and inside the cogitator, I could just make out the bloody remains of an engine sear, impossibly squeezed in among the tangled wires. So much horror, so little hope. Engine sear's report. Report from Engine Seer deck. My lady, it grieves me to report the demise of 27.61 of the blessed machine spirits entrusted to my care. Reactors 2 and 3 required expedited burials, and the deck's crew held a vigil in their memory. The servitors have logged at least 11 breaches in the hull exterior and at least 3 in the hull interior. With my lady's gracious permission, I will endeavor to say what can still be saved. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Hermitage Station Report. Scouting expedition reports. I don't know how they haven't gone crazy yet, still in the middle of this warp storm. There are around 1,000 people here, a few hundred outcasts and anchorites living permanently on the station, and the crew of a trading vessel that barely made it as far as the Hermitage and won't be departing ever again. It seems they spent whole days sitting under their crystal dome praying, eating ration packs, and watching as reality loses its mind. They say the Emperor will protect them against the coming tempests. Of course they do. He's the only thing they can trust in now. For them, there is nowhere else to turn. He offered them passage on our ship. No one said yes. Mad, all of them. When the message came through the Voxnet, I struggled to hear it over the whispering of the angel in my ears. My honorable lady gave the order to make the warp jump to the witch-cursed world. We are at the witch-cursed world, the place where we are doomed to perish. This is what the Emperor's angel told me, his voice almost impossible to bear. It bade me to record every drop of sorrow. My chronicle will spread his words through the warp and sow terror in all who come to know our dire voyage. So speaks the angel, and my own thoughts are so muddled that all I can do now is submit and bear witness. As soon as the ship exited the warp, thousands of crew members assembled into teams launched into repairing the major areas of damage. The will of our fearless Lord Captain drove them, and in that moment I deeply envied their resolve. Lord Captain's honorable companion Heinrich van Kellogg's personally led the ship's hands to the most seriously damaged decks. First he admonished the cowardly crew members who refused to do their duty, then he banished the fear from their hearts with a single shot. Verily, the man's mercy is great indeed. I left the astropathic choir bay and spent this jump in the navigator's sanctum. Though the number of casualties was high there, many managed to survive, including me. Furthermore, when the malevolent tentacles of the warp reached into our souls, a bloody inscription in an unholy language began to appear on the bulkhead. The Emperor granted me the blessing of bearing witness to a miracle. Sister Argenta, entirely undaunted, marched up to the bulkhead and erased the words with a fearless swipe of her hand. She turned to us with a smile and said, "It's only blood. Do not fear the Immaterium, for his nightmares are nothing before the Emperor's light." In that moment, I had faith that all was not yet lost. Today, I believe I was mistaken. The losses and damage are enormous. They said there was a mutiny. The Master Helmsman reports, 1, that the odds of surviving another jump forward are 0. The odds of a successful jump backwards are also 0, but 1-1, the second 0 is slightly less definitive. Numeral systems are fail 111000011 in COG 1100 TAD 00Rs are expecting a periodic fail 1110000. Stop it, I'm afraid. Years of failure. Witch-cursed world situation report. Engineer Avler's report from Augur Station 12. We must not make planet fall. I know what I saw, and no, we must not set down on that planet. It's not because the wind could tear the hull of the landing shuttle in the blink of an eye, or because the temperature of the surface fluctuates between red-hot plasma and absolute zero. No, it's because the planets do not have faces. But this one did. A vast face of jagged plateaus, eyes of fiery tornadoes, and a mouth made from a crater half a continent across. And I saw that smiling at me. It saw me. It saw all of us. We must not make planet fall. Emperor have mercy on us. Addendum. Engineer Avler was executed 4 hours after submitting this report for fomenting panic among the crew. Oh no! Poor guy! Incident report. The Pic Chronicle recorded by the eyes of the servo skulls made my heart stutter. In horror, I watched as a crewman who seemed perfectly healthy struggled against the shackles pinning him to an operating table, and a group of doctors, whispering excitedly among themselves, drew out their steel surgical instruments and eagerly began cutting into his flesh. I cried out as I watched engineers burning holy incense and chanting the prayer to awaken the plasma generator's machine spirit. A young acolyte, his heart wavering, accidentally disrupted the liturgy, releasing the motive force into the power circuit before it was time, and my poor eyes were blinded by the white light of the explosion. After that I was silent, for that was the only way I could continue to watch. Technomats in dirty coveralls reverentially poured chalices of blood onto the base of a macabre tree. A weapon pointed upward, its supports outspread like branches, and hanging from them like ripe fruit were the bodies of the base officers. After tossing aside his discharged lasgun, a priest brought his fingers to his bleeding ears and then daubed these crimson words onto the bulkhead. "Don't listen to him, he's no angel." Who was he talking to? Me? Scarlet roses, their buds bleeding, were growing through the bulkheads, which were covered with patches of rot. Crew members in black uniforms incinerated them with flamethrowers, weeping black tears and roaring with maniacal laughter. A string of people silently entered an airlock, above which was written Hangar C-11-2, and were lost to the darkness. As the Deputy Carlo Artifacts, I know the ship's layout well. There has never been a hangar C-12, 11-2. The unknown has touched our vessel, it has taken root in it, and now we are all in the clutches of the Immaterium. You're addicted to Beats Burner? Oh, that's nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Multi. Navigational forecasts. Report from Navigator's Sanctum. Lord Captain, the crew of the Navigator's Sanctum has virtual 1-1 money lost the height of the Astro 010 Nomican. Our only hope is to retrace our steps both in our thoughts and in our pain. Save us or lead us to our deaths. We will follow you no matter what. Oh no, ads are here. Report from the ship's confessor. Okay, I'm going to continue this. But since the ads are here, I'm gonna take a quick break and we are gonna continue from here, chat. I don't want to continue reading while the ads are happening, and I don't want to take a break when the ads are not happening. So I'll be back in 5 minutes. Stick around. I kinda want to jump down. I think we can kill them. Maybe I shouldn't have jumped inside
and just musted Andromeda.
the mouth, you know? Help me.
No.
Maybe these offspring of your species will listen to you.
Look outside.
Hey, you kids, leave that Itorian alone.
Why do you care what happens to some scummy alien? He's just a freak.
Yeah, he isn't even supposed to be in the upper city.
Just boosted Menzo.
Just because he's different doesn't give you the right to attack him.
Come on, let's go. I don't want to listen to this alien lover anymore.
You are one of the patrons whom he helped, but you can't bring yourself to open the gates. Wow, that's loud and long. You don't want to give the labyrinth another chance. Another chance to take it. Really, game? Really? I don't understand what I'm mistargeting. Oh! This is not a sleeping bandit? It's a backpack.
Parrotwise just musted Might and Magic 8, Day of the Destroyer.
How would I know? Looks like a bandit. Looks like a non-bandit.
I'm restless.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I think we are getting close.
Just roosted
Oh no, dog meat. You are now just meat.
But I fear the time for compromise is already past. The message from Daron Gould was deliberately provocative, leaving the king no way to negotiate or save face. The time has come, lords and ladies, for us to commit our forces and our purses to our rightful liege and crush Daron Gould.
Oh, that was amazing. Can we listen to it again? Deliberately.
Or throw in with the rebels. They have the gold. They have a well-trained army, and most importantly, they control the mines. In a conflict of any significance.
Can I do this? Nope. I can't do this. I'm back. Let's continue. Master 111999's Repo 00. Stop! Rousing speech from the Lord Captain, which was broadcast over the walk system, inspired the crew, who promptly broke into teams and repaired the primary systems. The volunteers all departed, were later loaded in prayer. Over the static and the howling of the unholy warp spirits that had infiltrated our work system, we heard the voice of our Lord Captain, who ordered us to make the warp jump to Port Wonder. The senior officers from all decks gave a general report to my blessed Lord Captain. According to the assessments of all ship services, the chances of a favorable outcome of a jump to Port Wonder were 0. On behalf of the entire crew, they declared that serving under a glorious commander had been an honor, and if it was her will, they were ready to forge onward and meet their deaths. Glory to House von Valencius and his valiant servants. We were all prepared to die at that very hour, and then the Lord Captor bade us, praised the Emperor, for we were going home. Now we can choose die here. Let's choose die. We are gonna do it again. I'm not gonna read again. We are gonna come back, but I want to show you what happens if we choose die. Huddled next to the Voxcaster, I, First Deputy Carter Artifact Sebulon Primix, scream into it, hoping that my voice will be by some miracle break through the turbulent abyss of the Materium into the real world. The Voxmaster is dead. Virtually everyone is dead, and I, disregarding the sacred Vox system protocols, scream my dispatch over and over. All Imperial vessels, help! We are dying, dying, we are dying, stop it, I'm afraid, afraid. Here runs the chronicle, which was discovered in the ruins of a ship expelled from the war. It's so cool, this thing. I love this. I didn't read the text yesterday, I went through them quickly. Then I thought it was just game over and reloaded from it. But apparently there's a buff. 40,000 heretics of chaos on the wall, 4,000 heretics of chaos, smite one down, passes corpse round, 42,000, what? 2,969 heretics of chaos on the wall. That's weird chaotic maths. How are you doing, Thor? Welcome. Good to see you. Okay, the logical thing is of course coming back from there. Praise the Emperor for we were going on. Hey Puzzle, welcome. How are you, Puzzle? Good to see you. Praise the Emperor for we were going on. Report from Navigator's Sanctum. Lord Captain, a warp jump to the Hermitage cannot be calculated. We cannot detect its shadow within the sacred radiance of the astronomy can. The warp storms are obstructing everything. We think our only chance is to make a longer jump to Footfall. Our chances of survival are low, but not non-existent. Emperor preserve us. Our path became clear. Footfall was our destination. You smite one down, there's always more. That is true. That is accurate. The warp jump is complete. We are still ourselves and we are alive. Although only a tenth of those who set out on this expedition remains. But we have seen everything and now nothing can dent the crew's spirits. I cannot say the same for my own. The left side was engulfed in a terrible fire, threatening to undermine the Marine caliber arsenal chambers. I'm doing alright, thanks. Holding tighter to their fate, the crew members responded as one to the harsh voice of our illustrious Lord Captain and rushed to say what remained of the vessel. The angel no longer speaks to us. Oh, Draven, that alert should have played an hour ago. But, okay, thanks for the raid, Draven, I suppose. I don't know why it's an hour late. The angel no longer speaks to me, and a strange emptiness has settled within my soul. Carrying this deficiency inside me is unbearable. Here runs my chronicle and my duty has been fulfilled. I will attend a report about the sorry state of the ship after I go to the engineers to request voluntary servitorization. The Emperor protects. Ship status report. Report from the Navigator's Sanctum. The warp is a sly and insidious beast, Lord Captain. We are ready to acknowledge that now. It was pleased that we admitted our defeat. That is why it let us come back. And we believe there can be only one reason for that, and an even worse fate awaits us here. Master Steward's report. Crew losses 87%. Due to the death of the acting trans-mechanic on the engine's rear deck, I am reporting that the damage to the ship is widespread and all-encompassing. We are running diagnostics now. Thanks to the ship's confessor reading extracts from the Code of Punishment over the Vox system, the emergency repairs were completed much sooner, and the ship's critical notes saved. Report on crew morale. Report from Deck 1 Senior Officer found. We are voidsmen, sir. We know we will die long before we ever get the chance to soil ourselves in our sickbed. We know our trade. We conquer the void, discover stars, ship freights, and plunder forgotten planets. And we die. We die in ways so horrible that most people can't even imagine such a death. Well, we've gone to a place others fear to even think about, and we'll come back from there along with our Lord Captain. Next time the warp tries to play its games, we'll tell it. What else do you have to throw at us? Oh, timer. Thank you, Ash and Parrot. Report to Reactorium incident. Master Helmsman's report. I would be willing to swear that Generator 6's power circuit unit was switched off when we began the warp jump. There were cracks in the casings, the enclosure was damaged. We would never start up that piece of junk. It would have blown in seconds. And I have no idea how it switched itself on. No one from the crew touched it. When the last generator failed, the energy supply should have been cut off, but number 6 continued to run. It dragged us along for 18 minutes, even though I should have exploded. It should have exploded after 18 milliseconds. I don't know how that happened. The Emperor protects. So what did we get by doing so? I know we get an achievement by doing that. What else do we get? Repair your ship and check its buff. Through the warp and the stars, flagship suffers 15% less damage during warp encounters. It was a command. I don't know why it didn't play. Okay. Cool. That was really cool. We got a ship buff through the warp and the stars. More importantly, a very cool story. Oh no, Ash, not you too. Oh. Maybe I should make you a mod again. Lead mod doesn't seem to work right now, not properly. Or we need to consider... I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay, Parrot, that sounds good. If it returns it. The API may not be completed by Twitch yet. Okay, that was really cool. So where do we want... Oh, I want to do dialogues before we go anywhere else, so... Let's do the dialogues as well. Then we are gonna probably start making our way to Kiawagama.
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Shireen. I am sure the Ashmags who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Shireen. I will watch your back, if you do me a favor and watch mine.
Wait, you don't need to be a mod
well, enough jokes.
to use the
Is
timer
there something
commands?
you wanted?
Do you have to be a mod? Is it a mod only commands? Okay. Huh. Wait, mod and VIP, right? Because I know others can use it. It might be mod and VIP, okay. You keep using words I don't understand, like calling me Shireen.
The language on Ifrit, my home world, is quite different from the one spoken in the Keronis Expanse. We bestow more than one meaning upon each word, allowing our wise men to fully express their sagacious thoughts, and us lowly dabblers, our base passions and desires. Take Aji, for example. That is what I call every piece of scum and villain, because Aji means evil and foe and pathetic worm unworthy of consideration. Or take Ashmag. It means fool and little brother and blind man who stumbles and would fall into a pit without guidance. Shireen means friend and comrade and roommate in a battle formation, like we are.
Yeah, I think we should make it also VIPs. Argenta seems to have gotten under your skin, am I right?
Argenta? What could be more beautiful than the sight of a sister of battle, whose mere presence casts light in the dark corners of lost souls such as mine? But alas, what remains of my sanity is telling me that poor Jai can only admire the radiance of this angel, forsaking any hope of ever touching her wings.
Did you know Theodora von Valancius, my predecessor?
It is difficult not to be aware of the powers that be, especially ones like Lord Captain Theodora. But we never met personally, as the difference between our positions was far too great. Theodora was a mighty ruler, the center of her own universe, and I, a pathetic speck, was nothing next to her. But you were kind to me, Shireen, and in my eyes, that puts you above your esteemed aunt, or whoever she was to you.
You don't look like a typical smuggler.
No truer words have ever been said. I'm far more exciting than some small-time peddlers from Footfall. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Jai Amira Fatqin Tamiri Ash Ifrit, the 12th daughter of the Lord of Ifrit, a distant world at the fringes of the Imperium. The youngest child is destined to become a bargaining chip in the family's political games. But I was unwilling to accept such a fate, and wanted to choose what to become and which path to follow. When I learned the Exalted One watches over hundreds of other worlds amidst distant stars, I understood there was an entire world of opportunities beyond Ifrit. All I had to do was break the familial bonds tying me down and escape the planet. Which I did a long time ago.
How did you escape from Ifrit?
I convinced my father I personally wished to oversee the inspection of imported goods. I had to get experience so I wouldn't bring shame on our family, didn't I? I made friends with traders, missionaries, and soldiers at the port. I listened to their stories, studied the charts, learned what documents I had to forge to escape the planet. A kind word here, a shiny coin there. And here I am, in the iron belly of a ship, braving the void in search of a new life.
Why did you choose to come to the Coronis Expanse?
The Coronis Expanse. A gorgeous name, isn't it? But this backwater wasn't my original destination when I escaped Sherin. Oh no, it was the rumors of incredible freedom that brought me to the Coronis Expanse. Freedom that is generously bestowed upon everyone who can survive in these parts. All doors are open here. You can become a saint, a mogul, a kingmaker, or anyone you like, really. Here, hard work pays off, unless you're used to lying by the roadside and complaining instead of toiling for the good of your soul, glory, wallet, or whatever floats your boat. I'm used to working hard, and so I found my blessing.
Judging by your implants, you've had quite a few close shaves over the years.
Consider it a mark of my trade. This year, Xenos. Dumb-headed orcs. Who knew that we weren't the only ones to get tempted by the wreck of that raider? As for this treasure, I received it as a reward for a life that had been just a little too good. I was in a hurry to get to the Adeptus Amacacus after the Exalted One blessed me with immense wealth. I was 2 backstreets away from the den when a pathetic ashmag attacked me, envious of somebody else's fortune.
Basically hands out the bullets to everyone. You are familiar with implants like the one that has replaced Jai's neck. It's merely one part of a massive augmentation replacing the internal organs. A slit throat could not have been the cause for installing such a sophisticated device. Thank you for sharing this, even though you lied.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
Tell me about your background again.
The youngest child is... All relationships
Was there some business you wish to
on...
discuss?
Oh, Sherin, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
Ah, I should have finished the other part of the dialogues first. This is the companion quest now. Shireen, the Exalted One himself, brought us together the day you crossed Vladime's threshold. He led us to the cargo and gave his blessing for its return. Do you know what people on my world say when such a thing happens? What's gained is to be shared with your neighbor. I'm sharing what I've gained with you. Please accept these humble gifts in honor of our wildly successful, though suddenly struck friendship. Wondrous portents. Alderi Las rifle. And an exotic sword. Two-handed exotic sword. It needs Drukari weapon proficiency. A truly wonderful gift. I accept with gratitude. I knew you would appreciate the Xenos mastery of their craft. So, the matter I want to discuss with you is related to my business. You know that I sell Xeno artifacts to interested Imperial subjects and Imperial trinkets to Xenos. Business is going well, my network runs even without my participation, but when it comes to expansion, well, that is where I hit a wall. Rivals, envious of my success, Falco especially. I'm certain that the theft of the cargo was his doing, but I can never predict what that Ashmag would do next. And while the Imperium's authority may be fragmented in the Expanse, it could crack down on people of my profession at any moment. Go on. I think I follow. You wish to use me. Exalted One for offend. Could such a lovely servant of the Emperor use the radiant bearer of the warrant like some kind of tool? The other way around, however. If the rogue trader put in a good word for me with the servants of Adeptus Administratum, I could become an official trade representative of the Imperium. Just imagine it, a little scrap of paper will offer me and my agents protection against Ashmak schemes, far better than any refractor field. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me, because I'll be a representative of the law in my own right. And the best part of all is that this will cost you precisely nothing, Shireen. All you have to do is stop by the Administratum place and obtain a certificate from the Master of Seals. My informants tell me that the palace is located on Dargonus, your capital world. You see how everything is aligned so wonderfully? And of course I will repay you in kind. How do I benefit from your gaining official status? Besides being in receipt of my eternal gratitude, Shireen. Won't it be beneficial to have someone in your retinue with the weight of authority behind them, rather than just another pawn? One slip of paper and I will be able to extend my network to systems far beyond footfall. My agents will be your eyes and ears throughout the Expanse. That sounds simple enough, I will help you. Exalted One bless you, Shireen. I couldn't find a better business partner in all the Expanse. Friendship is a gift from the Exalted One and we must cherish it. And you will have no complaints about our friendship, Shireen. I may not be a trade representative of the Imperium just yet, but I can still help you with whatever you need. You must have some faction in mind that you would like to establish relations with. The Severe Drusians, the hot-headed pirates of the Casbalica. You merely need to use the right words like a key for a lock and people will open their hearts to you, or their wallets. I will arrange everything, you merely have to ask. I mean, it just means I read it with pencils. Not pens. I wrote it with pencils, not pens. That's all the lead, I promise. I think Casbalica is one of the most difficult factions to build reputation with. And they offer a lot in colony building. So I think I'll go with Casbalica. The other alternative would be Drusians. I'm not really worried about the pirates or the Adeptus Mechanicus. They seem to be easier to raise. I think Casbalica is the biggest importance though. I will get 2,000 over there. Yeah, just graphite. Let's go with Casbalica. Not a problem, Shireen. I will have my people put in a good word for you in the right circles. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel toward Dargonus. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale. It sounds almost like as majestic as Warrant of Trade. Okay, we still have more dialogue. Actually, since I'm here. I add these to cargo, I think. Why did you keep your pencils in the refrigerator? Where the food is. It's easy to confuse when the pencils are with the food.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
I have seen enough of the shiny wrapping of the Cronus Expanse. Tell me about its dark side.
The dark side is the real Cronus Expanse, if you ask me. But what do you want to know about it, Shireen?
How do they do things on footfall?
Dynasties drink with criminals. Rogue traders strike deals with the Casbalica. And dozens of ships stop off for a welcome break from a long voyage. Is there a more beautiful place in the entire Imperium? The Emperor is merciful to the meek and the powerful alike. There's a job for everyone as long as they have a head on their shoulders. And if you feel like talking to him in person, the statue of the Exalted One can be seen from any asteroid. You can pray to your heart's content.
Tell me about the Casbalica mission.
An ancient crime cartel that originated with the first settlers of the Calixis sector. It is run by shadowy clans with robber barons at the helm. Cross their path and you risk making enemies all over the Cronus Expanse, or even the entire Imperium. As for the agents, they are just shameless, greedy scum. Every third person on Footfall is a Kasbalican, but that doesn't mean all that rotten filth is acting together. I've been set up more than once just so some Kasbalican can get one over on his rivals. And yet, the Kasbalika is generous to its customers, if you can afford it. Anything can be obtained, organized, and transported for the right price. The customer is always right, unless they happen to be a rat. In which case...
Scum, rotten filth, rats. It's almost as if Jai's mask briefly slipped and she started using words that have no place in the vocabulary of someone from the upper strata of the Imperium. Are you one of the Kasbalika's robber barons?
What gave you such an outrageous idea? Was it my immaculate garment? My gorgeous jewelry? Do not worry, Shireen. I will let you know once I become a baroness, should the Exalted One will it. Just imagine the strong and fruitful alliance that could be forged between a rogue trader and the mastermind of the Kasbalika.
How did you become a Kasbalikan agent?
It's not hard to do on Footfall. I spent a year working for good old Christo. He was a brave soldier who gave up the ghost in a scuffle with orcs, and then took over his business. Having a good head on your shoulders and keeping the Exalted One in your heart helps to establish new contacts quickly. Eventually, I gathered together a group of honest and loyal people, and it only took a few successful contracts for the Kasbalika to take notice. I quickly settled on Footfall and started dispensing my wisdom to my protégés and subordinates. I lost the taste for getting my hands dirty.
Tell me about the cult trade.
It really is simple, Shireen. The Kasbalika runs the Imperium's black market, offering special goods to those who can afford their services. Yes, I am talking about Xeno artifacts too. Alien weapons, technology, sometimes even certain kinds of living creatures. Unlike the rogue traders whose sacred warrants make them immune even from the laws of the Exalted One, Kasbalikan agents are used to hiding and covering their tracks. Nobody wants to draw unwanted attention, no matter who might take an interest. Especially now that the Coronis Expanse has a warrior of the Golden Throne as its watchman. Why not? The decision is yours, Shireen.
Tell me about your business in the Coronis Expanse.
My trade means knowing the right people and non-people. Having the right connections and making sure the precious goods find their way into the hands of my no less precious customers. My wisdom includes the knowledge of the enemies of humankind, be they Xenos or the lowest scum in the Imperium, as well as the latest knowledge about how much they charge for any particular curio at the Footfall market. Not even the most cunning Aji will deceive you as long as I am with you, Shireen. I promise you that. Whatever I have can be yours too, if your unfathomable wealth isn't enough for you already, I mean.
Do you do business with the enemies of humanity?
It has been known to happen. After years of dealing with Xenos, I've learned their customs, and even got a grasp of their language. Except they cringe whenever I start speaking. Arrogant sods. They dislike even our voices, but they never turn away our valuables. Then again, I'm used to seeing sour faces. In this trade, the easily offended go out of business.
Perhaps your knowledge will serve to fund Valencia's protectorate.
I have no doubt you will have to deal with Xenos sooner or later. When that time comes, Shireen, you will thank the Exalted One for sending me to stand at your side.
You have many talents.
Thank you, Shireen. Being able to read and write is chief among them. You may not be aware, but this science is beyond the abilities of billions of the Imperium subjects. And yet they happily keep drudging along in their factories, fundi, and assembly lines. Me? I didn't escape Ifrit to consign myself to such misery. It was literacy that paved my path to copied orders, forged signatures, counterfeited papers. The wonderful things that make the wheels of bureaucracy turn in the right direction.
Are you really that rich?
Compared to the rabble on Footfall, perhaps. Compared to you. Be it power or money, I still have a long way to go. I could purchase one of Footfall's asteroids, but not a planet. I could subjugate a few gangs from the shady districts, but not Vladium. And so the answer to your question is no. I do not consider myself rich. I am not rich enough.
You could be sitting back reaping the fruits of your own work, so why have you chosen to embrace the vicissitudes of life aboard a void ship?
You're fun to talk. I grew tired of scribing endless contracts and agreements neatly tucked away on Footfall. Well, I did that for how many years? But here, among the stars, you are always balanced on a knife edge. Nothing thrills me more than the tension of a warp jump, or the danger that lurks around every corner on a planet. Footfall was beginning to make me fat and stupid, Shireen. I do not want that.
Jai speaks measuredly with just the right amount of laziness in her voice, but her performance cannot conceal the slight tremble in her voice. Whatever Jai is afraid of, that is what drove her off Footfall. What about your gang that stayed back at Footfall? Do you trust them?
Do I trust the Trickster twins? By the Exalted One, no. The underhanded rogues of Footfall came up with that name for a reason. The tricks of those frenzied ashmags are all about things far more intriguing than the honest and law-abiding subjects of the Imperium can imagine. On the other hand, this is why I am keeping them close. Kor and Tora know who lifted them out of the cesspit proudly called the Shadow Quarters, and who has been feeding that ravenous beast their insatiable lust for lucre. No, they are not going to betray me if only because they know I am now a part of your entourage, Shireen. They're not going to let the biggest pie in the Imperium pass them by without trying to get a slice for themselves.
Tell me about the Xenos of the Cronus Expanse.
Vicious, cruel, dangerous beasts. Humans hold little interest for Xenos. We are entertainment for them, a means to keep boredom at bay. A commodity. But some of them contact us once in a while using their own people. Do not deceive yourself by thinking you are safe because there are no Xenos inside. Those Agi are as cunning as they are ruthless. They cleverly pull at the strings of spies and traitors, subjugate those who do not fall for the promised reward, transform the ones who resist their promises into soulless puppets. The Emperor watches over me, and that is why I still haven't succumbed to the fate of many of my associates who have lost their lives to the stringy scoundrels. I think we've said all there is to say on this topic.
You are telling me tales about your colorful past, Jai, but I feel not all of these stories are true.
Listen, Shireen, the giver of happiness and the dearest of my friends. I am who I am. A cold trader, a Casbalican agent, and your partner. We each have a past, and that past is sealed. I'm not prying into your soul, am I? Well, have pity on mine. It has already been gnawed at by the Agi. And if you don't like the sound of that, we'll just go our separate ways. Deal?
Fine. Thank you for sharing this.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
This is probably some romance stuff. Let's see what she says. Yeah, I guess just choosing this will not mean starting a romance, but probably there is gonna be a second option that's gonna either show our interest or disinterest. It's usually the case in these games. Let's just choose it once and then. You must forgive my prying, but maybe I'll save it first.
Oh.
I mean, Jai wouldn't be the worst character to romance either.
Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
I don't know. But I'm not gonna carry Jai in the party because she's too similar to my own character. It will be overlapping too much. So I kind of want to romance a party member that is always in my party, and that's probably going to be Cassia, so... But Jai wouldn't be a bad choice either. You must forgive me my prying, but has the esteemed princess heart been claimed by some lucky fellow?
Or lucky lady, you mean? My heart has been coveted by proud men with hard eyes, gentle maidens with sensual voices, imperious lords and fierce leaders of void brigands. Only rogue traders have not yet featured among Jai Hedari's intimate friends. Why do you ask, Shireen?
Which tree? Are there trees in this game? Why are you avoiding answering, Mr. Zaydari?
You are prying at the treasures of my soul, my little secrets. How else can I keep them safe from such a powerful robber as the rogue trader? I dare not refuse you.
Just curious, I'd like to know your last detail about the members of my entourage.
Oh, Shireen. Then what reason do I have to tell you the truth? Every mystery once solved ceases to excite the interest of an inquiring mind.
It does not really matter, forget it.
How strange. But I dare not disobey, Shireen. If you command me to forget, the winds of oblivion will carry the memories you scorn from my mind.
And it's not an option anymore.
Oh,
we lost our chance.
I have no doubt you will.
I think we lost our chance. It's okay. Have you recovered from your encounter with Foster? Oh, this is something happened off stream, by the way. It was a little Idira event where she accidentally called the Void monster, Void creature, thinking that she's Theodora. We had to deal with the creature.
I'm not going to lie. I haven't. Maybe I never will. But I'm not hearing random voices anymore. And I haven't been calling anyone from the other side. No. All that's done with. After what you did for me, I can't let you down again.
Very well, Idira. We will hope for the best.
Yes, ma'am, Lord Captain. We will. Of course.
Here's one more companion we need to talk to.
You have my complete attention.
Lord Captain.
Whoa. Camera? Iliad's lithe form stands frozen in an unnatural pose amid the blinking lumens and dancing shadows of the bridge. Her hands are clasped together strangely and her eyes are tightly closed. Her chest is utterly still as if she is not breathing at all. Observe silently. Iliad remains unmoving the entire time that you watch her. Only the barest flicker of her eyes beneath her closed lids lets you know that she's still alive, at least. Wait a while. For the first time, Iliad takes a deep breath in through her nose and barely audibly exhales. Her body remains as relaxed as ever, and her eyes are still closed. Your presence does not seem to be in any way distracting for her. Sit down beside her and wait. It seems this is going to take a while. You find a somewhat comfortable spot and get yourself settled. Iliad still does not react to your presence, and as time passes, you begin to sink into your own thoughts. The gilded chrono in your hands tells you that 2 watch hours have already elapsed. Your muscles feel stiff and your head feels heavy on your neck. When you next glance around the small section of the bridge that Iliad has adapted for her own use, you catch someone's sharp, attentive gaze.
You are still here, Elentark.
You mentioned immersion. What is it?
In your language, this state can also be conveyed with the word meditation. It is what allows me to maintain a balance between the outer world and my inner world, and it guards my soul against burdens and corruption. My meditation is immersion. Immersion into myself, my inner world. It is my chance to speak to myself, but without words, or to heal wounds that cannot be seen with ordinary sight. It is difficult to explain, even in the language of the children of Asurian. There are so many meanings and shades in its sound alone, and the monkey tongue is too sparse and awkward. No. Immersion must be seen to be realized. I should say, Elentark, that during meditation, the mind does not leave the body. Part of it remains vigilant, monitoring what is taking place outside. So I heard every word you said, and I saw everything you did.
I didn't say anything, though.
Restraint is not a trait that your kind is known for. And yet, you did not interrupt my immersion, Elentark. A worthy act. I will remember this.
Are you alright? I was worried.
You needn't have been, Elentark, for I can take care of myself. However, judging by your expression, my meditation has distressed you. But only due to your ignorance. My meditation is I should say, Elentark, restraint is not a trait that your kind is known for. And yet, you did not interrupt my immersion, Elentark. A worthy act. I will remember this.
Can I also immerse myself in my own world?
What? No, I do not think so. But then again, perhaps you, Elentark, might have the inner strength to do so. But meditation requires long practice sessions, restraint, and self-discipline. And most important of all, a skilled guide to direct your mind.
We have pressing matters to discuss. Strange and blasphemous things started happening during the first war voyage with you on board. The crew are whispering that you may be the reason. Is this true?
The minions of She Who Thirsts could sense my soul behind the thick walls and thin veil that separate your fragile lives from the roiling fury outside. A child of Asurian that dared to wander beyond the veil, within the reach of an outstretched claw, protected only by the barrier of unreliable monkey technology. It is too tempting a quarry for the monsters that serve Cylon Thresh. Our ships never venture beyond the veil, and I never traveled the way you do, Monkey.
Welcome, Nancy.
Elentark.
Monkey indeed. How are you doing?
I admit this was a novel experience. I lost composure, let dismay into my heart, and almost strayed from the path. This moment of hesitation drew the attention of She Who Thirsts.
I'm doing well, thank you.
But I summoned my will and used the knowledge of meditation to achieve balance, and hide my soul behind an impenetrable wall of resolve. Future journeys beyond the veil will still be difficult, but I will steel my heart and not let the hounds of Cylon Thresh pick up my scent ever again.
Woodfall is abuzz with rumors about Xenos ravaging the sector. Do you think it could be your kinform Kruderak?
Is that snake venom seeping from your lips? We, the children of Azurian, are no strangers to the art of war. We are not raiders, or butchers, or least of all, fools. When a craft world is beset by calamity, its inhabitants do not start a war with every monkey in the sector. If you are looking for enemies, look for them elsewhere.
What happened to your homeworld?
It is a mystery as inscrutable as the sigh of the last immortal, as deep as the waters of a dark ocean. And I can tell you little, for I was far away, on a mission with my unit. We returned at the appointed hour, but we did not find Kruderak in its celestial harbor. It happened many journeys ago, or standard years, as you say. But I remember that moment as if it happened this very day. The memory of a loss is always stronger than the memory of a gain, especially when you lose something as significant as a home, or an entire world. We searched, we called out, we looked everywhere, but we saw only emptiness and the echo of calamity. Countless days passed before I found myself on the Lilithon and met some of my kin. Those refugees who had barely managed to reach our ancestral planet. Their stories were far from being the fruit of truth I so badly craved. Those who agreed to talk to me were few. For most saw me as a wayward daughter who had spurned the honorable paths. And they would not stop babbling about a terrible disease that spread black tendrils of pain over the paths of the Infinity Circuit and deadened our world one segment after another. The ones who survived fled in fear and wandered between the stars, until the Lilithan's warm light reached out to some of them. Some, like Muaran, lay the blame entirely on Monkey. However, I do not know the truth, but I hope, I desperately hope and pray to the gods that someday it will be revealed to me.
What is an Infinity Circuit?
Is idle curiosity a defining feature of the Monkey? Or are you trying to learn about the weaknesses of my people so you can destroy another world of the children of Asurion? Forgive me, Elentark, but I am not ready to immerse you in the font of my people's deepest mysteries.
What was your world like before it fell?
Kruderok cannot be described in your language. It can only be sung, encased in a filigree of sounds, a melody as complex and delicate as the Infinity Circuit, its energy network. It can be seen in the golden hues of sunlight, felt in the breath of celestial winds. Though it was an artificial world, it was just as alive as any real planet. But I must see clearly, not only light, but also shadows. I yearn to remember only Kruderok's beauty, but it had a dark side too. My world was isolated for too long, like a lake of stagnant water. There was no movement or renewal, and even the sweetest outbursts of life soon turned fetid. Who knows? Who knows? Had there been no stagnation, had our elders not been so blind in their dogmatism and our youths not lacking in courage, then perhaps Kruderok would still be alive even now?
How do your crossworlds even work?
Is idle curiosity a defining feature of the Monkey?
Didn't I ask this?
Or are you
What
trying
can you
to
tell me
learn
about the history of the
weaknesses?
Eldari?
I am afraid your life is too fleeting, and your memory too feeble to encompass the entirety of my knowledge. My people ruled the stars when yours did not even have a name. But many of our songs and stories were lost, stolen by she who thirsts. I can tell you the children of Asurion lived, created, caressed the stars as if they were pearls on a string, until Cylon Thresh smothered our empire in her terrifying embrace.
I think I would like this character a lot more if she didn't insult me and everyone else. In every single sentence she utters, basically. I quite like her mystical nature as a warrior. And her backstory and everything about her, except that she's continuously insulting. She talks too much about monkeys. She likes monkeys. I mean, who doesn't? Everyone beside you always insults her. I don't think it's because of that, Avatar. I think it's more of a cultural thing. The way humans look at anything that's not human, calling all of them Xeno in an insulting way, that's exactly what Iliad does, calling every single race that she deems inferior without any individual form of judging, calls everything and everyone monkey. But it doesn't stop there. She keeps telling us that we wouldn't be able to understand our inferior language, wouldn't be able to express our inferior minds, wouldn't be able to understand everything. Every sentence comes with some sort of insult.
Different branches of the Eldari chose different paths to salvation. My ancestors chose an eternal journey through the starry void, living on craft worlds instead of real planets. We rescued countless wonders from the days before,
realized that.
but far from all. You saw this on the Lilithan. Not even we can always master the gates our ancient ones built. This is the story of the Azuriani. There are branches that chose a different path, gruesome and frightening, but I do not wish to tell you about them. That is our dark side, just as your kin have many dark sides of their own.
You keep mentioning She Who Thirsts. What can you tell me about her?
Why ask this question? Is it idle curiosity, or something else? Do not turn your thoughts towards Cylon Thresh, whatever your motive. She is downfall. She is hunger. She is the enemy of all that is good in the universe. She is an enemy to the Eldari, and I hope to you as well.
There is nothing wrong with curiosity, idle or not. Knowledge is always a boon, including knowledge of one's enemy.
It is the bait with which the enemy lures you in, urging you to come closer, one step after another. Be wary, Elantark. Your intentions may be noble, but they are sending you down a dangerous road. As you wish, Elantark.
Why did you agree to join me? Is it not strange for an Eldari to be following a human?
The outcasts my path led me to had a saying. Let me translate it for you. If you fall off a cliff, grab the roots and do not ask if they belong to a weed or a noble rosebush. You are the root I grabbed, Elantark, because I fell off a cliff. My homeworld is gone. My kin are either dead or hiding no one knows where. By joining forces with you, I may be able to nurture a seedling of the truth I so deeply yearn for.
What do you think is happening on Janus right now?
The Lilithon is purifying herself of the corruption brought by the servants of Cylon Thresh. Gardens and birds, animals and people. Many are gone forever, and even more are corrupted beyond healing. But the Lilithon is stronger. This world will live. My kin are probably still looking for a means to enter the webway. May the Lilithon spirit aid them in this endeavor. Beyond the gate lies salvation, and perhaps even knowledge about the fate of Krudarok and the remaining survivors.
Tell me about your kin and your homeworld.
I refuse to discuss this with a monkey. We are but traveling companions who happen to be following the same road among the stars.
So I think we are going to be able to...
Do not even try to get under my skin. It will not work.
Hopefully, gain more of her confidence, and she will be able to... She will decide that we are worthy of sharing the information. If it's like Pathfinder games or other CRPGs, it's probably gonna happen in later acts, later chapters. Am I still unworthy? Allow me to ask you a few personal questions.
What do you wish to talk about?
How did you come to me on Janus?
The children of Asurion sought shelter on the Lilithon after the demise of our craft world, our Krudarok. I arrived later, looking for traces of my kin and hoping to learn the fate of my world. They witnessed the baneful ignorance of your breed and began to weave a web of their own intrigues in which I played the role of Vistenza Viat's aide.
Viat.
And then you appeared.
Not Viat. Tell me about yourself. Who were you before you came to Janus?
I followed my path. Do you know what a path is to the children of Asurion? It is more than a chosen, what do you call it, craft. The path is how each of us moves through the labyrinth of existence, inside and out, in life and in spirit. It is both a journey and a fortress. It protects us from she who thirsts. To stray from the path is to fall into her dark embrace. The first path I walked was the path of awakening. It granted me the ability not merely to look, but to see, and to take notice of what I saw. My second path could have been that of a warrior, but I chose differently, for the ability to see called me beyond the boundaries of my homeworld. Though not everyone was pleased by this decision, I stepped onto the path of the outcast. I gained the freedom to choose, to question, to doubt where the others merely bow before the wisdom of a Farseer who dictates the will of destiny. And I will follow my path until I reach its pinnacle.
What's it like for you being on my ship?
It feels like I am in the belly of a bird with steel wings. Cold and unliving, but stubbornly blazing through the dark. It lacks life with its light and beauty, but although your vessel cannot even remotely be compared to a craft world, I feel strangely satisfied. We, the Asuriani, are born and dwell on craft worlds. To find myself on a moving world again, even one such as yours, is a source of much joy. The words of truth.
Okay. That's all the new dialogues. But I'd like to say hi to Argenta and Cassia. There's probably nothing with Argenta, but Cassia may give us what colors and hues she perceives with our new companions.
Greetings.
Yeah.
Too many colors.
Wait, maybe I did take that option at some point. I don't remember doing so, but I might have. Okay. Okay, that leaves us one thing I kinda wanna do. I wanna get to... I wanna get to reputation level 3 with Kazbalika. I barely have anything to sell. Let's get the 2-4 now. 1100. I have Xeno artifacts. Okay, that's 620 more. No heretic trophies. Okay, 120. So if we have uniform kits. Oh, I need more than 2. I think maybe I need 3. 3,260, which I cannot get here. That's unfortunate. Master Cat. There is a great item at Fellowship of the Void. That's Tactical Backpack. This backpack grants its wearer +1 rate of fire or strike counter for any weapon capable of burst attacks. That's gonna be awesome for Argenta. So I kinda want that, but to get there, it's level 10. Can we get there? Let's try to get to level 9. Jewelry. We are at level 7. 10 is way too far away, isn't it? Yeah. But it's a great item. I want to get that at some point. What can we do with Drusians? We have a lot to sell to Drusians. Holy gifts and stuff. Let's sell all the holy gifts. Not many other factions buy holy gifts. We cannot get another level. Let's buy these. Hey, Tayson.
Monkey! Dance!
How are you doing, Thazen? 15 bonus damage against enemies that dealt damage to the wearer this round. And a heavy bolter. I think heavy bolter is useless. I don't think I'll find a user for this cloak either. Monkey. Are you calling Thazen a monkey? You do work all day, vacuum break. Me no finish clean. Oh no. Oh, there are more holy gifts here. More holy gifts here. Lots of holy gifts. Hope you managed to get some rest days. Hope you feel better. Explorators, what do they buy? I could get a level and get this plasma pistol, which is not gonna be useful. Okay, I'm not gonna sell anything more for now. Wait, I needed Drusian reputation, not Caspelica. I needed 15,810 Drusian for some. Made a mistake. Made a mistake. Rock the Caspelica, rock the Caspelica. Thank you for the 15 stream streak, Basil. Thank you. Should I reload? When is the save? It's after the dialogues, right? I need 15,810 Drusian reputation for some colony buildings. I misremembered that as Caspelica. We don't have jewelry, ship components. Let's sell ship components. Uniform kits. So 1,360. You could get armor kits. Provisions. Jewelry. And provisions and miscellaneous. That should get us there where I want it to be. Let's get Caspelica 1 as well. Just 1120. Xeno artifacts. Xeno artifacts. 120 more. Miscellaneous and melee. That got us to the next level. Explorators, let's sell them. Mechanicus creations. Or should I? Let's keep the rest. Let's keep the rest for now. Power Claymore. Now this is a cool item, but I'm not sure if I want to give it to Abelard over the hammer. I really like Thunder Slam. This has a similar one called Brutal Strike. Doesn't hit behind him. Overall, slightly higher damage, lower armor penetration. and doesn't have a shove attack. So I think this is worse than Thunderhammer. I'm sorry, Thazen. My apologies. Heavy Bolter, this is not good. As for this cloak... I think this cloak is... going to go to cargo as well. I'm gonna give it to her. She doesn't have any items. Poor Jai. Let's give it to her. Okay then, we are ready to go to somewhere new. Finally, after over 3 hours. The wrap-up of the wrap-up that I did off stream, and then the wrap-up before going into new places is done. Well, I suppose we did visit 2 new places. Wait, the wrap-up is not done. I need to visit my 2 colonies. And I think we are gonna get attacked here now. Yeah, of course we will get attacked. Well, these fights are easy. I tried save scumming the random encounters, by the way. I don't think there's any way to save scumming. I think if they happen, they happen. Maybe some parameter like threat accumulates as you travel. Hey, Vistix, welcome in. How are you doing, Vistix? What were you doing today? You were doing the Seance of Blake Manor. What? What was that? What were you doing there? Was that some character from a game? How is Seance of Blake Manor? It's a mech game? Oh, don't worry. Oh, you're talking about the clip. Don't worry about it, okay. Thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you as always. Hope you had a great stream. And hope you like some Rogue Trader. But of course, I expect that you are gonna want to go and eat. In which case, it's perfectly fine if you have to leave. I appreciate you stopping by, bringing your friends. But if you are staying here a little bit, tell us about Seance. Game is great, would recommend. It's a detective type game. Bit blueprint. Yeah, I have my eye on it. I don't have the game yet, but I have my eye on the game. I'd love to give it a try at some point. For sure. Now, where do I put my people? Something like this, maybe? I don't know. Where's Mistral?
Rules are made to be broken.
Enjoy your food, Viz. Thank you so much again for the raid. Okay, frontline. Backline. Rear. That was a short fight, I was about to say. But the new group just appeared.
I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. I am no weakness is hidden from my sight.
Not just yet. Okay.
If it serves, I deal death with my hands.
Wait, why can I not use it?
You cannot force me, Elantok.
Like it is too far away. Oh, we are 1 square away. Little unfortunate.
My fate straight to me. Break them around. I'm a decay for my lead. Stay vigilant.
Oh. If I'm here... This is probably the best.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
No.
At your back and forth.
I wanted to cast Brace here.
I'll do it.
Mistakes were made.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's see. I would be hitting the truth as well, but I don't think it matters.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Haskell has kind of fallen off in power recently. He isn't doing much compared to Cassia and Iliad.
I'll make it happen.
Where can I go? Third wave? Okay. I would love to be here. Or rather here. This also works.
I will do my duty. Indeed.
Yes. Surround Abelard, yes. Everyone attack Abelard.
Duty go hand in hand.
Nice. I don't know why I'm so happy about it.
I'm not accustomed. Face the navigator's might.
Victory is imminent.
I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet. Fortune favors the swift, if it serves your cause.
Couldn't kill. It's okay.
Stop trying, monkey.
Weapon at the ready. Follow my lead.
Moving out.
My faith strengthens me.
Okay, only 3 waves.
I've suffered worse.
Lots of trash to sell.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay, where was I going? I was going to my colony. Wait. My colony here first. I bring woeful news, Lord Captain. Prelate Hectarchius of the Order of the Hammer has passed away. During the Great Purge conducted by the Righteous of All Stone, a den of subhuman deviants was uncovered. The prelate personally led the purge, sustained a grievous wound, and died the next planetary term. On his deathbed, he was granted a vision where Saint Cognatius was reincarnated in a body made from the saint's holy relics. I did not know that. In fact, I was just about to say that it's worrying to me that I have to go to each colony to manage them. I didn't know. I'm gonna look into it. The Order's elders believe this to be a sign that Saint Cognatius' relics, currently stored on planets throughout the expanse, must be brought together. The Order is preparing for the election of a new prelate under whose guidance it will undertake this holy mission. The majority of the votes are divided between Prioress Lagnelia, well known for her fervor, and the merciful Celular Thicon. The minority of the Order sees the Oikonomus Nigmus, a humble and reasonable man, as their prelate. It's about as far as you got in your last run. So early in Act 2 you stopped. Does the Prelate Hectarchius' death not strike you as odd? It does not. How does the Order intend to carry Saint Cognatius' mission? I'm not gonna read all of this. This is very, very side stuff. This is basically colony management. I'm gonna go a little fast, just look at the bonuses. What will my companion say? I have sympathy for Prioress Lagnelia. Let her meet with Reverend Hieronymus on footfall. Careful and sensible Oikonomus sounds like a safer bet than a fanatic or clever aristocrat. Brother Tychon, he and I have met back when he was called Tychon Drivestem. He wasn't a monk back then. honorable man with a spark in his eyes. So we can get 5,000 Drusians reputation or 1 security, 2 profit factor, influential servants. At the start of each battle, Rogue Traders party gains 10 momentum. Really? This doesn't seem to give me anything immediately, at least. It might still have an effect later. I think I'm gonna go Idira, profit factor, security, influential servant. Sounds like all good deals to me. Uncover some of Nigbus's little secrets. I need an obedient prelate. Brother Nigbus has been chosen. His careful policy is far more oriented towards satisfying the rogue trader than successfully collecting Saint Hognatius' relics. Idira's investigation uncovered no egregious crimes in Nigbus's past, but it did reveal a few minor but less than virtuous faults. The new prelate will agree to anything to keep his secrets hidden. Okay, so what I want to build here, I think it's this one, Dirty Bureaucracy, 3 profit factor, 3 mechanisms, 3 weapons, and another contract. That's gonna give me mechanisms, which I need for other things. So we're gonna execute this now. And we are done here. Now let me see that manage the colony from afar thing. How do I do that? Do I right click? Janus? No. Is it in a menu somewhere? Oh, let's look at the contracts. I can sell 4 Xenotech for 2 profit factor, for Prometheum for 2 profit factor. Prometheum I think is valuable. Xenotech, we did find a lot. I think I'm gonna keep these contracts active maybe for now. I'm not gonna buy provisions either. Hey Akira, 12 legs on a spider on a bar stool. I'm not sure what that means, but welcome Akira. Oh, there it is. There is the menu. Okay, I want to look at Janus. And I want to build Science of Virtue here. That's again gonna give me 3 profit factor, Drusian reputation, 6 provisions, some dogmatic, but I think it's worth. Let's execute that. Oh, 12 days of Christmas. Okay, happy Christmas to you as well. I don't celebrate it, so I don't get the references. Okay. Very cool. Now we can go somewhere else. I think I'm gonna start by okay, where is our... I think our main plan is going to Kiawa Gamma first. Or we could go to Dargonis. I think Dargonis is going to be just fine. Eye of the Magnetic Storm. Only truly powerful sacred technologies can gaze. Fine. I think we start with this. See if this connects to Orsilio Prophecy with a safer route. So we go here first. Actually, it's just better to go here directly, right? Because this is sure to connect to at least these two. I'm gonna probably visit these later, probably off stream or something. Maybe on stream at some other dates. Let's go to Orsilio from here. I'm not gonna make it safer, it's okay. Even if we are attacked, we can take another fight. Warp emanations have filled the plasma drive bay. Demons, having appeared out of thin air, are twisting the appearances on the minds of the crew. Some of the voidsmen are being turned into mutant psychers. The incursion must be stopped at once. Oh, I sold the holy gifts. So this is like 350 worth. This is 500 worth. I will go personally. I don't need to spend my cargo, precious cargo. Let's go fight, get experience and loot rather than lose loot. Hungry Blue R, Mutant Psyker. What chances? What are the chances we hit with this?
I'll make an example out of you!
Oh, there are so many more here. Oh man. Okay. This fight is gonna be a while. This isn't smart at all. But I'm gonna get my rear there, get all of them bonuses, I think.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I forgot to cast Brace again.
Me? If you insist,
Oh,
Lord
it didn't
Captain.
work. This one is dead.
If I must.
That might kill.
Ancestors guide
If
me.
not, which is
If it
maybe
serves your cause.
Oh, what? That didn't deal much damage at all.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Really? What is that? This? -5 weapon skill, ballistic skill, willpower, strengths.
Move.
Hey, Postal, welcome.
I will answer
It's as
with
good as
true
done.
justice if I have to.
Move.
I'll see to it personally.
Asya is in the wrong place.
Moo.
Hey Joe,
Moo.
how are you doing? Welcome. Good to see you. Okay, I think we go here, we kill this.
One fewer target.
Charge. Kill that.
It will be done.
Does she have any targets? Not really. I may have to move them. Welcome back, Ash. Thought you were here. But you had left without telling me. You didn't even care to leave a note.
My vow is to serve.
Swords for everyone!
Golem! Welcome, Golem. Welcome, Raiders.
Your sound
Welcome,
card
Happy
works
Camper.
perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Hello, hello! Happy Santimus. Festivus for the rest of us. I don't think it's quite Festivus yet. I'm not sure which day it is. But happy whatever you are celebrating. Thank you so much for the raid.
We all
Greatly appreciated.
take a moment of silence
23rd, 2 days, yes.
for the now no more animated skeleton Richard Bob.
I had to return 13.
I said a fucking moment of silence!
Wow.
Fine, they can all die. They can all die.
I was afraid to talk. Honestly, I was afraid to talk during that clip. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream, Golem? How was your stream? Absolutely check out Golem. If you don't know who he is, you should go give him a follow first. Then go to his stream next time and enjoy some really enjoyable, fun streams. He does tend to play a lot of heroes, but he plays all kinds really. And one of the best places to be on Twitch for sure. And also the head honcho of Guilty Goose, the streaming team that I'm proud to be a part of. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for the raid, Golem. Welcome, Raiders. Good to see you all. I appreciate you sticking with the raid and coming here. If you are new, I am Mitral. I do a lot of RPGs and point and clicks. We are playing Rogue Trader. I hope you have a good time with it. I hope you enjoy it. It was a good classic and chill heroes to stream. Had to get one and during the X-Max. Yeah. I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you had a good stream of some more heroes. Are you doing anything for Christmas? Going somewhere? Taking a break from streaming? Traveling? Or is it business as usual? Just gonna stream Christmas and New Year's and more heroes and other stuff? Let's aim for an opening first.
Running binary override. The omniscient
Business as usual, just my family is streaming. Yeah. I don't really celebrate any of that myself. Whoa, what's happening? So many lovely friends suddenly showing up. So many raids. Wistix first, Golem. Well, Draven to start the day. Wistix first, then Golem, then LGG. Just in the span of half an hour. I feel like I'm blessed today. Welcome for Ryan. Welcome LGG. Welcome House of Mike. Very happy to see you all. Let's give you a shout out. Were you doing? Oh, you are doing StarCraft 2 today.
In the background, but maybe I'll just make Suck My Dick 1 and Suck My Dick 2. And then we'll just have all the dick sucking commands.
What?
It'll be perfect.
I mean, I'm not judging. You can have any command you want. It's perfectly fine. Thank you so much, LGG, for the raid. Very much appreciated. Good to see you all. How was your StarCraft 2 going? How are you enjoying it? What difficulty are you playing at? What faction are you doing? Are you doing campaigns? If you have time to stay and chat a little, tell us about your StarCraft stream. In the meanwhile, do give a shout out to LGG as well. LGG is a really friendly streamer and a good friend of me and the channel. And she does a lot of Diablos, StarCraft lately, but other games as well. She's a huge fan of Diablo. In fact, you probably remember her from us doing a co-op here. We did Diablo 2 together. Also with Golem. And we just need Jean here. You know, Golem raids, LGG raid, and we just need Jean to raid as well, so we can start our new co-op run maybe. How about that? Now that the team is almost back together. But yeah, great person, lovely streamer. Do check her out. And raiders from LGG's side, I appreciate you hopping on the raid train and coming here. If you are new here, I am Mitral. We do RPGs and point and clicks. We are doing Rock Trader today. And I hope you have a good time. And you have fun. Absolutely, LGG. Absolutely. You crashed the party? Oh, you were a special guest. You were the guest of honor.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. But yeah, as I was just saying, Golem, I don't celebrate Christmas at all, and New Year's, you know, it's an excuse to have some different and cool foods, and you know, maybe get a gift or two. I mean, receive. I don't actually get gifts for anyone, but sometimes I receive something, so it's good, I guess. But I don't really celebrate anything, and I do plan to stream myself, except maybe I probably won't stream on the 31st. I will probably chill and rest, maybe help out in the kitchen and stuff like that. Otherwise, it's gonna be business as usual for me as well. Used to be bigger for you, family got all weird. Now you can enjoy togetherness with chat. Absolutely, absolutely. Absolutely. I actually, you know, I won't be able to remember it verbatim, but I remember you talking about, maybe it was a couple of years ago, or maybe 3 years ago, and I don't remember if it was on your stream or if it was on your Discord. Of course, LGG, thank you so much for the raid once again. I appreciate the lurk. Go enjoy your night out. You were talking about how spending such an occasion with friends that you met online, you know, during maybe a special event stream, during a streamer.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Very much appreciated. How that is as real as spending a day, you know, physically out with your family or friends, and how it's not any less. You know, I'm just interpreting right now because I don't remember what exactly you said, but how it's not any less real, you know, it's still very, very much fun and valuable.
I am a navigator,
in a digital environment. So yeah,
isn't this a job for the
absolutely
serfs?
doing a Christmas stream or something like that. It's, at least for me, even better than going out with friends. You can be excited about those things as well. Yes, exactly, man. And you are absolutely right. Season of Warhammer. Yeah, I have never been a fan of Warhammer, but I am absolutely loving this game. I came for the CRPG, I stayed for the CRPG and lore. It's been treating me really, really well. Absolutely loving the game.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Basically, OG StarCraft, yes, StarCraft lore was heavily influenced by Warhammer for sure. You are very right there. If I'm here, I
move swiftly to strike.
I have some people in my line of sight. Including the Psyker.
I am not your Xenos pet, Monty. If it serves you.
Is there another Psyker? I don't think so.
If I must.
Okay. You have no love of the heuristic painting of the minis. The mini painter expert among us is Bogu. Unfortunately, I neither have the patience, nor the time, nor the money to get into the miniature world of miniatures. Darktide introduced you to 40k, Rogue Trader piqued your interest, made you really dive into the wiki. Welcome, Ricky. Welcome. Good to have you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, I was never interested in Warhammer games before. Most of them are third-person action games or strategy games, which I have very little interest about. I was always curious from afar, you know, listening to people talk about Warhammer with all their passion. It was always very enjoyable. Well, it's always enjoyable for me to listen to somebody talking about their passions. But with Warhammer, I don't know. Like it felt like really passionate. I don't know if it means anything, if I'm making sense. But that's what I felt, and it was always enjoyable to listen to them talking about Warhammer lore and different factions and stuff, but I never really got into it personally until this game. And this game is really making the best impression of Warhammer. Like, the gameplay is excellent as far as CRPGs go, writing is great. So I'm very happy to be playing my first Warhammer game in this.
Stabbed in the back.
Getting into tabletop Warhammer is definitely... Yes, it's an expensive hobby. It's certainly an expensive hobby. Do I want to I want to use this. Can I actually... No, I just want a single shot probably.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
He missed? I can't believe it. You prefer pen and paper stuff, they are to die for. I've never got into any pen and paper apart from Dungeons and Dragons and Vampire. There are so many worlds out there, and I am very ignorant about a lot of them.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Inspire. Iliad is damaged, I hadn't noticed. I'm going down that Warhammer rabbit hole now. I just might, yeah, I just might. I was talking to Tibik the other day when she kindly raided me, and she was saying, and I know she's a huge Warhammer buff now, and she wasn't, you know, not too long ago, and she was telling me, you know, I wasn't too interested in Warhammer, and look at me now. And she also started with Rogue Trader, and I was telling her, yeah, you never know, maybe I will follow your lead and kind of dive into the Warhammer rabbit hole now that I've started with Rogue Trader. The setting is that interesting. Who knows? I doubt it's gonna be impossible for me to be a full-time Warhammer streamer because I'm at the mercy of viewers. We have this critical list system here where everyone else but me choose the games I play. You thought that was our style? Yeah, it is. It is really cool. Exactly. Love that about her. So we are also at high veil degradation, and I don't think we can do anything about it. We don't have Heinrichs with us, so it's gonna be a little tough. It's gonna be a little tough to deal with it now.
Alps_Joe just boosted west of Loathing.
Let me try. There's another reminder. Oh yeah, about critical hits, absolutely. So yeah, everyone can boost games, and I play whichever is boosted the most and chosen in a poll. So I unfortunately cannot become full-time anything. That's fine though. I love the variety, and there are some really cool games in the queue. I think I can get a little closer.
Stealthy Golem just boosted Dark Souls.
Oh, oh, Golem. You may be interested to know that I did a donathon for fundraising for Souls-like games, and community goals. I mean, the community reached goals for Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, and Sekiro. So we are gonna be playing all 4 of those in 2026. But I did play Dark Souls 1 already. Golem is just joking around as usual.
House of Mike just boosted Dark Souls.
Oh no. Dark Souls is not actually on the table, House of Mike. Golem is joking around. It's not part of critical hits. If you're interested in seeing, you know, I don't mean to impose or anything, but if you wanna... Is this the right comment? If you want to actually look at what games we have in our list currently, you can go to that link. Well, it's, you know, bot doesn't know which games are in here.
Running binaric override.
Can I use this now? Yeah, exactly.
Activating calculated fury algorithm.
Okay, can I get Cassia
House
closer?
of Mike just boosted Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Fine. Okay, be like that. Let's do that. Oh. Oh, I made mistakes. That's okay. That's okay, this also works. I think I moved the rear. Then I have to move the front line first. I shouldn't have moved here, I should have taken the stairs. Oh well, that's fine. Oh, this is sweet. Can we overpenetrate all 3 of these?
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Not even remotely.
I understand.
Okay, Argenta needs to run, and she does that very well.
Rejoice in battle! I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Unavailable because we are winded.
I'll do it.
Oh,
As the Emperor commands, I act.
No, I needed to reload.
Faith.
Did we win? Yes. Argenta doing work as usual. Okay, so you can boost only 3 games, and since you already used 2, let me know and I will change them to your legit boosts. I will change your joke boosts to Dragonfall. If you want to also change Hello Kitty, let me know. You don't need to pay again. But normally you can do 3 boosts every day, 1 boost of 3 different game, basically. You got it, okay. That's not an RPG though, is it?
I always have a backup plan.
I'm willing to add many different RPGs to the list, but not non-RPGs. Let's loot this. Okay, that was a long fight. We can leave now. Where is the exit? Here? Well, in that case, I guess FIFA is also an RPG. You are role-playing a football player. With that logic. It's like calling everything an adventure, right? Everything is an RPG. Because you have a protagonist, basically. If Mitra says no, just wind up the community until he relents. Don't tell him I said that. Okay. That is... Admittedly, it has worked in the past. Doesn't mean it will work again. Alright, let's scan this plant. That is actually a good point, Parrot. I mean, the genres are never, recently at least, last few years, are not clear-cut anymore. Like, they used to be more clear-cut, right? You had your point-and-click adventures, you had your CRPGs, and you had your action games and stuff like that. Now everything has at least 5 different genres. They are all hybrids. Every game has an element of every other thing, like roguelike strategy, action RPG, adventure, also sports stuff like that, and card game and everything. That is true. It is your ability to roleplay that defines if a game is an RPG or not, I guess. The captain declares a great hunt. The animals cannot flee and are virtually defenseless, and their valuable meat and pelts will prove quite useful. The Lord Captain orders the removal of the space debris from the riverbed. It's a long and laborious process, but the animals will have a chance to survive. Yes. Let's save the animals. It takes many planetary turns and hundreds of crew members to remove the heap of trash and unclog the river, letting the waters flow freely once more. The rodents run back to their pastures without so much as a backward glance at the people who saved them, but that's okay. I didn't want any thanks from the animals, as long as they're happy. We just gymped ourselves of some important resource. I am not cut out to be a crime lord rogue trader. I'm too compassionate. It's not good for me. Who knows? Maybe they will suddenly join us. The huge rodent army in a boss fight or something. You know, just appear at the corner of the screen.
Oh. Thor Obliterator just
save the animals
Saga.
like a true Super Metroid run. No. Kill the animals, save the pixels.
Thor Obliterator just boosted decade.
RPG rock like deck building adventure action with co-op. Exactly, Joe. That's every
Waystall.
game today, right? That's every game today. Another burning world. This time the fire comes from within the planet, and perpetual volcanic activity creates powerful cyclones of gases, ash clouds, and soot. Now that you know what to look for, your augurs easily locate traces of mysterious underground constructions. Tech use and sacred missions to explore the peculiar constructions. The operation is difficult but proceeds without a hitch. The machines make way to the unusual constructions and return carrying priceless samples. Seemingly uninteresting, these plates and weaves of heat-resistant material cause great excitement among the tech priests. The explorers are convinced you are holding the artifacts of a unique ancient Xeno civilization the crew is now calling the Builders from the Flame. These creatures were accustomed to the incredibly high temperatures of the burning worlds. They may have been a silicon-based life form or even sentient colonies of bacteria. More evidence is required if the research is to continue. So we got ceramite plating. That's more informative than RPG, yeah. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. Just saying people never make a... well, very rarely make a game that is simply one genre anymore. Like, these are, I think, the... you might say, pinnacle or some of the best examples of the modern form of CRPG. The Owlcat games. At least, I believe so. And they have all sorts of strategy and management elements to them. All of them implemented differently. This isn't like a CRPG like Baldur's Gate. It's not simply taking your party from place to place, solving puzzles, having dialogues, doing skill checks, killing enemies. There is much more to these games. Which is good. It makes everything richer. Yeah. Exactly. Falcon last week. So those of you who may be familiar with Rogue Trader but are not familiar with my playthrough, maybe some of the raiders, I am playing the game on daring difficulty, which is 1 above normal. With the exception of ship fights, which I've set to easy because I want them to go fast. Honestly, I'm not too interested in these ship fights, so these are set to easy. Otherwise, we are at a nice daring difficulty. I made a mistake with the torpedoes.
Torpedoes away!
That's okay. Why did you think Warhammer is like StarCraft? Maybe because StarCraft was really influenced by Warhammer originally. But no, this particular Warhammer game is very much a CRPG. But there are real-time strategy Warhammer games like Dawn of War. Dawn of War, maybe you were thinking of other Warhammer games.
Salvo! Let them taste our fury!
If it was gonna be a Warhammer game, they had issues getting the rights. Yeah, that's true. I remember hearing something like that.
Engage the engines!
Why isn't the... I guess in the easy modes the enemy doesn't move. Which is a bit... oh no. They moved. Maybe they were restarting their armors or something? I'm not sure. Oh, we got a level up. Weak points. Reloads all macro cannons that were fired during the acceleration process. Allows the use of both abilities of one selected post-war one turn. Let's get the vulnerability scan. And Strafe. It was Warcraft that was originally gonna be Warhammer. Oh, yeah, maybe. I kinda remember hearing something like that. I don't remember the story for sure. But everybody, I do need a quick break. As the ads are approaching, I need a few minutes. And I will be back though. Oh, Promethium. I'll absolutely extract this. And then we are gonna continue exploring. So I appreciate your patience with the break and the ads. I will be back in about 5 minutes and we're gonna continue. Stick around. I'll see you very soon. You didn't see that. Oh, that's because he... Oh, I see. He dropped it. Because he panicked. Can we do it again?
Wait, who is that?
Boo!
He's cunning. Stand around, you'll need it. You're gonna bleed, damn.
I love it. Yeah, they do, and they are amazing at grenade aiming. I don't think this is how this weapon is supposed to be used, but you know.
I have secured us a Monday stream of Barbie Horse Adventures
No.
riding camp. Everyone who wants
No
to
way.
see it, give me a good old YAIC.
It's not going to happen, Daisy. Choose another game. I'm not going to play Barbie Horse Adventures riding camp. Shoot whatever you want, you know. No, come on, I'm not going to play Barbie. Stop. Shut up. Shut up. Stop wagging. Okay? I'm not playing Barbie. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening, okay?
Oaks, 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 oaks.
New extra Monday stream request.
Come on,
at
what?
_Boga requested. You're gonna play it and you're gonna like it.
Are you serious? Boots, you look silly. Look at how cool everyone else is walking. You are doing that really weird move though. Let's do this. That was my best bear impression. 1 health? No, I have 8. I might as well have 1. Nothing deals less than 8 damage. Hey! I was a little too enthusiastic for the health there. Don't attack the explosives. I'm trying not to. See, I'm not attacking the explosives.
There must be something about this.
Oh wow! Look at him! Look at him climbing.
What's up?
What is this? I'm back. Oh, Barbie games will be back. In fact, we are doing the first of the 2026 Barbie games. What is it? 29th of December? 2 Mondays from now? Yeah. Barbie games are going to be back for sure. It's unfortunately an integral part of the streams now. I'm gonna be playing what was it, 20? The community got me to play 20 more Barbie games in the course of next year. With a wig, yes. It's gonna happen. Where are we? 20 more games, yes. So we want to go here. No, we want to go here. Although I wouldn't mind going here as well. So I guess I try to chart courses from here now. I mean, I could make my own to here, then hope to connect here as well. But let's try the courses that are the routes that are given to us, I think. I want to visit all of these, but I kind of want to do the main quest stuff on stream primarily. We need to move into Barbie themes. No, it's not all going to be Barbie games, I guess, because I don't know if I can find 20 games that are actual Barbie games. We'll see. We may do something like Sims with a Barbie themed character. Counts as RPG. I don't only play RPGs. Critical Hits is only Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But the game selection is only RPG. Oh, yeah. I didn't simply roleplay. I was a method actor. I became Barbie. And Barbie became me. We are one and the same. The Medicaid teams from the lower decks reported the appearances of a dense purple fog that causes people to develop mutant deformities. Short tentacles roughly the length of a pinky finger. Since the deformities do not interfere with the crew's performance, the Medicaid are not certain whether this phenomenon should be a cause for concern, but the riffraff are already whispering of heresy. Organize prayers and sacred rituals to banish the fog. Let's try that. Led by the preachers of the ecclesiarchy, the voicemen gathered for a mass prayer, and the priests chanted holy verses to banish the corruption. Some of the more severely infested crew members failed to endure the celebration of the God Emperor's glory and perished before the vessel could leave the Materium. We've taken damage, but okay, there is no fight at least. Come on, give me a route to Kranak directly. No, well, that's okay. I will stop by here, save one of the 3 Alderi survivors as well. Become my apprentice, said Barbie. Come to the dark side. And I listened. How could I not listen? Adamantine. Oh, I do. I don't know. I don't have many extractiums left. I guess I'm gonna leave this here for now. We will come back for it later if we need to. Promethium as well. I just don't have the extractiums. The bizarre structure observed from orbit appears to be ruined estate of a wealthy noble. Further researching reveals the remains of an envirodome and landing path, the main manor, and servants' quarters. It's impossible to determine what exactly happened there. The search team has found something truly disturbing in the main hall. An opulently clothed skeleton sitting at the dinner table. The table is set with gold plates covered with old blood and piles of bones. The bones on the plates are clearly human. No other remains have been found on the estate. Search through the remains for anything valuable. The scout team returns with some expensive weapons taken from the skeleton. After finishing their report, they hurry away whispering prayers. A last gun. Okay. Did your laptop crash? Is anyone still here? We are here. I'm not sure if you are here. A Vox notification from the Augur crew drowns out the usual noise on the bridge. An Imperial vessel, the Dark Piercer, and its escort ships are headed your way. Your archives make no mention of either the ship or its owner. As you consider your course of action, the ship's captain contacts you first, introducing himself as the Pilgrim. The captain greets the rogue trader courteously and offers to purchase any information you might have on crystal phlogiston deposits. If I knew any, I would have extracted them myself. I just suddenly froze, staring into the void. I thought the warp had got you. It could have happened. Ask why the captain calls himself the Pilgrim. The captain admits he has not always done the right thing in his life, but he once beheld the blessing of the Emperor himself, and has followed a special path of service to him ever since. Bid farewell to the pilgrim and travel onward. Well, what will I receive in return? Knows many secrets. Tell him that this is not enough. It looks like the captain of Darkpiercer is unsurprised by your reaction. He's willing to pay in gold and securities for any information on Phlogiston. Though I do need Phlogiston myself, so I probably won't sell the information to him. Bid farewell. Pilgrim sincerely thanks the rogue trader for this meeting and asks that his offer be considered and gave me monies. Okay. Darkpiercer gives you the coordinates of several systems where you may encounter it later and melts into distorted outline. Okay, this is like the other ship that asks for information about burning worlds. I don't plan to sell the information to either of these. Last deal, I don't care about that. I have a lot. The ship that once traveled the galaxy is now suspended in the silent void like the gnawed carcass of a giant monster. When the rogue trader's void ship approaches, the Vox Master reports an incoming message. A colony of the Imperium subjects have made their home in the bowels of the ship. They welcome the Lord Captain. Visit the colony. Okay. Recologer. I don't know.
Is there money to be made?
Welcome, your ladiness. Please come right in. Our chief shall greet ya. And you, nitwits, quit your gawking and get to work. Okay.
Do these monkey truly spend their brief lives digging through refuse? Why do they not choose another path? Find another self?
These people are humble at heart and diligent in their work, as all true children of the Imperium ought to be.
I hope so, Argenta. I hope so.
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom.
A vessel overwhelmed by corruption from beyond the veil. A sad and cautionary sight. No one deserves such a fate.
Thank you so much, LGG, for the raid again. Enjoy your night.
Your kind, Elantar.
Enjoy the rest of your day. And I'll catch you next time.
The archenemy never sleeps, but is forever seeking opportunities to strike at his faithful. This ship is just...
Oh, I skipped something, I think. Oh, hello there, your ladiness. Your ladyship, please excuse me. I don't really know your name. Welcome to our little colony. May the light of the Emperor be with you and with us. My name is Rita Maximova. I'm in charge here. What is this place? We just call ourselves Rita's crew and this place is Rita's camp. That's it, we are recollegers. Scavengers in common terms. She does not speak to her scavenger with any kind of disdain. On the contrary, there is dignity in her voice. The kind with which one would announce their affiliation with a respected guild or family. And our work is all legal, even though your brethren have no liking for us. You take pride in your trade, I see. Sure do, it takes skill and luck, and a good head on your shoulders. We risk our lives every day, crawling on top of these old buckets. If something goes wrong, we die, by the score sometimes. One moment we are there, the next we are gone. Kind of like worker ants. But you know what, your ladyship? Our job also has something, how should I put it, poetic about it. Hope you don't judge me too harshly and don't take it as insolence, but some people, even big people like you, think too highly of themselves. Let's say your ship hops into the warp someday, it doesn't hop out of it in time. And around 1,000 years later, another gal like myself, who needs to feed her 3 ankle biters somehow, will be rifling through its remains, looking for anything good. That's just the nature of things. Each of us comes and goes. But the way the world works stays the same. We all have our lot in life, and mine is just as good as any other. You're amusing, little monkey. But you speak of eternity and stars. I like that. It's like seeing starlight reflected in a puddle. Wow, was that do your best attempts at a compliment? You speak as if the world is set in stone and none of us can change anything for the better. Those are some big things you're talking about, way out of my depth. Change for the better? Heck, that'd be nice. If I was younger and didn't have 3 youngsters back home, maybe I would dream about stuff like that too. But as it is, I've got no time for dreaming, I've got to work. What do you do here? Right now we are gutting this whole heap of junk, slowly but surely. That's a recolager's life for you. They drop us off at some decrepit station or an ancient battlefield, and we just sit there for years on end. We look for working tech, or valuable materials, or whatever else might be useful. If we find anything, we sell it to passing ships. Not the easiest job out there. These wrecks are chock full of all kinds of dangers. But, and I swear it on my plasma torch, it's an exciting one for sure. This little bird's got all kinds of bells and whistles. Most of the tech is dead, but we do find working pieces now and again. We spent 2 whole months clearing out this shed we found. Finished just 3 days ago actually, and we found this thing a bit weird looking but still functional. Perhaps your ladyship would like to buy this component from us. I'll bet that big ship you got could get plenty of use out of it. Present the object, slave woman. I will buy the components. Magnus class rechargeable battery. Well, isn't this something? The Emperor himself must have smiled upon us. I mean, thank you, your ladyship. You'll be pleased with the results. You know, your ladyship, it's kind of embarrassing to offer you this, but over in that corner there we keep things we don't rightly understand or can't really use. You could send some of your people to check it out if you'd like. Clearly you know more about this stuff than us. You might find some useful. You got your own ship? No, not even close. A luxury like that? You could count the recollegers who got their own ship on one hand, an old worker's hand that got sucked into the machinery 3 times and slashed by a plasma cutter twice. Okay. We fly with whoever, mostly just taking our chances. Sometimes we hitch a ride on the promise that we'll pay with what we find later. Other times we find some other means. Risky business, obviously. 5 or so years back, a crew got dropped off at an abandoned station, but something wasn't right with the life support systems. The ship came back to pick them up 2 years later and found nothing but bodies. And about 15 years ago, back before I had my little one, a ship took crews to locations and ran into pirates on the way back. The ships go out on expeditions for years at a time, so it was ages before anyone realized they were missing. And it was even longer before they remembered the scavengers. Plus, it took some time to find a ship that could check on them and pick them up. Long story short, all 3 crews had bought it. Yep. Can you tell me anything about this wreck? Not much, we are no eggheads. It's an ancient thing. Before we came here, some tech priests had done their own bit of gutting. I mean ritualing, bowing to the spirits, all that. That land don't tend to leave a whole lot of valuables behind. Doesn't seem like there's anything nasty living inside the wreck now, but the wreck itself is barely holding together. You go a couple of modules from here and that's it. You won't take another step without fearing that a broken reactor might cook you alive. We don't have a clue what this ship is or who it belonged to. I can take you from this place. It's not safe here, and sooner or later it will be somewhere so remote that nobody will ever find you again. But this is our whole livelihood, your ladyship. You take us from here, and what are we gonna do? Sit in some hole slaving away? Here we've got our own colony, our own operation. No, this is our path, and we will stray from it. Fine. It's not often that we get well-stocked ships around here, and we could certainly use more provisions and some warm clothes. If it's something you would be willing to provide, we would gladly barter for it with whatever we can dig up inside this here ship. Okay, how do I give you stuff? Doesn't look like there is an actually trading option.
Just as I planned.
Damage save. Contents of the similar safes are destroyed when hacking is attempted. You should not try to open it just like that. Something from the environment could help. Okay.
I've read about this.
Instruction manual for the duty officer on how to access the safes. Oh hey, we found it already. Oh, no, I am happy that there is someone in chat who reminds me that I forgot
Always
to
keep your eye on the
run
prize.
timer. Never be sorry, I appreciate that greatly. It was supposed to be running, yes. And I will fix, I guess, after the stream, the minutes that I forgot. So we need a key as well. Thank you, Ash.
Operation successful.
Cogitators are inoperative. Where would we find the key?
I always keep my options open.
Connect to the cogitator. Appears to be inoperative. Are any computers working here? Inoperative. Come on, this one's gotta work, right?
The machine god grants
Cogitator is
the
off, but
insight.
appears intact. You can try to power it from a local source. Connect the cable to the cogitator. Find the code to the safe. 80% logic. I don't think I have a logic item, so we are gonna... failed? No. Well. Yay, save scum.
This explorator is blessed
You
with
successfully logged in with the
multifunctionality.
duty officer credentials and obtained the code to the old safe. That's gotta be the key. Eldaria weapon, fractal blade. So lower damage, higher armor penetration. 10% to parry. Minus 10 to weapon skill when hit. It's the same with both swords. Yeah. I'm gonna send this to trash. Why do these not go into the cargo automatically? Does it mean these things might be useful for anything other than selling? They cannot be used, but maybe they will be used in certain dialogues. Dialogue context menus. Maybe I won't sell these. It does say unsupported item. I think they were supposed to be in the cargo. But something went wrong. No, I cannot pick them back up to my own inventory. Yeah, well, I guess it was maybe some sort of a bug. I'm not sure.
Let us not dawdle.
Destroy the colony with a salvo from the ship's cannons. Dispatch a supply shuttle to the recollegers. Remote cargo provisions. Rita thanks you for this generosity and sends back a cargo shuttle loaded with dismantled vessel components. It will be a while before the colony require another shipment. Their needs are satisfied for now, and regardless, the recollegers need time to extract new components from the guts of the dead voyage. Okay. Okay, we traded provisions for ship parts, basically. I guess we are going to Tenebris Aquae. Hope to connect to Nola Septum and Cranach. We may get attacked. Disaster! Bizarre warp sorcerer has linked a daemon, one that has breached the Geller field, to one of the Voidsmen from the Macro Cannon crew. A former faithful servant of the Emperor has now become a heretic preacher, gathering a flock of those bewitched by the archenemy. This madness must be brought to an end. I will do the fight myself. I'm too cheap to spend my resources. I can send them. I can sell them. We'll do the fight.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Bloodletter Soulbinders. 2 of them. Cultists of Corn. Isn't that the Chaos God? Corn? I think he is, I'm not so sure.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
For the Emperor!
For the Emperor! Let's put you here. Do we get to meet the Emperor? I heard he's not very talkative.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yes, you.
The feeble.
Oh, that wasn't very good, was it?
I have read terms in military tactics.
Oh, nice, they're killing each other. No worries.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Battlefields are always drowned.
Break them around!
What is going on with that? Bloodthirst. After an enemy is killed, this creature gains the following stacking bonuses. They are killing their own to become stronger. But why did this guy try to burn the Soulbinder?
If it serves your cause. I am... I deal death with my hands.
How did you miss, dude? Wow, you missed again.
Request approved.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, can we kick this guy? I'm gonna try.
Guided by faith.
Yes!
This is why I was chosen. I'll do it.
No, I need you to stand there. Okay, you know what? Let's do it like this.
At your beck and call.
Abelard overextending as usual.
Indeed.
High momentum.
Who, if not me?
If it serves you.
No, 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 no. Almost chose the wrong thing.
Ancestors guide me.
Yeah, I think...
I serve the greatest powers!
Ooh. I can reach all the way here.
Me?
I will do my duty.
Can I use the heroic act on Argenta?
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
It will be too difficult to get them to move all the way there. I guess I'll just skip your turns.
Such a realm of chaos. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I won't be getting there. I don't have line of sight.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
This is not breakable cover either.
Doubt is for the weak.
My place is at the fort.
I don't think I can reach Argenta. No. Can I get a line of sight?
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I always have a backup plan.
Flamers. I think that's all.
For the Emperor!
Okay, let's chart. Okay, direct connection to Cranach as well as Nola Septum. But first, we are gonna save the Eldari survivors. I may not be able to start Cranach today. Everything else has taken just too much time. Which is great. Game is very rich. What? Oh, hands edge the sword, points towards the enemies. He shall be the Emperor's currency. A violent battle is unfolding before the Rock Trader's eyes. Patrol ships from the Corda fleet are tearing apart two small Eldari vessels. Once they are finished with them, the Void ships give chase after the third, already damaged vessel, clearly with the intention of destroying it as well. Welcome investment grade. How does this game compare to BJ3 and Divinity? I actually talked about it in length yesterday, but I will give you a recap about how I feel. First of all, let me say I love Baldur's Gate 3 and I haven't played Divinity Original Sin 1 or 2 for longer than a couple of hours. This game, along with other Pathfinder games, are as big and exhaustive even as Baldur's Gate 3. They are as long, if not longer. So there's a ton of content in both of the games. Allcat games, including Pathfinders and this one, I think have better writing than Baldur's Gate 3. The production value is way lower. There is only partial voice acting, no mocap or anything like that. As far as the rule sets go, Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition is much simpler than either Pathfinder or the Rogue Trader's own. It's not Pathfinder or any other known rule set, but Rogue Trader's own rule set is also way more complex, so these are less accessible. Overall, if you have no trouble getting into different CRPGs and learning different rules and lores and settings, I would say this is a better game than Baldur's Gate 3. But it is more difficult, little less accessible, with less production value. In my opinion, I would say this is an excellent CRPG, along with Allcat's other two Pathfinder games, Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous. I hope that gives you an answer. This is more like Wrath than BGC or Planescape. In terms of writing, the intensity of the writing, yes, this is a lot like Planescape. Other than that, this is nothing like Planescape. Planescape, as far as the gameplay goes, is pretty simple. Rule set as well. but it has excellent writing, of course. There's partial voice acting, but a lot more dialogue, narration, and text. Yes, that is true. There is a lot more writing in this one. Seeing the last ship's impending death, Iliad calls out to the Lord Captain, her voice trembling slightly. Only the Rogue Trader's intervention can save her kin from the massacre. Send a message to Incendia Chorda's fleet, ordering them to stop the battle. You do love an expansive CRPG with lore and love Space Marine. Uses it as voiceover rather than reading. So it does have voiceover, partially. A lot of the companion dialogues and some of the main quest dialogues are voiced, but mostly it's reading. But if you love expansive CRPGs with deep lores, I think you would find a very, very good CRPG in this one. But yeah, be ready for reading for sure. A Voxmaster relays to Lord Captain's demand to stop the battle and soon returns with a reply. According to Chorda's ships, this group of Xenos are malicious criminals. They are guilty of raiding the system's planets and robbing merchant vessels. Incendia Chorda, I guess. Chorda's void ships are intent on performing their duty before the Emperor and exterminating the Xenos. Iliad suddenly watches the unfolding chase through the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. She grimly concedes that no crime should go unpunished, except her Kinar were flying transport ships. It would have been impossible for them to rob a ship, let alone launch a planetary raid. Vessels such as theirs simply lack the firepower to do so. Analyze the intact Xeno ship. Ask Chorda's patrol for proof of the Xenos transgressions. The patrol's captain reluctantly admits that there is no conclusive proof. This system is sometimes the target of pirate raids. However, this changes nothing, for his servants have no mercy for the enemies of humanity. Analyze the intact Xenoships. Despite the presence of some weaponry, the Xenoship is more like meant for transporting cargo or the Xenos themselves rather than direct combat. Demand Chorda's warship ceasefire immediately and retreat. So conversion is our weak point, but we may have to save scum for this. Hopefully we'll get it in our first try. We failed. Okay, let's reload. Save scum all the way. I wish I had saved though. Oh! You will test it out on Game Pass first. Yeah, absolutely. If you have an opportunity like that. Test it before committing to buying it. No! No, don't tell me this is before the fight. What? Are you kidding me? No! Save scum.
Always keep your eye on the
Screwed
prize.
me over again. Because I had forgotten to save. What am I gonna scum if I don't save? Well, since we are replaying a fight that we were very, very successful at, I'm gonna switch the story so I can do it faster. Save scum failed me. Utterly and completely.
You will beg for mercy,
Well,
but
cheese
I
never
will
backfires.
grant none.
I will find new and better ways to save scum and cheese. It's annoying to have to repeat, of course, but on story this should go much faster.
God, Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it.
My wrath is limitless!
the enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
My breath is limitless. I'm not sure. I wasn't paying attention. That should be the fight, okay. Sorry about that, chat. Sorry about having to repeat the fights. It's my own stupidity. We are going back to daring.
Is there money to be made?
What are the differences between different difficulties when it comes to battle rewards? Do we get less experience? Do we get less loot? It looks like we get less loot. I'm not sure about the experience. Not that it matters, I don't mind, but it would be good to know. Failed again? Damn you, save scum. You gotta get that coercion check done. How do I get more coercion? I don't think I have any coercion items. Oh! 20 coercion! Yes. Demand Korda's warship ceasefire immediately and retreat. Oh! We failed at 80% as well? Dude, no, this is not cool. I think out of the 45 reloads for this playthrough, 43 of them was skill check save scums. What is going on? Failed 80% again. I was a fool to confront RNG. It's making fun of me now. Finally, I'm willing to engage in open battle against the flagship of a foreign dynasty. The patrol reluctantly leaves its prey and retreats to the edge of the system. Fine. Scientifically accurate, I'm not gonna argue. Meanwhile, the wounded Xeno ship is rapidly distancing itself from the recent battlefield, attempting to hide in the shadow of the nearest world. Every attempt to contact it is met with frustration, and the Voxmaster reports that vessel is in deplorable condition. Who knows how much more the Xeno technology can endure before the irreparable happens. Wait, what? No. They are too scared and resentful of them. How do we get persuasion on Iliad? Iliad is certain that she can convince them and to cooperate with the alien attack. How can you be certain when you have 0% chance, dude? Let's give chase. I mean, I can try. 0%. Failed. Iliad appeals to her kin's wisdom, but the words of the outcast cannot make them trust Monkey. Trying to outpace the pursuit of the next Monkey vessel, Alderi overload their warship's drives. One of the damage engines is unable to bear this. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna see if there's anything we can do with Iliad, or if this is supposed to happen. Like maybe this is meant to happen. But I think I do have some persuasion items. 5, that's 5%. I mean, technically, we could do the 5% save scum. But it's too much even for me. I'm not gonna save scum 5%. What am I looking at? Yeah. You don't have any iconoclast points either. Oh. Sucks. Yeah, nothing with persuasion. Unfortunate. Let's try chasing after them. Give chase to the Xeno ship. Yeah, the same thing happens. Trying to outpace the pursuit of the next monkey vessel, the Aldari overload their warship's drives. One of the damaged engines is unable to bear the strain. Before the eyes of 100 officers, the Xeno ship flashes a fiery bright blue through the stained glass windows as thousands of tiny shards disperse across the system. The bridge officers openly rejoice, offering prayers to the Emperor. Today the Expanse is cleansed of more filth, the enemies of humanity. What is this if not his providence? And the only thin figure of the Aldari stands motionless against the backdrop of the intricate stained glass windows, mourning the fallen in solemn silence. Once the pain in Irlia's soul is numbed, she turns to the Lord Captain and nods, a short gesture of gratitude for their attempt to save those who could hardly be saved. I would be curious to see what actually happens if Irliat is able to convince them. But I'm not save scumming for 5% on stream. However, I do have a save. I may try it off stream, just to satisfy my own curiosity. Okay, let's move on. Too bad we couldn't save them. The planet is devoid of even the most primitive forms of life. However, the crew has made quite a strange discovery, a mirror lying right in the center of a huge crater. A completely ordinary mirror in a frame, by all appearances, in pristine condition. Take the mirror aboard the ship, that's gonna... Again, I'm curious to see what's gonna happen, but I think it's a horrible idea. I think we should destroy it. But let's see if something immediately happens if we take the mirror aboard the ship, but I will probably reload and destroy it. The mirror now hangs on the wall in one of the compartments. It looks completely normal. However, only an hour after its arrival, the Voxmaster reports the shuttle crew...
Mira, my love.
Not Mira. Only an hour after its arrival, the Voxmaster reports that the shuttle crew had delivered the mirror had disappeared. The people who hung the mirror have also disappeared. Even the enforcer who wandered into the compartment by mistake and stopped to fix his new non-regulation cravat has vanished without a trace.
Hedrick, help me!
Wait, let's see what happens if we wait.
Mira, my love.
About 3 watches after the shuttle's crew disappearance, strange squelching and snapping sounds are heard coming from the mirror compartment, accompanied by a putrid odor.
Die!
Keep waiting. Yet more abnormal noises joined the ungodly symphony playing behind the compartment door. The squelching and snapping were soon joined by rattling, wheezing, and growling.
My love.
What? What's going on? I'm trying to read something here. Yet more abnormal noises joined the ungodly symphony playing behind the compartment door. The squelching of snapping were soon joined by rattling, wheezing, and growling. Sensors also detected an increase in the ship's mass in the area near the compartment. Soon, faint human voices could be heard, begging to be saved. Open the door. The compartment was brimming with biomatter, strange creatures and plants floating in streams of a slimy substance revealed to be a type of mold upon closer inspection. The missing crew members were also found inside, terrified and unable to remember anything. They returned to awareness while still inside the compartment. They had been only half an hour away from drowning in the biomatter, still oozing from the mirror. After analyzing all the available data, the Lord Captain and the officers conclude that the mirror functions in line with the rotation cycle of the planet on which it was found. During the first phase, the mirror absorbs all organic life reflected in it. During the second phase, the mirror regurgitates the organic material it has consumed, starting with the simplest organisms and progressing to more complex ones. Keep the mirror. Now that we know how it works, we know what to do with it. The crew seem numb with horror as they hear the order, yet they obey without a word. The mirror remains in the sealed compartment while the ship continues its journey onward. Okay, this was interesting. I wonder if we are gonna use the mirror in some capacity in the future. From what I know of the Pathfinder games, Alcat likes to hide all sorts of little secrets inside weird encounters like this. And a lot of them turn out to be something much bigger later in the game, sometimes even feeding into a hidden best ending sort of deal. And this smells just like that, you know. This smells just like a little hidden thing that's gonna be useful for something bigger later in the game. Who knows? Maybe not. But we got a mirror now that regurgitates planets, flora and fauna. Admirable decision. A vigilant member of the Ogre crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no sign of being crewed. Send the boarding shuttle. The squad boarded the vessel without issue. Corrosion has laid waste to the ship's systems, which led to the death of the entire crew. The interior is full of Aldari corpses. No weapons were found on board, and dead Xenos, judging by their clothing, were not part of any warrior caste, merely the crew of the now defunct ship. The Xenos Iliad claims to have recognized the symbols on the dead Aldari's clothes. They were civilian refugees from cross-world Kruderak. Okay. I don't think we have a slow version of that. Alert! Drukhari have blocked some of your flagship's posts using an unknown Xenos power. Your crew will regain control of these posts in several rounds.
Salvo! Burn in the fires of retribution! Let the void sort them out!
Okay. So that's how it works. Vulnerability scan. All damage dealt to the weak point highlighted by vulnerability scan is increased by 30%. What? This is the weak point. We got the attack from that side. So I should have used this on the turn that I activated it, I guess. I thought I could activate it that turn and use it this turn, but no. Clearly not.
Helpsman, take us in!
Okay. Did I skip my turn?
Let them taste our fury! Salvo!
The effectiveness of the crew has been recognized.
Flicker field generator.
Adequate.
I guess it's trash. Okay, now we can go to Kranak. I have skipped so many worlds. I need to go back to all of them. I'll do some of them off stream, some of them on stream. But yeah, Okay, quick question. How long is Kranak? Like about how many hours? The full thing. If I wanted to finish it today, I don't expect we can finish it in 45 minutes. 69 hours, minutes, seconds? Just 69? I wonder if it's a better idea to go to other places today and not start Kranak or Kiavagama. An hour, 30 minutes, 2 hours. I don't know, maybe I should go late and do it, but what if it's longer? I guess we can go late. 2 hours. I could go 2 hours late. Or rather, 1.5 hours or so. Let's start it. The ship's augurs registered an emission of unknown radiation in one of the chambers. As a result, some of the voidsmen now have glowing irises, which has proven to be quite beneficial in the performance of their duties. The vessel's confessors are in doubt and suggest it may be outward sign of corruption. So sorry, Ash. Sorry to put you in that position. I haven't done the capital yet. No, we kind of left the capital for the last. Better to purge the mutants than to allow heresy to take root on Warhammer. No.
Violence is a trademark of low intelligence.
Rogue Trader sees nothing wrong with the glowing eyes of her subjects.
Fazan just musted Jade Empire.
Moo?
Fazan just musted look outside.
Are we getting attacked now?
Moo!
Fazan just musted Deus Ex, Human Revolution.
Lord Captain, according to telemetry, we are in the system of Kiavagama, the main industrial world of Von Valencia's dynasty. However, our astropaths report that attempts to contact Governor Gaprak have been unsuccessful. But wait, Lord Captain, in your report, Kiavagama is sending a request to exchange data. Should we accept it? Accept it. Reply with our own request. As you command, Lord Captain. Boxmaster switches to a nearby comm channel to relay your instructions to the crew. For several minutes, nothing happens.
But now, I know that
Hey,
I
Proc,
must
welcome.
go back to the mansion.
How are you doing, Proc? Lord Captain, reporting the Manufactorum is ignoring all our requests and continues to send us its own. The longer we do not accept your messages, the stronger and more persistent the incoming signals become. I've never seen anything like. Lord Captain, interference detected in the compartment's Vox system. Looks like the bridge is cut out from the rest of the void ship. The void ship's bridge, sounds of working cogitators and officers' footsteps. The everyday scene is interrupted by an ear-splitting beeping sound, followed by lumens going out. In the dim glow of candles and emergency lights, one of the officers in frame cries out, another falls to her knees, clutching her head. Over the beeping of voxes, shouts can only just be heard. What's going on? The doors are locked. You've lost contact with all compartments. One of the bridge officers turns to the throne. Lord Captain, the Vox stations are malfunctioning and overloading the system. None of our outgoing transmissions are getting through. The incoming ones that do make it are distorted beyond interpretation. Lord Captain gives the order to decipher the incoming Vox transmissions at all costs. Proceed. A team of decryption experts get to work. Data tethers are inserted into sockets as they connect to the cogitators. One of the Vox clerics leans over the console, another is writing something on a piece of parchment. But then she bursts into maniacal laughter and stabs herself in the eye with a steel quill. Another scream at Tech Priest, who was mid-prayer, tears himself to pieces with his own mechadendrites. More and more lunatics are mutilating themselves and lunging at others. No! Was it spam? I don't know. I wasn't really given an option. Portion of peak recording damage after contact with unknown object. An enforcer shows a rabid servitor away from Lord Captain as she rushes to help the crew, shouting out orders. The image of the pict is fuzzy, nothing but glimpse of people shouting racket and Lord Captain's orders. Within minutes, the crazed crew members are either dead or bound and unconscious. The officers clustered around the Lord Captain are barely breathing but unharmed. I didn't consider that it could be a virus, honestly. Scrap code. The voice belongs to the on-deck engineer who has turned the Lord Captain from his station. We have been attacked with scrap code, a tech heresy designed to corrupt machines. The transmission received from the planet was infected with this taint and now it's running through the ship's veins. Omnisaya preserved us. The Voidborn officer appears before the Lord Captain once more. Whatever it is that's attacking us, we have a backup procedure that can circumvent the Vox barrier. In the atrium leading to the bridge, there is a terminal for an isolated system that might still be unaffected. A loud pop, a pipes over the officer's head bursts, and a blast of hot air flings the Voidborn away from the Lord Captain, his body slamming straight through a cogitator panel. The picked frame spins uncontrollably, the servo skull was jolted by the gust. The pick recorder fogs over, the Vox picking up the crackling of electricity and a death cry. Gas on the bridge! A junior attendant shouts and instantly doubles over, inhaling the poisoned air. Gives the order to evacuate immediately. Commands the crew to carry on with their duties until the very last. Heedless to the gas spreading over the deck, the officers continue their flurry of work at their stations, executing the orders issued by the Lord Captain. Even when the doors to the bridge are opened, the crew carries on for as long as they can. Last to leave the bridge, Lord Captain runs out, coughing heavily. Leaning on a support beam, the rogue trader takes several deep breaths, trying to flush her lungs with air. Then she straightens, smooths her uniform, and heads towards a goal known only to her. The servo skull follows. The atrium is in a state of panic. Silhouettes skitter about in the dark hall, illuminated by the flickering of emergency lumens. Curt orders and someone's feverish words of prayer can be heard. Having lost all communication, the beheaded ship is writhing in agony. It takes a while for the Lord Captain to find the cogitator mentioned by the fallen officer. The panel of the isolated terminal is riddled with cracks and bloodstains. And on the floor by the terminal, a tech priest is lying in a heap with his head smashed, and technical liquids mixed with blood oozing out of his ports. The Lord Captain decides to take her chances restoring the terminal. The rogue trader rips the power key off the tech priest's mechadendrite and opens the cover on the terminal. Sparks fly into her face, but she's confident in her manipulation of the tangled wires and clanging levers. After replacing the cover and ensuring that the system is restored, the Lord Captain brings up the required data on the screens. Thanks to Rogue Trader's efforts and the sacrifice of the senior bridge officers, the rest of the ship's compartments were able to suppress the panic and deal with the raging machine spirits with few casualties. No critical reports. The walk to the bridge is uneventful. The crisis has passed, although wounded and crippled, the ship nevertheless is returning to its normal operation. The bridge resembles a battlefield. The floor is strewn with corpses, cogitators are damaged, and people inside are barely standing. Healers in masks are bagging up pale corpses, technomats are hastily patching up the ruptured pipes, and the surviving officers are trying to get the remaining cogitators back up and running. By the comm station, the Rogue Trader runs into the Voxmaster. Praise the Emperor, you are in one piece, Lord Captain. The situation on board is satisfactory. I was just in the middle of setting up comm channels. Soon, all the Voxcasters will be fully operational. Another man appears in peaked frame, a junior officer completely out of breath, carrying a heap of scrolls. The Voxmaster nods at him. Here are the reports, Lord Captain. If you find yourself able to return to your station, I can immediately give you a rundown of the state of affairs on the ship.
Don't forget to drink water.
Thanks, Chair. We can level Heinrichs, yeah. Lord Captain, the situation has been brought under control, more or less. It will take some time to eliminate the consequences of the attack completely, but the vessel is capable of motion. You may even be able to conduct a warp jump if you feel we should leave the system. Allow me to bring you up to date. The bridge suffered heavy losses. Many of the officers responsible for key systems perished during the attack. Consequences for the vessel are most grievous. Kiavagama went silent after transmitting the harmful signal. I will refrain from sending inquiries to the industrial world to avoid a second attack. I'm afraid we have exhausted our options for remote analysis. More information can only be obtained by closing the distance or even sending an away party to the planet's surface. The time has come to remind you about our agreement, Mitral. I must be present in your entourage during your expedition to Kiavagama. I'm counting on your cooperation. The crew is awaiting for further instructions, Lord Captain. Okay. Yeah, we can level up Heinrichs. Let's do that immediately. Oh, we all leveled up. Awareness. I'll get perception for awareness. Do I get advanced skill commerce? Honestly, I might. Let's do it. Toughness and the weapon skill, I think. I don't like the origin talents and Navy officer talents. So do I finally take nimble? Swift movements? I could go with swift movements. Let's do it. Hey Ashley, how are you doing? Welcome. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Arch militants gotta get agility. And nimble. I already took nimble. And agility and more agility. Agility and more agility, right? For dodge. Because there isn't anything that I want, honestly. Maybe base skill demolition. I'll get agility and agility. I'm doing well, thank you. Having a good day today. Enjoying the game. As always with this game. Willpower. What was the other thing I liked on this character? Was it perception? So we want willpower over toughness, and there was something else. Perception and agility for dodge. Yes, perception. Okay, I remember correctly. Fellow for command. That's also something we would be interested in increasing. Toria. Fellowship is good for skills, I guess. Intelligence is good for lores. So damage abilities are fed by the willpower. But I think all these grand strategists bonuses. Oh, intelligence and fellowship for stratagem, for example. Voice of commands, that's just fellowship. Glimpse of faith, willpower. Damage is willpower. Lowest you ever rolled? 27? It's pretty low. Pretty nice. Fellowship is good. Intelligence is also good for voice of... not voice of command, but for whatever we looked at before. Intelligence is also good for lore. I'm gonna go intelligence. There was a navigator talent that gave fellowship. This one. 5 fellowship, additional 1 fellowship for every navigator talent or navigator power taken. That's gonna be a lot of fellowships. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 fellowship. I can't pick this one up for fellowship. Honestly, the ones that I really like as far as the navigator talents go, I've already picked them up. I mean, they're all great. The navigator talents are just so amazing, all of them. But I can afford to pick up fellowship here, a passive bonus. Our assassin, ballistic, I guess. I think I get utility mechadendrites. Thank you for being here, Thazen. Hope you can get some good sleep. Hopefully see you tomorrow. I think I get the utility mechadendrites. I've been wanting to pick it up for a while. Okay, let's level up Heinrichs. Awareness? No. Carouse? Honestly, I kinda want Lore Warp. Let's pick Lore Warp. All allies affected by Word of the Emperor gain the Hammer of Emperor effects. Next time they deal damage, this damage is increased by 70 plus 17. It's a psychic power though. What is elusive? I think I'm gonna pick up Elusive Shadow in case... Oh, Death Whisper. Oh yeah, let's pick up Death Whisper. That's a free attack with low damage, but free. "15 lethality against enemies with hemorrhage." And other stuff. Slowed immobilized. Dance McGarver deals an additional 5 direct damage. Maybe I buff the dance. Do I pick up agility? Or weapon skill?
It's amazing.
Whoa!
Bardon the Slayer has just gifted 10 subs to the community.
Who is this Bardon person?
I have awaited you.
Bardon! It's so great to see you, and what an entrance too! 10 gifted subs? Merry Christmas, thank you so much, it's great to see you, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good holiday season. I appreciate the gifted subs, thank you so much, Bardon. Hey, Thor with bits!
Thor Obliterator has just shared for 100 bits. Thanks, Bardon.
Thanks, Thor. Thanks for the bits. Yeah, it's good to see you. It's been a while. Doing great. You got a big promotion a long time ago. It crashed your time for stream watching. Ah, which is why you basically vanished. I mean, I'm glad to hear that you are doing well. I'm sorry that you are not with us too often anymore. But it's good to hear that you are doing well. And it's good to see you whenever you can come, you know. Yeah. You still won't be around much. You have to pop in and say and Merry Christmas. It's perfectly fine, Bard. It's perfectly fine. Hope you have a good holiday. Hope you are doing something nice and not having to work hard during the holiday season as well. Okay, agility, I think. Hey, XCOM, welcome in. How are you doing? I think I take weapon skill. Sanctified Slayer might be nice. 4% pure bonus to critical hit chance. The first time the momentum reaches 200 during the Psyker's turn. Wait. Does the momentum have to reach 200 during the Psyker's turn? I like this, but I'm trying to understand if this is a better... Hey, we got a treasure train. I guess. Hey chat, did you know you can now buy gift subs for cheaper? That's the treasure that Twitch is giving you. Awesome.
Marmalade.
Oh, and a resub by Barden too.
Barden the Slayer is still here after
45.
45 months, and has just resubscribed.
Dude, it's been a long time.
Ashley
Basically since
6100
day
has
one.
just shared for 100 bits.
Ashley, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you everybody for the hype and the support, bits and gift subs. I appreciate it greatly. But yeah. 45 months, that's crazy. We played so many games in the 45 months. Wish you were here for a lot of them. Some of them you wanted but couldn't catch because you were busy. But I always appreciate that you know, stop by when you can, keep the sub active, never really go away. And yeah. So I don't understand the wording on this. First time momentum reaches 200 during Psyker's turn. 5 to all characteristics, 1 resolve, 1 deflection, 1 to all damage. Does the momentum reach 200 during Psyker's turn? Does the momentum need to reach 200 and then during the Psyker's turn I get the bonus? Do I have to keep the momentum at 200 until Psyker's turn to get the bonus? Or does it just have to reach 200 and then I can use it? I don't fully understand. It's a bit complicated. I think I'll just go with the simpler one. Psyker's critical hit chances increased by 4%.
Members only.
That's a one-time battle buff when if you reach 200.
Ashley 6100 just subbed.
Parrot, thank you for gifting us up to Ashley. Ashley, enjoy your sub. One-time battle buff when you reach 200. So if I reach 200, regardless of whose turn it is, Psyker gets these bonuses. Because I usually reach 200 easily. He has to be the one to bring it to 2. Okay, so that's what the wording says as well. I just thought it was too harsh. I felt like it was too harsh. And I thought maybe the wording was wrong. Then it makes it much less useful. Because we will probably get there, chances are we will get there on another character's turn. Let's go with Sanctified Slayer. Okay. Subs are graded like sandwich with very, very long. So they are hoagie. Subs are also known as hoagies. Not the Chrono Jones surfing hoagie. This dwarf planet is marked on the von Valencia's protector charts as Atli and serves as a backup source of water for the habitable worlds of neighboring systems. Due to the abundance of bacteria proliferating the Atli hydrosphere, the extraction of ice was stopped half a century ago. But much to your officer's surprise, the augurs detected an unidentified mining rig deep underground. Presumably, the excavation is aimed at extracting clay minerals near the planet's core, enriched with iron and other metals. You're not even on the battle, have a ship battle to go as well, and you said 1.5 to 2 hours. Okay, maybe we won't start the planet today. Maybe we won't. Because I cannot go too late. I will probably starve, because I kinda only eat once every 24 hours, or rather, I eat after the stream, then keep snacking on until I sleep, something like that. So it's been about 22 hours since I last ate. So maybe I don't want to go late. Yeah, I guess it's an option out there. The hoagie. Thank you, Ashley, for the hoagie. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll go late though. I don't know. Maybe I'll go late. Thanks for the cracker, Joe. I could... Maybe I'll take a food break. You know, maybe I'll take a 5-minute food break, come back for the planets. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Yeah, but I appreciate it. Contact the Extractium's workstation. The Extractium turns out to be Incendia Corda's latest investment, whose domain is located just within a few jumps from the Kranach system. Thank you everybody for the hype train, for the subs and the bits. Greatly appreciated. All the support. Thank you so much. Incendia Corda's latest investment, whose domain is located just within a few jumps from the Kranach system. While this world is of little value to the von Valencius dynasty, your officers see this gesture as an attempt to test the boundaries of the newly minted rogue traders' leniency.
I get all the blame for a gory murder, but I still have to go hungry?
Oh, Asterion.
Ridiculous!
Barden, you've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3, right? I sometimes see you on Steam. Or at least you were. How did you like it? How do you feel about it? I think you were doing... When last we talked a few months ago, you said you were doing co-op, right? Magos Pascal notes the unusual composition of Atlas core. Subsequent development will allow the extraction of rare refractory metals. Heeding this advice, the rogue trader decides to keep the extractium for herself. Your people easily assume the control as the frightened workers and the token security crew do not even attempt to resist. The extractium's machines are restarted shortly after. EMS containers filled with precious ore are delivered to the flagship's cargo hold. You loved it, you and your 4 closest friends have been multiplying it. You and one of those friends completed on Honor mode. Oh, really? Wow, that is awesome. Honor mode with 100% achievements multiplayer. It's a completely worthy successor to BG1 and BG2. I'm so glad you feel that way. I loved the game as well. I had a really good time. I have some complaints about parts of its writing, mainly about the companions stuff, but overall story was great. The mechanics was great, and production value is really high, very satisfactory. You know, cutscenes, voice acting, I should say. I had a really great time with it as well. And dialogue. So what did we get? Plasteel? Really? It was plasteel, the rare minerals? I was hoping for phlogiston. I'm not gonna get the plasteel. At least we got extractium from that though. Okay. And one of those same friends working on being 100% heretic rogue trader multiplayer. Ooh. I wish you would stream that kind of well, it would be hard to set up. I guess it wouldn't be too hard if you streamed on Discord, but still. I was just selfishly thinking I would love to watch that, that's why. Welcome, Wandering Star. Hope you enjoy your gift sub.
Make every shot count.
Make use of crew abilities. Yeah, that's true. I don't really think about them. Let's see, what do we have? We have these things. Torpedo control. Gives controls to nearest torpedo salvo. That didn't do much. I could maybe go around and hit this. Okay, so how do I go back to controlling my own ship? I feel like if I press and turn, my turn ends with my main ship as well. Use crew abilities constantly. Dude, they are amazing. You're the best crew members assigned to crew. I do, but I'm not worried too much about this. I have set this to easy. I'm playing on daring, but I have this ship battle set to easy. So I don't really need optimization. It's already easy. And turn of torpedoes, every time I tried that, my whole turn ended as well. Okay, it didn't happen this time. I was just worried it would happen again. Let's see, swing run. Flies in a straight line, making a full U-turn at the end of its movement. Oh! That's gonna be useful.
Coordinates set.
Oh, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Why am I... Oh, this... Are these shorter range? No. Oh, because I'm not accelerating anymore. I'm just figuring out the effect of acceleration phase on your batteries and your other attacks. Well, not the lance weapon.
Launch batteries. Volley.
New heading. So that's how it works. Okay. Next shot gains 2 range. We could maneuver here. I used everything. Hope you're happy. I'm not gonna let you escape. The torpedoes can... I should have... Could I have gone here and self-destructed? Maybe. I think we destroy this first.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
Let's scan this one. They do help a lot, yeah. I was never using them. I should have taken a look at them. In my defense, there's way too much in this game. How am I supposed to learn and use everything? It's just too much. I have a small brain. Really enjoyed the ship combat in this. In all honesty, if they fleshed that a little more, little $10 standalone ship combat game. I suppose, yeah. Oh, we are getting more. Last ability you haven't used yet is best used at start of turn. The new heading, I just used it last turn. Yeah, I used it last turn. So if I go here... also now, yeah, I mean, it is good, but I have to pick my battles. Like, I love the game, but I don't want to stream it for 300 hours, so I have to choose to do some of the things off stream. I have to choose to focus my efforts on some parts of the game. And while this is good, it's the least interesting to me, so I'm just doing it on lower difficulty. Mostly because I am streaming
take us in.
I can self-destruct, right?
New channel SFX request by starving_drummer.
Small brain. That is true.
The void may be
The ability to
harsh,
set the ship
but
combat
we're
difficulty different from the
harsher.
base game. Difficulty is a great solution. Yes. Had the other Pathfinders had that kind of difficulty setting as well. Kingdom Management for Kingmaker and Crusade for Wrath of the Righteous. And I'm very thankful that is the case because I have minimized the difficulty for all of those mini games in all Allcat games. the main game is big enough for me. What is this? Assault scanners. Provides voice of weapons with targeting data, granting 80% hit chance and 15% critical hit chance. Where does it go? To Auspex. Oh, it's a direct upgrade. 10% critical hit chance upgrade. And this is trash. So I could... Let's make Planetfall and see... I kinda still wanna go late and do this planet today. You like it more than Crusade? Crusade was nice, Heroes style. It was nostalgic for me. I didn't mind it. But it had some annoying parts, like... I don't wanna go too much in detail, both not to spoil and not to dwell on it, but... you know, enemies coming every so often and you having to meet them and defend your places, it's got a little tedious. No solemn ceremony, no personal meeting with Magi. I fear we are too late. We won't be dealing with clandestine heretics after all. So my initial plan was to come here first. But I didn't want to make my own routes, spending points that early in the game. But I think by not doing that, we have sort of condemned this planet to a worse fate. And I'm worrying about the fate of the capital as well. Life of a rogue trader is certainly unique. This is trash. It's an incredibly rare piece of tech the size of a skyscraper, representing centuries of toil in the parched world. Yeah, I mean, when I say trash, obviously we are gonna sell it. I'm not recycling it or anything. I'm not throwing it into the garbage bin. It goes into the cargo holds. It's gonna turn into even more riches for us. But yeah, items have a high bar they need to pass to gather my interest, you know. I'm just that rich. By inheriting areas of alarm stream out of Pascal's Vox synthesizer. In their neurotic broken rhythm, you sense a call to arms and a warning of danger. Now I am thinking, if I am already late for this place, maybe I go to the capital first and come back here, since this is already ruined. Maybe I shouldn't risk the capital more. Maybe this is not where I should be. Choices. But we are here now. What's our mission? Conduct the investigation, which is too late. I made my choice now. I mean, I have saves. I must use this opportunity to try to determine what the cult was doing on the industrial world and what specifically interested them on a planet full of sacred machines and servants of the Omnissiah. So I don't think the game will punish me heavily. It's you make a choice. Wherever you go first is affected the least. Wherever you go last is affected the worst. It seems like the formula of this game. But I would be surprised if we are actually getting soft locked out of important stuff like companions with our choices of planets. That being said, it could have perfectly been the case, for example, for there to be a companion in Janus and also in Kiavagama, and whichever one you go first, you get to keep that companion. I don't know if that's the case or anything like that, but we did get a companion at Janus. Maybe if we came here first, we would get a companion here and lose out on the Janus companion. I don't know. Kingmaker did scar me. Yes, it did scar me. There was way too much timing element in there. But I don't think it's the case with this game. I just don't think we are really getting punished for our choices. Rather, it's the story is written in a different way, going towards the same destination. That's why I think if you accept that it is the game, there's a lot to enjoy about it. Just like, I had problems accepting that I would enjoy the timing in Kingmaker. I thought I would tolerate it. Similarly, I thought I would not enjoy the not being able to save the game part of Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I thought I would just tolerate it. In both cases, it turned out that those mechanics that I was resistant to were integral parts of the game. They are the game, and I ended up loving both of them. Am I finally ready to play The Last Express? That I am not sure about. The Last Express, I am not sure about that. Maybe I will. It is a very weird game though. With the rewind time function, I don't know. Maybe at some point, Drummer. Any suggestions for how to proceed? To start, let's look around and find out why the arrival of the rogue trader did not elicit the usual fuss. To speak plainly, I would not count on a warm welcome at this rate. Better keep your weapon at the ready. We'll learn nothing by standing here. Let's go. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
My
New
success
extra
is
Monday stream
No!
request at Starting
Wait.
_ Drummer requested The Last Express.
Drummer, I'm not sure I have it. I do have it. Carry on. As you were. Okay, we can do a Monday stream, sure. Good idea. Monday streams are always a good time to, good time for wipe checks for games that I'm not sure about.
Keep your wits about you.
Thanks, Drummer. View the log. You discovered the local data crypt contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study archives. View the first log data. Fabricator sensor have been executed. New protocols received at the sign note from the Great Fabricator sensor have been executed. Despite those, should have thought of standard procedure. Second log data. Unsealed the walls of sacred designs, committed those deemed redundant or heretical to purifying disposal. Dozens of standard procedure were lost, to be replaced by new ones. Quest for knowledge. But the databanks contain no notion of truth. Could there have been, may the all-knowing one, the gracious keeper, forgive me, an error in the Fabricator's census calculations? And he meant to say serving the quest for knowledge. So Fabricator's sensor has been infected by some virus, I think. Logic 85. Your knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system. Subdue it to your will. Instrumental terminals have already been replaced and material delivery systems are being prepared for divine transformation. The execution of the new procedure has been delayed, for there are some in our ranks who doubt the words of the Fabricator sensor and his votaries. And there are some who are not susceptible to the enhancement protocols that carries our tech comrades to enlightenment. May the deliverers of fate be merciful to them. Inaction is death, and they must be returning to our great work. Praise be to the truth that will reveal the path of the knowledge shrouded in darkness. Truth. So they either got brainwashed or got infected by the virus themselves. Monday trial, yes. Okay.
Your mind is swathed in blue-grey smoke, Master Van Calox. A heavy color for heavy thoughts, I presume?
You are a dangerous person, Celio. Or all navigators are, but your abilities place you in a special category.
In the dust.
I'm not sure how to go up there for now. 16 universal laws, the mysteries. This cipher may partake of the wisdom of the machine god. It can be added to cargo. Only a member of the cult Mechanicus with the key to the cipher may partake.
Can I help you?
Permission to backseat?
About what are you? What do you want to backseat about? If you were... I imagine... Let me imagine first. Maybe I may be utterly off. But maybe you were gonna tell me not to add this to cargo and keep this in my inventory. And we are gonna be able to open this later or something. That's what I was planning to do. Now, was it anything related to that, or is it something else? Nope. Okay, what is it about then? You can add that to cargo, okay. You want to backseat about people backseating about backseating? That confused me.
I love inventory management.
I do! The lumps protruding under Tech Priest's bedraggled red robe hint at the mechanisms implanted in his body. You see his haggard and sickly face under the archaic respirator automatic. I, a click, a clank, a barely audible hiss, and only then the Tech Priest walks finishes the word. Identification. Servitors in the previous room can be looked at. Oh, I didn't see the icons. Request denied. Registering anomalous behavior within this servant's organics and an invalid immune spirit response. This unit is compromised. Examine the Tech Priest. You carefully study the robe-clad figure. A black border of necrosis spreads out from around the Tech Priest's implants. For some reason, his body is rejecting the true flesh. A moment later, you recognize the dominant smell in the bouquet of scents permeating the air around the Tech Priest, the stench of rotten meat. Who are you? Magos Castos of the Machine Sanctum, Tier 2-0. Identification. Where is the fabricator sensor? I will only speak with the person in charge of this manufacturer. Denied. The irregularity demands the execution of Protocol 39-42 in accordance with the fabricator sensor's decree. The fabricator sensor is a traitor to the Imperium and humanity. I will not comply with any protocols approved by him. Anticipated process disrupted. Execution of disposal protocol recommended. The Tech Priest throws his weapon as his robe opens. Your senses are hit by a fetid wave of rot. I'll go back to that room as soon as I can.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Okay. I guess... Oh, I don't have my sniper. But my sniper... I'm not sure about Argenta here. Let's put her further back. I don't know, let's go. Sorry, Abelard. You know I love you, but you're gonna have to eat this little
Brace yourself, Abelard.
You're fine, you're fine. He can take it. He's a big boy. He'll be fine.
On it. I'll see to it personally.
Grey hair, sure hand.
I should have attacked this target. I would have hit this one as well. I attacked the wrong one. But I wouldn't be able to hit this one then. Yeah. Whoa! They are self-destructing. Okay, I guess I don't want to hit Cassia.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith! Doubt is for the weak. God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my
Okay, so how
heart.
do I play with Heinrichs again? It's been a while. He's at the corner. That sucks. We won't be able to use the slash.
Let's see to it. Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain.
Parried.
For the throne's glory.
Just need to tough it out.
Uh-oh. Well, I thought it was gonna...
It will be done.
Self-destruct again.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I'm not... As duty demands.
Okay, that works. Oh no, ads are here. Almost. I gotta take a break with these ads, but I think I can finish it in 50 seconds, right?
I'll do it. power resides in the will of the righteous.
I mean, that's what he's built for. You know, I won't be able to finish the fight in 13 seconds.
I'll make it happen.
I guess I'm snoozing the ads for 5 minutes. Let's see. Oh, even Dance Macabre didn't save him. Oops, I just pressed breakthrough instead of charge. That was a mistake.
Let's see to it.
Is he going to die?
Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain.
At your beck.
High momentum.
Significant value. Got a fresh injury on Mithril. Over exerted, that should pass. The fresh injury on Mithril kind of sucks.
Keep your eye on prize.
I can use a medkit. Yeah, I have like 50 now. I cannot loot that. Interesting. Can I drop something on the ground? Drop. Okay. Omniscient Axe. Needs reject the flesh. Oh, it's the same thing that Pascal comes with. Retobi pattern plasma pistol. Does anyone care for this? Plasma weapon proficiency. I don't think so. So this is cargo. Okay.
Let me help.
Okay, let's go back to these servitors. Apparently I missed that I can examine them. The servitors before you appear as if they are performing some elaborate and confusing dance. Striking strange poses, they rock back and forth with their arms bent at peculiar angles. Upon your approach, one of the servitors jerks and tries to turn in your direction. The rest immediately repeat the motion. The strange scene is complemented by a grating sound, dull clicks just at the edge of your hearing, coming from an unknown source. Observe the servitor closest to you. Based on a cursory inspection, you conclude that the servitors were designed for precision work on an assembly line, possibly circuit production. The number of high-quality expensive augments in their body greatly exceeds basic standards. The servitor's hand moves, it's slowly reaching towards you. Avoid its touch. Gently and swiftly, you step away from the servitor. It stretches out its hand, as if trying blindly to touch you in the space that you have already left, and stills once more. It seems its brain is incapable of quickly processing changes in its surroundings. Find the source of the repeating clicks. Soon enough, you locate the source of the clicking. On the back of one of the servitors, a tumor, oozing with murky ichor, is growing straight through its augments. The relays coated in inflamed tissue are blocked, hence the reason for the persistent clicking. A mutation in a servitor. The tech priests typically reject the use of flow soft tissue for their constructs. Perhaps something has caused this aggressive growth, and quite recently. So if I walk away, will I be able to come back for the Medicaid check? Yes. Okay, I will come back for the Medicaid check, but I need to take a break since I'm going late. I need 5 minutes or so. Wasn't it better than Pascal's? I don't think it was. Well, maybe we can take a look at it as well. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I appreciate your patience with the ads and the break. I'll be back soon. Be right back. What is he doing?
He's had enough.
0 experience.
Why have you torn me from my dreams?
We got 0 experience. Okay, if you want back seats, you need to have at least 5 years of backseating experience in an established company, preferably an international company, and bring me 2 referrals from said company. Attach them to your resume, and don't call us, we'll call you, okay? That was perfectly timed. That was perfectly timed. How did you manage that?
And Teresa's fashion collection was gone. It's just terrible.
I'm going to take a look around the crime scene.
I'm gonna take a look around the crime scene.
Sometimes important clues are overlooked.
Because I'm a potatoes. Yes, good. My slow cooker was able to get into this, so we have this.
Yes! No! No! Stop! Stop! No! Don't stop! Keep moving! No! Why didn't it break? Ah! It's worth it, chat. See, we got 4 cure healing potions. I hate these urges. I want to kill. I want blood. Alright. Oh! I knew you were hiding here, behind the metal sheets. And you're hiding next to... How dare you? You backstabber traitor. Were you hiding her? I took you in as a friend. I thought we were buddies, and you're hiding her? Well, you deserve, both of you deserve this. I feel hurt, chat. I feel hurt. There. There's the wig. Here is your wig. I'm not even gonna put it on properly. And it's gonna fall off at some point though. I told you, the location of this facility was confidential. Don't look for the bright neon light. Yeah, but still. Oh, it's falling down.
What? Wow.
Okay, I'm getting rid of it. Although your lack of fuel cells prevents your ship from jumping, you can still use your impulse engines. Will you spend some time exploring the nearby system? Yes, explore the nearby area. No ships respond to your hails and you find nothing of interest. Give me food, give me fries, give me salad on the side. Ooh, yeah. I like that. That's my new favorite lyrics. We continue waiting.
Likely to change. It's obvious that there'd be trouble ahead. People always
sir?
talk.
Do you need a hand? I'm back. Brain is an organ clue. Enforcer, welcome. I have played Half-Life 2. What gave you the impression that I haven't? Brain is an organ, you're right. I cannot argue with that logic. That's absolutely true. Let's go back to the game. Thanks for the cracker. Is that Half-Life 2 Episode 1 upcoming? Did it? Did it? Oh. I need to check my file. On an alt clip, but you wouldn't see upcomings on the clips. And Half-Life. No, Half-Life is not in the upcoming list. I think maybe you were looking at the played part. So there are two slideshows. The left one is the played one, right one is the upcoming one. Maybe you were looking at the other one. I'm not sure. But yes, I did play Half-Life and all the episodes. And Half-Life 1 and Black Mesa. I love the series. And Opposing Force and Blue Shift as well. So yeah, I did play quite a bit of Half-Life. Okay, moving on. Medical. I do have 6 and 15 here. Cut away the tumor forming on the spinal cogitator. Without much difficulty, you cut the excess flesh from the mechanisms. The liberated relay lets out a rapid burst of clicks, then a spark flashes before your eyes, and something begins to hum deep inside the servitor's flesh. As if on cue, the servitors stop moving, lower their arms, and turn to you. Crew 24, second lane of the manufacturer. Commencing work, state your requests. Follow your default programming. Now let's deactivate them. It's a bit risky. What even is their default programming? A skill you completely ignored in favor of pumping up everything, which helped you just sneak your position in turn 1. It makes sense. You know me, Barden. I need to have access to every skill, and I need to succeed at every skill check at the cost of extreme saves coming. So I cannot simply ignore a skill like Medicae. No. Try that. Well, okay, let's try. Follow your default programming.
Is there money
Oh,
to
they're
be
following me. Okay. The skill command is from Betrayal and Terror. We have that one. I don't know if you were waiting for something other than that, something specific. Okay, their default programming is following me. I don't know to what end. Maybe they are gonna follow me to my next fight and help the enemies. Maybe that's their default protocol. Who knows? We'll see. So I cannot get here, but I think we can... Okay, we are gonna go around for that.
I always have a backup plan.
This is raised, but we have this elevator. Come on, my servitors, follow me. To death and glory. For the Emperor and Profit Factor. Let's see.
Duty prevails.
I always keep my options open.
Okay. We are gonna have to go back down? Oh, is this... Oh. We can hide there. I think I should send only one person for now.
Light of terror, guide our way.
That chick is down there. Whoa, that scared me.
I know how to take risks.
Calculating optimal route.
Yeah. I'm not gonna pass all of them, I think. I hope this is not gonna turn into an old injury, though.
Let's not waste time
I
with
feel that
pleasantries.
if I move Mithril there, the servitors will probably get hit by the steam. Well, let's see if we need to move them.
Executing request.
I got my tech use guy, my awareness... No, I don't have my awareness guy here. That's Cassia. I do have demolitions, though. Okay, I guess I'm gonna bring everyone. I think I
Rise
can
to the
bring
top
all three.
or get left in the dust. Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
It's fine.
I
It's
have a
fine.
nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Dude, can you stop, please?
Who, if not me? It's as good as done.
Okay, tech use. I do have +3. That's not much. I hope we won't have to save scum much. I mean, I have 21 multi-keys.
My knowledge has its limits.
You failed?
I won't let it define me.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Okay, I use the multi-key. First time I used it. What is this thing now? Ooh. I know, but I'm too cheap. I'm too cheap. What if I need like 20 of them just before the credits? Or worse, after the credits? What if I need 20 multi-keys after the credits? What am I gonna do? Of course, you don't think about stuff like that. You just spend your multi-keys willy-nilly without a care for the world. 10 ballistic skill and 25 critical damage. That's great for my sniper.
Multipass.
Multipass, not multipass. Well, I mean, she kicks. That's pretty much it. So, I'm gonna give it to Argenta. And weapon skill and strength, maybe I give to Heinrichs. Oh, he doesn't even have gloves.
Nuclear
Butts.
detected.
Nuclear multipass detected.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, that's true. I mean, I'm not. I don't really care, honestly. But let's see. Omniscia's axe. Same damage, same armor penetration, same bleeding, same strike, brutal strike, sweep, 15 bonus to weapon skill. I think it's pretty much the same. Yeah. Oh, plasma weapon. Oh, plasma weapon. Wait, what plasma weapon? Oh, plasma gun? Oh, wait. Oh, but these are one-handed. Wait, I didn't even take a look at it because it was one-handed. But this one-handed is better than my two-handed. Higher armor protection, higher damage. Lower range, which sort of sucks. Shots from this pistol never cause plasma explosion, but plasma overcharge attacks costs number of plasma cell overheating stacks. AP more. I don't know if I care about that. I mean, this is an upgrade for sure. This is a special version of that same weapon. Higher damage. Doesn't cause plasma explosion. But overcharge attacks cost more AP. Pascal is always low on AP. He has lots of assassin skills to use. Not to mention the, you know, analyze and expose and stuff like that, which I cannot even use. And I use plasma overcharge a lot. And we rarely get the explosion. I don't think I want this one. I don't want this one. It has lower penetration anyway. Let's add this back to cargo. Okay, I hadn't paid attention. Thanks, Avatar. So we can go down here. I haven't talked to the Lex mechanic. A small, heavily augmented man in a filthy, tattered robe stands before you. As you approach, he hesitantly looks up at you, his eyes filled with horror. A portable inscriber with a keyboard hangs from straps at his front, and you can see his detached cerebral cogitator peeking out from under his hood. You have nothing to fear from us. Deus Mechanicus! The tech priest decides to take a better look at you, after which he lets out a ragged breath and manages to subdue his shaking. He heard my prayers. I thought I was alone in a kingdom of madness and depravity. Please save me. Tell us who you are and what happened to you. I am Manufactorum Lex Mechanic Zeta 86. I performed the ritual for the machine spirits of Foundry 95 up until we started going mad. Priests devoted to Omnissiah suddenly started praising the dawn of something or other. They stopped the belts, and then they desecrated the visages of the sacred machines with unholy symbols. Thank you, Avatar, for being here. I'll see you next time. Have a good night. Some of them resisted, the others grabbed them, tied them up, and then they turned their implants to heresy. I saw the madman, my former tech comrades, deliberately connect those poor souls to the corrupted cogitators. I watched as they were infected with the scrap code, and did nothing to stop them. I'm recording a violation of the commandment of thine of unforged be a true sentinel, Apostate Zeta 86. Your accesses are hereby revoked. Proceed with your report. What a bureaucrat! How did you manage to avoid the same fate? I didn't avoid it. They performed the same procedure on me. I felt the touch of the unholy code. I allowed it to control me. I abandoned my sacred post and followed one of the traitors, serving his will and gathering all the data for his blasphemous experiments. I was driven by an unholy impulse coming from the depths of my auxiliary cogitator, where the code had lodged itself. Before I found a way to throw off the compulsion, I witnessed horrifying heresy, the extraction of true flesh and its decomposition on altars, perverse procedures that resulted in heretical abominations. I even accompanied the fallen Magos to the fabricator's censor himself and attended the unholy mass he led personally. It was a wicked ritual full of willful deviations and blatant inaccuracies, all to create an ungodly monster in the name of the final dawn. You don't act like the other priests who were infected with corruption. Praise the gifts of Omnissiah, I managed to disconnect my external cogitator, which I use for primary data processing. The machine is corrupted, the scrap code is locked inside it, like a beast in a cage, but anyone who tries to look inside will fall victim to the heretical program. My primitive brain has been marked by corruption. I still see their silhouettes, hear their interference. I sense the malfunctions in my augmetics. But I was still saved from the great sacrifice. Oh, blessed are the workings of the Omnissiah and his benediction that shelters the weak from evil. You mentioned the monster. Is that some kind of a weapon? No, no, not those constructs that are melted down in furnaces and sent into the depths of the manufactorum. It's some kind of semblance of a cogitator, a nightmarish parody of a sacred machine, powered not by the Omnissiah's grace, but by the unholy spirit and life force of the unfortunates imprisoned on lower levels. I don't know much except that the fabricator sensor saw that machine as special. It was special to him and to the crazies who defiled the Omnissiah's abode with their obscene blasphemy. For the final ritual, he even called upon one of the Astartes heretics. Oh, are we gonna be fighting another Chaos Marine? Who arrived at the Manufactorum after the start of the uprisings. He did something terrible, and only after they were able to switch the machine on. It's a true abomination. Even standing near it is unbearable. I believe that even those who have been deprived of the Omnissiah's grace still feel its influence on them. His monstrous power utilized for unholy computations and chaotic calculations. Whatever that cogitator might spew out at the end of its cycle, no righteous soul should accept its heinous offering. Challenge accepted. How did your crazed comrades behave? Oh, I chose the wrong option. You mentioned someone is imprisoned on lower levels. Lay servants of the main units. You demonstrated exceptional powers of observation and recall for someone who just happened to survive. I'm a Lex mechanic. Gathering data is my purpose, is the purpose of my existence. That's even what they use me for. They use me against my will. The scrap code turns everyone into their slave. Before I rid myself of the cogitator, I was forced to serve alongside those who perpetrated these atrocities and witnessed their obscenities. What do you make of it, Heinrichs? Servant of the Omnissiah, I must know more. About the final dawn, the fabricator sensor, his mass, and about this machine as well. You basically just have a realization. One of the reasons you got promoted is you're recognized as a tech person in your team. You introduced a complete new system and you ended up being the expert user with elevated permission. You're running the implementation. You are basically a tech priest. But do you do all the, rituals and the whatever prayers that this stuff requires? You should. You should. Otherwise you're open to heresy and corruption. I could give you also try not to turn your co-workers into servitors. Probably it wouldn't be appreciated in today's world. Cursing loudly fluently causes. I suppose it does, yeah. I could give you the coordinates, but even though I was present for many blasphemies committed by those heretics, all the details that were captured and processed by my true flesh are in the augmatic that was corrupted by scrap code. I'm convinced that if I hadn't thought of that foreign compulsion in time, I would have been doomed. Corruption would have spread to my biological cogitator as well. He sighs heavily and looks away. Can the cogitator be disconnected and reconnected to another machine? They cannot be connected to another machine spirit. They were created to interact with the system of my true flesh. Ah, we won't be able to connect it to Pascal. Turn him into evil Pascal. The heretic Pascal. In other words, there's only one way to extract the data stored in the cogitator. Heinrichs, no, don't do it. The Lex mechanic could have been privy to conversations that are vital to investigating the cult. We need the contents of the cogitator. No, anything but that. I'll die. No, it'll be worse than that. I'll succumb to corruption. I'm begging you, please. I'd rather be burned as a heretic than have the scrap code in my biological cogitator. Heinrichs pauses for a fraction of a second, almost as if he's reconsidering. In failing to offer any resistance against the enemies of the Omnissiah, Unit Zeta-86 lost the grace of his machine rank and was recategorized as a resource of the Manufactorum. The defilement and torment of said resource, if committed to advance the struggle against heresy, will not be deemed an apostasy or malefaction against a living soul. Upon expiry of the unit's utility, disposal is recommended. Heinrich, stop. The leaders of the cult would never discuss anything of importance in front of witnesses. Leave the poor man alone. We need to know where the cogitator is. Even if their conversations are unimportant, I must know why the machine was so valuable to them. You never took Heinrichs. Your team was you as Arch-Militant, Pascal, Idira, Cassia, Argenta, Q. I don't know who Kibela is. I think that was a minor spoiler, but don't explain, so I'd still like to be surprised. That's okay. That's okay. I have taken Heinrichs over Idira. I never liked Idira much, and Heinrichs felt like the better psyker with his melee abilities. But I'm not using Heinrichs anymore because I'm using the Eldari as a sniper now. I only have one melee, and that's Abelard. I'll tell you. A different dogmatic is responsible for my muscle memory. It has a data storage too. I remember where I walked and what I pressed with my fingers. Here are the coordinates. And the code, it's probably the code to the bay. Ah, okay, cool. A sniper arch militant. So you were mostly doing single shots. You weren't making much use of versatility. My Cassia is a arch militant, and I cannot use all 5 attacks for versatility, but I do single shots. I do burst shooting, and I do kicks for melee. Little bit better use of versatility, I think. He will be taken to my ship. After the cleansing rites, a place will be found for him there. You get around the other limitations by making heavy use of abilities items, which gave extra turns X. Okay. Excessive kindness Mitral gets good people into trouble. Let's hope that the corruption only affected the disconnected dogmatic and that is so. Come on, we need to find this cogitator. Excessive kindness with all the costs. I don't care. As long as we are kind. We were kind and we saved like 2 ships of people from the first planet. And billions were corrupted because of our excessive kindness. We never learn. Do I want athletics for this check? Not really. Okay. I think we can do the 80%. So I guess we go here, go around there.
Always keep your eye on the prize. "16 universal laws, the warnings. I don't have the DLCs now. It's just the base game. Where are we? We are here. Fabricator sensor Cubis Delphin. The massive Magos clad in ritual garb lets out the binary trill and turns to you. From beneath the deep hood of his mantle, 2 dimly lit eye implants gaze out at you. You hear another binary trod, this time clearly addressed at you. You'll be interested to see an aggro tank build in this instead of a command, which seems to be strongest. You guess you could mean max your MC in that role, use companions to make you OP. Yeah, probably. Probably. I don't know what would be more optimal. I kinda went with the flow. I don't know what an optimal party in this game would look like. I don't know the system enough. And I don't know the items that would come up in the future in the game, so there's no way for me to judge what is stronger. I don't feel OP though. I mean, I'm on daring and most of the fights feel easy. But I've never really felt OP, and I've still had trouble with some of the more difficult boss fights. So I probably have a suboptimal party, or don't know how to make use of my skills. What did you just say? Primitive creature, devoid of one true knowledge. Could it be one of the slaves who escaped imprisonment? Kneel, servants, before the master of Kiavagama. You propose that I, the rogue trader of the Von Valencius line, kneel before you? I'm giving you 5 minutes. No, not to beg forgiveness, to speak your last words and to offer your final confession. You are one of the troglodytes who once had the gall to oppress my comrades and resist my will. A messenger from the barbarian who drank the sacred unguents bestowed upon earth through others' toil. What does it mean, messenger from the barbarian who drank the sacred unguents bestowed upon her through others' toil? Does she mean Theodora? Very well then, your appearance is the perfect opportunity to teach your ilk a lesson. My name is Cubis Delphin. I once held the title of Fabricator Censor of Kiavagama Manufactorum, but I rejected it along with the other fetters that hindered progress. Once my fate was slowed and led naive fools from the cult Mechanicus into the darkness of ignorance. Now I am this world's master and serve the true gods. You tread upon their territory and you do not number among their legion servants. Therefore, you must be subject to immediate disposal. As the senior functioning member of the Priesthood of Mars, I, Magos Explorator Pascal Heinemann, declare this temple to the machine god compromised and forbid all service within it. I dethrone the Fabricator Censor, the ignorant heretic who has betrayed the Omnissiah, and condemn as anathema any and all standard procedures implemented by him. Let the cycle of blasphemous operations he has put into motion be discontinued. Pascal switches to Binary and you hear dissonance burgeoning in the depths of the Forge Cathedral. Some of the giant mechanisms heed his order and go with still while others, obeying the Fabricator Censors, will continue their work. Crashes, explosions and clanging of crumpling metal signify that some dissent among the machines has disrupted the manufacturer's production cycle. Heinemann, liar, you are not him. The man Heinemann obeys me, his mind is open to the voices of the void, and the scrap code he created protects my world. And I'll not have you, rusted refuse from the misfit cast of explorators, call me ignorance. This statement is false. Your regalia has been revoked. You have been deemed defective and will be eliminated. Initiating heretic search. Designation, Demens Heinemann. I wish to execute the retribution procedure. I have an army of servitors then. I went and talked to them, thanks Arya, for the heads up. Your regalia has been revoked, has a big your stuff is broke. Saruman. So you have traded one master for another. I would have expected the Fabricator Censor to be smarter than that. The Fabricator Censor's vox lets out a piercing, barely audible sound that makes your insides shudder. I will rip out your spinal column and braid it around my staff, you arrogant creature. Is this an acceptable backseat method? I don't want to spoil anything. Well, when I asked you what you wanted the backseat about, instead of telling me what you wanted to tell me, you could have told me you missed something behind, and I would have let you. So the information you gave me is fully acceptable. But when I ask what you want to backseat about, you should not tell me what's on your mind. Instead, what it is about. So I'm just explaining because you asked. Otherwise, yes, I would have liked to hear about what I missed. Thank you, Arya. Having massive support because you're so powerful in this setting, if it manifested in things like bonuses from the end of Dragon Age Origins, might feel a bit more meaningful. You've got nations and a field of ships on your side, you can summon or devastate an area. Yeah. Well, I don't know what's gonna happen at the end of the game, so I don't know, but our influence in the form of colonies can give us many bonuses. So, I guess it does have some influence. But I don't know. Who knows what's gonna happen. I'm not sure if you finished the game. Thor, if you have finished the game and you didn't find it satisfactory, you know, how our power is translated to actual in-game power, then you're probably right. I just don't know yet. Corrupted fools, yeah. We are gonna take care of them. I am further than you. Okay then, I guess we are yet to see what kind of power it's gonna translate to later in the game. I usually prefer negotiating to fighting. Fighting destroys property and wastes resources, but in your case, I'm afraid that extreme measures must be taken. You may be driven by your will to fight, but know this, Kiavagama has already been converted. Its lines have been restructured, and its servants have already tasted the fruits of progress. In the crucibles of its manufactorum, torrid liquid metals will be used to forge vessels for sacred spirits. The adepts are already tirelessly delving deeper into new mysteries that were once barred by false tenets. You, servants of fake gods, are too late. The entire might of this world will soon rise up against the anathema and its slaves. So many open admissions to heresy in so few sentences. Sister, how many death sentences would you say his verse warrants? I cannot answer that, Master Van Calox. It's not my duty to measure the guilt of heretics. When the Adepta Sororitas appear before enemies of the Imperium, it's time to fire, not count. Hell yeah. You were bashing heretics non-stop, you didn't like the ship combat. Okay. You're a negative Nancy. you think you heard I like the ship combat? It's fine. I am not fan of ship combat, so I set it to easy, but I don't mind it. I mean, it's a good mechanic for what it is. It's a good mechanic. But I wouldn't say, for me, it's enjoyable that I'm gonna delve into it too deep. So I set it to the lowest difficulty, and we are just powering through them. It's crazy on Steam you can get Rogue Trader and Pathfinder for cheaper than Pathfinder alone. Oh, interesting. Must be a weird bundle discount. You should have done that, set it to easy. Yeah, I set it to easy. And I set every Owlcat Pathfinder game side mechanic to easy as well. I think that's the only way I can, let's say, stream the games. And now is one of those times. Check the chronometer. Your 5 minutes have passed. I hereby sentence you to death. Should we? Should we taunt them further? Hey Zerefuse, how are you doing? We get a bathroom break? Ah, oh, that's nice. That's nice. How are you doing, Zerefuse? You know why I like deranged tin cans like you? When you're killed, you leave behind plenty of useful spare parts. I think I'll make a portable recap machine out of you. Comrades, purge the manufactorum of any random variables. I must prepare for the culmination of our great work. Got the outsiders, let their blood mix with oil. Find a way to the heart. Oh, what's going on here? Thor! Thor, thank you so much. Chat, Thor just gifted me a Nancy Drew game, Shadows at the Water's Edge. That's fine. I will play it, Thor. You don't have to pick a Monday stream. I will absolutely play it. Thank you so much for gifting the game. I was considering buying it myself. I'm glad I didn't, and I made you pay for it instead. But thank you so much. Yeah, I will absolutely play it. I'm not sure when. In a few months, probably. When I can schedule it. Thank you.
The Emperor favors me today.
Most unique spooky. Plus has lots of top tier puzzles. I'm excited. Yeah, I had wishlisted it the day you mentioned it. As you approach the cogitator, you notice a number of deep scratches left by the huge closed metal surfaces. Activate the emergency bridge lowering protocol. View the log. Log contains nothing of interest. Activate the emergency bridge lowering protocol. You touch the levers, reels on the control panel, disturb the slumber of the spirits that reside within the cogitator. Okay, it does what it's supposed to do.
Is there money to be made?
Okay, I'm going to try to be a little faster, especially with the dialogue, because I don't want to go like 3-4 hours.
I better myself through my service.
So we are gonna focus on
experience,
the exploration of
nothing matters more.
Dialogue. Tech use 85. Force access to cogitator systems. Awaken the cogitator's machine spirits. Okay. It did something. What did it do? Oh, hell yeah! Nice. Kill 2 of them. 2 fewer to deal with. I could attack from the side. I wonder if there is even more to lessen their numbers.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer. We should deal with this.
I think I can disarm it without going into combat.
Duty prevails.
That long sound is underwhelming. So
I always keep my options open.
Do you have a recommendation? You need to come up with recommendations, Spartan. You cannot simply say, oh, change it with something. Like what? Besides, I think it's pretty good. So there are some corrupted Skitariuses there.
Coffee!
That's Ash's new favorite.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, I guess I'm going to attack from behind them.
An expected result.
It's so happy. And why wouldn't you be happy for finding coffee?
I'll make an example out of you!
Didn't mean to start the fights. Well, hell. I'm not happy with this at all. I'm right in the middle of them. I guess I'm gonna try to kill these fast. This one plays before Heinrich's. I guess we're gonna see.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Do not dare ask.
Oh.
If I may.
I need to move for that, which is not going to happen. So what if I set the front line here? Okay, let's try this.
Me? Another foe painted black.
Oh, we were... So we were at 0.5 or something like that, Barden. I, of course, being me, had to save scum a 10% lore warp check. And it took me like 20 attempts. We were actually doing so well. Out of, you know, that 46 reloads, I think 42, 43 of them are skill save scum. I know.
Faith!
Burn, heretic.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
You say heretic? Burn heretic?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Poll is not up. I don't know when to start the poll. I feel like I'm gonna play this game for the rest of my life right now.
I'll make it happen.
I don't even know how many acts there are in this game.
On it.
So I am going to be doing more and more of stream. I will be doing a lot of side content of stream, so it's not gonna take as long as it would. I'm still expecting around or over 100 hours. Yeah. For my first playthrough, I'm happy that I don't have the DLCs. For sure. This one is not in my line of sight, interestingly. No, it is. I mean, I wouldn't expect this taking shorter than Wrath of the Righteous, even with me doing a lot of it off stream. So we are expecting around 100 hours.
Just a minor setback.
Well, Abelard wasn't able to dodge a lot of it. Oh, look at this! We can play checkers! Beautiful.
Let's see to it. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Naturally. The Emperor is on our side.
Okay. That looked cool, didn't do much. Unfortunately.
Ha-ha! Reduced to dust!
Aw, cannot hit this guy?
I took care of this one. It will be done.
You feel like the DLCs are really well integrated in the main story? Not sure if you would replay the game just for the DLCs. They are more adding to the main game. Yeah, I guess that is the same with other Allcat games. Also, welcome. Jirajis, I'm sorry, I don't know how to read your name. Welcome to the channel. And I am sure you're right. But I wouldn't be playing the game just for the DLCs if I replayed it. I would be playing it to try a new class. Or a different path, maybe a dogmatic or heretical path. And I think it makes sense. Well, I didn't have the DLCs, I don't have the money to buy it, so there was no chance for me to have DLCs in this playthrough. But for a second playthrough, it would make sense to have the DLCs also. That's the main reason. If it ever happens, I don't know if I'm gonna play it a second time. Let's shoot you both.
Request approved. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Can you make a mildly spoilish comment about the DLC seeing as you aren't playing them? Sure, that's okay, pardon. Nothing too big though. Nothing too big. Because I hope to play the DLCs later. In the future. Why aren't these in my line of sight?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Wait, I missed this guy? Oh man.
I won't object to it.
One of the DLC companions is really fun, but it's so absurdly overpowered, you feel like it's a good thing I'm not playing it on stream. Well, that kinda sucks. That kinda sucks.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Yeah, DLCs can sometimes mess up the balance of the game.
Doubt is if none can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the
Oh, I won't be able to reach him to kick him.
I'll do it.
I won't be able to get line of sight for Abelard.
I'll see to it, personally.
Let's use this. No, this.
As the
That wasn't really the case with the Pathfinder games. I would consider that bad design. Although Pathfinder DLCs were giving me some overpowered items easily, if not companions. So that wasn't awesome either.
For the throne's glory.
Oh man, I used the wrong... Oh, actually that's...
But of course,
okay.
Lord Captain.
Wait, what?
Alas, no. Naturally.
Why doesn't this work?
More trouble than it's worth.
Okay.
Follow my lead. Victory is...
Pascal is feeling more and more useless.
Explorers know one route.
Apart from the tech use. Let's see.
Doubt is for the weak.
Actually.
As the
Should have used this first, I forgot. I forgot.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I am a navigator.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
If I may.
Nice.
faith without deeds is worthless. Eradicated.
Eradicated. There we go. I'm loving Argenta more and more. She's doing some serious work.
Let us not dawdle.
I'm so glad I made her an arch-militant. Okay, it looks like there is too many of these things. Power sword. Ah, these are all trash. Yeah, that's true. You can always respec in this game.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I've only respect once, and that was for a very minor thing. When we got Pascal, I respect my main character out of tech use. But otherwise I'm sticking to the builds that I've started them with, which is probably why they are not very optimal. But it's working, so...
Is there money to be made?
So we need to go this way. Talk to this guy. And complete the task on tech using. Oh, stop. Did you stop? Okay, they didn't stop. But they also didn't trigger the trap.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Keep your wits about you.
And she went through so many iterations, by the way. Initially, I started with a flamer. The first weapon I got for her, besides the starting weapon, was a flamer, and I was loving flamer. Then I found a sniper, and being a sniper appreciator like myself, I had to give her the sniper. But then I awakened to how strong she can be with bolters. I was hinted at by the chat. Then I explored the skill tree a bit further, and I mean, bolters are great anyway, and she starts with a bolter. So now she's a full-time bolter. We got all the upgrades, solid weapon stuff.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
And after movement skills and arch militants were stealthy and stuff like that, she's become
successful.
This pile of human remains carelessly tossed together amidst a suffocating stench. The torn, gutted bodies once belonged to tech priests, but you cannot spot even a glint of metal anywhere. All their implants are gone. Suddenly, one of the ravaged bodies makes the tiniest movement. Tortured man's lips move ever so slightly, his half-closed eyelids twitching. Approach. Machine spirit, deliver me. The binary requiem coming from Pascal's work sounds solemn and grim. Upon hearing it, the man's mutilated face twists into a weak semblance of a smile. Brace yourself, I shall help you. No, I was robbed of the grace of Deus Mechanicus. Waste not your efforts, and I hear my confession. The holy magi, they succumbed to heresy. The rest were stripped of their true flesh to feed the heresy. Sacrifice living blood from vessels of true flesh while their heart is still beating. After that, oblivion. Delay the man's death by providing medical assistance. It's so refreshing. I don't know if refreshing is the right word. But there are a lot of games where you involuntarily do harm by trying to do good, and giving first aid to someone who is about to die is some of those classic choices, right? You can try to help somebody who is about to die and, you know, give them potions and stuff. Sometimes they reject, sometimes they don't. You're not really doing good by doing that, though. Here, it's just plain open heretical. Delay the man's death by providing medical assistance. It's amazing. All medical assistance does is delay. That's true. I mean, that's medicine for you. I don't know if it's heretical or not, but medicine is delaying that, right? I don't feel that strongly against the whole medicine, field of medicine. Your request is granted. It will gain picked recorder server skull. Chat is my pain and suffering. What is picked recorder server skull? Wait, I have a familiar? No. And the man suffering. Go to the Omnisaya. In a single motion, you bring an end to his long torment. After checking that there are no more survivors, you step away. So, I do have this Vox skull following me. Is it a pet? Do I have a pet somewhere in my inventory that I'm not seeing? I was trying to understand what that thing was. Like, where it came from. It's right here. I must have it equipped somewhere, but I don't know where. Where is the pet slot? Because I don't want that thing. Does anyone know how it can be unequipped? Huh. I think it's a bit of a excessive way of thinking. It's a bit radical. Let's occupy a grenade. Oh, you're right. How did that get there? I don't want it there. I never equipped it there myself. Get out of here. I don't want you. What did I have there?
Greetings!
I'm alive. Oh, Barden is alive, yeah. And he has graced us with his presence today.
Pay attention.
Never doubt me. See? Right there.
Ah.
Cast your eye there.
That's the nicest compliment I've ever received in my life. Pardon. This thing? I guess we disarmed this somehow? Through other means? I should surround myself with better people. No, I'm happy. I'm happy with the people.
I always keep my options open.
I guess we are going here. This is the bridge that they talked to us from. Also, I should probably take the time to level up. Let's level up. Okay, I'm choosing archetype skills for everyone, I think. I don't know what to take. All Master Technician's abilities work as if the Master Technician has 7 more stacks of tactical advantages. Let's do that. It's gonna be useful. What is the maximum? What is that called? Unyielding guard stacks? It doesn't say. It would be good to know. Unyielding beacon. Not unyielding guard, unyielding beacon. Where is unyielding beacon? Thank you, Ash. Have a good rest. Have a good sleep. Sorry to keep you awake for this long. I probably will have to go even later than I imagined, so. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you next time. Okay, I don't know. This is why I wasn't leveling up. It's gonna take a long time. Could get it will not die for even more HP. I guess, I don't know why not. Sounds good, Ash. Maybe I'll just get Resilient Beacon. Actually, I'm gonna get Taunting Opportunity. I'm gonna get it. Plasma. I have picked up all of the plasma upgrades for Pascal, I think. All that I found anyway. You can also see the fleek setting image remember from RT when you were trying to finish it. 2 games that kept you until 3 AM. Oh yeah. Oh, really? You played Ark Survival Evolved? That's not what I'm used to hearing you play. Arc Rifle is quite nice, just not a ton of perks. No, we went the plasma route. I never played Ark. It's one of the few survival games that I haven't really played. Never really got interested in the whole dinosaur thing. I'm gonna take this one. Gonna make choices faster, which I'm going to regret later, but it's okay. This sounds really good for... I mean, it's backline. I wish it was rear instead. Pleasant plasma. Some tried arc rifle. Pleasant surprised. Yeah, there are really interesting stuff to try out. Unfortunately, we have to kind of commit to one. Professional private server. I've found one Weber so far. I'm not even sure what it's like. The first stratagem used in a turn can be used a second time for 0 AP. Okay, which was it the Stronghold stratagem? Is there a Stronghold stratagem upgrade here? Each ally in the rear area gains 7% critical chance if there are no enemies in a 5-star. Okay, yes, this is what I'm picking up. A rear upgrade, that's what I was hoping for. And crit 2, it's the best I could offer for my rear. Rear of the party, you know, the sniper and stuff. Not my rear. Critical hits rear. Critical hit upgrade for my rear isn't something that even makes sense. What do I want for Pascal? For every 10 damage dealt by the assassin's attack, that attack also deals 1 direct damage to the same target. This could be good. Heavy bolters, stabbers always felt underwhelming. Flamers, yeah. I mean, I think Argenta is doing great work with the bolter. You need to be very close for the flamer to be effective. I think I'm going to get... What did I find just now? Deadly calculation. For you... Karma, I missed. Okay. We leveled up. Probably not the best choices we could have picked up.
I always have a backup plan.
So what does this do? Does it turn the bridge? I think it might. Which would give me access here, which is something I want. This is probably... Is this one locked? System accepts this access goals. Clango moving goals indicates the door has been unlocked. So we can go there, but I have to explore first. I don't think I've ever found a heavy flamer. I'm not sure. Hey, Thor.
Rise to the top.
Thor Obliterator
Get
has
left
just
in the
cheered for
dust.
69 bits. For going late, Mitral love.
Ah, you gift me a game and also gift me 69 bits. Thor, you are too kind. Thank you so much.
Stop.
Very
there.
nice of you. Sorry, it wasn't fun. I don't think so.
What advice do you seek?
The Emperor sets my path.
No, it said mitral love. Because TTS doesn't know how to read my name. Cyberguard is asking me for access codes. I don't have.
Middling.
Yes, that is my real name, Middling.
Praying before the sacred warrant has imbued me with the determination to fulfill my mission. With the support of the rogue trader, I will wrest the relic from the heretic's clutches.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes.
Your resolve gleams with every shade of gold, sister. Your words blaze. And your faith in what you say is unshakable. I can barely behold it without squinting.
Where are we go? Oh. Really? Warp? I do have something for warp. Don't I? Yes. So who is the highest warp? You do. $69%.
Easily done.
I'm glad you're having fun. But it's kind of the thing with these games, right? Some big games with lots of choices. You may play the game 4 times, 5 times, and still not see a lot of it. Like every time I see someone play Disco Elysium, or I play myself, there's always something new. I mean, you have all the tools at your disposal. You have the search, the websites. That's about it. Maybe it's not every tool that you could use, but you know. This place is suspiciously empty. Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium is one of my... There are two games that I love dearly, that I feel are the best written forms of
Let us
media.
not dawdle.
One of them is Planescape Torment, the other is Disco Elysium.
Mucho shakapaka.
I have played Disco Elysium on stream, and I want to replay it if it gets selected for Resurrection. I would love to replay it. Barden, you were about to start Disco Elysium when I was starting Disco Elysium on stream like 2 years ago. How have you still not played and finished this? That's crazy. Stop playing Ark for 12 hours. Play Disco Elysium. It's such a great game. You won't regret it. I promise you. Another warp check. Oops, I made mistakes. Oh. Okay, I still have the warp stuff. Resurrection is the means by which the community gets me to replay a critical hits game. Let me show you quickly. I'm not going to go into details. But these are the games I haven't played, the main page. This is the Resurrection page. And Disco Elysium is right at the top, which means it's going to be in the next poll. So the next poll, whenever we make a poll to choose a game to play next, it's the top 3 contenders. Those are not top 3. Top 3 contenders and the top 1 Resurrection. And right now Disco Elysium is at the top, but it still needs to be selected in the poll. Oh, we failed this check. Yes, it's at the top by a very small margin, by like less than 2,000 points. Oh, there we go. We got a sacrifice. Let's do the sacrifice, then we can jump back into the game. There we go. Now 6,134 points difference from Planescape Torment. Thank you, Parrot. Did I fail again? No, I succeeded. How does this work? Oh, Resurrection is getting a game into that list. You need mana crystals for that. Disco Elysium is already in the lists. You need to sacrifice your points for that. So, check your points by using this command. The more you lurk in the chat, well, basically by being in the chat, you gain points, and you can spend those points either to boost games or sacrifice for resurrected titles. But I wouldn't worry about actually resurrecting a title. The tech priest tears himself away from reading his data slate and looks up at you. His respiratory augmeting is missing. Instead, the lower half of his face is covered in deathly pale artificial flesh. I didn't want to approach them just yet. I heard your footsteps in the void. You are von Valencius, are you not? Initiating arrest procedure. This unit is using a fabricated identification code which constitutes a grade 4 transgression. Identify yourself. My name is Dements. Hi Newman. I believe it's familiar to you. I considered that, Thor. We discussed it with Parrots. I don't think I want to do that, but maybe I will at some points. It's still a consideration. It's still something that I might do. Barden showing off his points. That's what happens if you don't boost. Statement is false. It's accused of identity theft. I'm guilty of many things, but not transgression you speak of. I'm giving you a chance to explain why you are using the name of another. Another, I have the right to bear this name. It's my humble inheritance, which I received from Archmagos Amernat. To renounce it is to betray his ideas. The blessed Amernat taught us that the cycle must be discontinued, and it seems I have become his best student. Now I aspire to know all, comprehend all, as it's the only Messiah's will. Blasphemy! Should you continue these sacrilegious mentions of sacred litanies and heretical perversions of the blessed Amernat's philosophy, you will be destroyed. Pascal is in denial. He doesn't realize Amernat was a heretic as well. No, I don't pardon. I don't count that. But I never do anything story important in my off-stream sessions. It's usually very side stuff. Exactly, Arya. That's exactly how you do it. You wish to sound outraged, but I sense your curiosity. I'm deciphering a great mystery, and my name became the start of the key. I analyzed the archives, found it in places where it should not be. High Newman. I keep seeing this marker upon the trace of a great plot, of the deception created by Archmagos Amernat. No sound mind is capable of such twisted cunning, but my mind was no longer sane. It could no longer stay within the narrow confines of the norm. Each new discovery loosened the imperatives of obedience and granted ever greater freedom. I avoided the traps of the maimed hunter who seeks to hide the truth. But words mean little. You want me to show you the truth? Thank you, Arya, for the sacrifice. Let's go and do it. Sorry about that. Let's do the sacrifice. Then I can continue reading. 3,000. Not 30,000. There we go. This Elysium is 3,000 further away from Planescape Torment. Fine then, show me your truth. The sacred logic is impaired, your calculations are irrational. Yet they are still correct. Your calculations lack sense, they are riddled with errors. They do, and they are in this place. But there's another place where they have the right to exist. Where nothing and nothing can add up to become something. Where the mathematical zero can perish and decay and infinity can measure itself. Warp technology is forbidden. But why? Listen. Replace Prometheum with fuel made from the souls of server servants. I think it's sacrilege not to do it. I think it's hypocrisy to reject warp technology, to betray the Omnisciah's commandment that we are to know and comprehend all of creation. You want to know everything about yourself, about me, about the named Hunter, and about Amernat? Absolutely everything? Not at such a cost. Pascal, do you have any preferences regarding the killing of your former tech comrade? There is no need for secrecy, let her understand. Following a voluntary surrender, I will be willing to commute the punishment from immediate destruction to arrest and isolation for the purpose of conducting an exhaustive interrogation. A wise decision, Pascal. Sacred sounds like heresy. Tomato, tomato. Request denied, Tech Comrade. You will have to pull what I know out of my head.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
That is true.
You've become a grave
It's
disappointment, Kindred.
Okay. Looks like a cool fight.
Barden the Slayer just boosted Chilly Breezy Valley.
Oh hell yeah, Icewind Dale.
Nectar of the Gods.
Yeah, let's go. Thank you, Thor. Thank you.
Moo.
Barden the Slayer just boosted Descending Dirk.
Daggerfall. Daggerfall. I'm trained in the art of guessing. Oh, I thought this guy would be affected too.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
She had the dark descent. Do we have... Okay. I think I want to get buffs still.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. For the throat.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Barton the Slayer just roosted Catholic dogma.
Oh, Catholic dogma. I need to think about that. You came up with a difficult one because I was doing so well. Catholic dogma? What is that? But not divine divinity. No. Divinity original sin, no. Oh man, I'm defeated. I'm defeated. You're gonna have to explain. Well, this isn't great.
I'll do it.
Well, pretty large parts of Catholic teaching.
As the Emperor
I'm gonna have
commands,
to
I
think
act.
about that. And it's probably difficult at the end of an 8-hour stream when I'm very hungry. It's almost 2 AM here, so forgive me. I think I'm defeated this time. I can take a look at the list later though. Try to come up with it if you want me to solve it myself. You gave me the answer. It's Steven. Oh, you did? Oh, okay, yes. I missed your message. I told you, I'm tired, dude. I'm tired. So my guess was right, okay. Yes, I am, sorry.
My vow
It
is to
happens.
serve.
Oh, do I want to hit all of them? No, that would suck. Ooh, it looks so good though.
I venerate you, machine spirit.
Spirit of Christmas, you'll give me that. You can keep your 100%. Ah, thank you. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. I was so scared I'll lose my 100%.
Who, if not me?
I'm not interested. At your beck and call, I will do target well struck. An exemplary strike.
High momentum.
Just beats on it until it dies. That's the Abelard way.
It will be done. Target well struck.
So let's go Daring Breach. The other one doesn't look very useful. I don't know. Maybe I don't understand it fully.
Duty go hand in hand.
Oh, she cast Little Stare. Huh. Didn't expect that. That's also survival.
Me.
I am taking this neural cogitator. The data contained within... What's going on? Oh, Oh, that's weird. Steam just... It never does that, but it just popped up your second gift, Thor. Thank you so much for another Nancy Drew game. Thank you so much, but I don't understand why it's popped it up like this. Like, shifted the focus from the game to you receive the gift window. Okay, you don't know what's happening. You're acting the innocence. I know what you're... I am onto your trickstar. Thor, thank you so much. I will play both of those games. A reasonable measure. The statement is true. The value of data justifies the risk. Pascal leans over the corpse, activates a sampling tool on one of his mechadendrites, plunges it into the tangle of augmetics covering the heretic's skull. Cool item incoming. Foreshadowing. Some bonus to logic. Oh, hell yeah! Yes, thank you. Finally, a good two-handed plasma rifle. Plasma explosion caused by this weapon affects targets in 2-cell radius. The type of damage dealt to each target, aside from the wielder, is taken as warp damage. Can I steal them all? I just stole them both. And a logic item, which is good as well. Okay. Armor penetration. 55? Wow. Oh man, this place is so big. Where do I look first? Where do I go? There's still that inside we left behind.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
You love the smell of plasma in the morning.
The machine god grants me insight.
This could be an opportunity.
Opportunity. What is that? Adaptive flag quests. It's medium 40%. Nobody uses it.
Is there money to be made?
I have one heavy armor wearer in Abelard, the rest wear light armor. One of your first MB games, don't remember it that well. While being puzzle intensive. Okay, good for me. Having good characters. It might be an underrated gem. Nice. I mean, all the... I realize not all Nancy Drew games are good, but all the ones that you have recommended me were really good. Wait, go. Don't go there.
Keep your wits
So
about you.
I'm sure we'll have fun. Okay, I need to go here first. What's going on? What did I do? It's missing the most important Warhammer. I have every hope that we are gonna meet the orcs at some point. Exactly. You're the path into a plasma person you like melta weapons. Yeah,
Let us.
He
not
has
dawdle.
too many plasma skills to ignore. Okay, I'm gonna look here first. Manufacturer. But we do have Daka. You can use the command. Careful, Heinrichs. Look at it. Mercy. Study the mutants closely. Failed. Reloads closely. %10 level of Daka we are at.
Warning!
Hey,
warning.
Nix.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert!
Nix, you caught me safe scum. Hello, hello. How are you doing? How was your stream? Let's give you a shout out. Let's give you a shout out. Good to see you, Nix. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Android Director. How is it going?
Lines, and my wife happened to take a look at the screen I was watching on my phone, and she's like, "Why is there a talking walnut on the screen?" I'm like, "That's not a walnut."
What is it? What are you
Classy guy
referring
named
to?
Mr. Krabby with a top hat on. He's like, "Oh, okay, now I get it."
Oh. Oh, you're talking about Mr. Krabby's avatar. Thank you so much for the raid, Nix. How is it? How is Tex Murphy going? Have you traded more points for money? Yeah, I know. I'm aware of the avatar. Do check out Nix. Nix plays a lot of cool games, and he's doing Tex Murphy. He did Eye of the Beholder, and he's now doing Tex Murphy, Pandora Director for December. And he's a great friend of the channel. A streamer that I used to watch before I started streaming. There are a few of channel's friends like that, which is awesome. I love that. So yeah, welcome Nix again. I appreciate the raid. We are doing Rogue Trader. I'm going late. I'm going to have to go even later than this. Because I'm trying to finish this planet before I end. No trading points? Nice, keep those points. If you're asking me, Thor, I haven't played any Tex Murphy games.
I always keep my options open.
Yeah, that's true. I cannot watch streams as much as I used to because I'm streaming myself. Maybe I shouldn't have started streaming. Only Warp Sorcery is capable of this. What is this? Okay. They are people, monstrously mutated but still people. Yes, this is what Warp Sorcery has done to them. Lex Mechanic talk about some kind of slag waste disposal and Chaos Simulum machines. What are the arch enemies minions doing to the people of lower levels? To know the workings of dark sorcery means allowing corruption into oneself. These are warp mutations, no doubt. Why are they hooked up to cogitators? Lingua technis. Corrupted by scrap code. You promised us. Who are you talking to? What did they promise you? You took us from the inferno. You promised us a reward. I'll be damned, they can still speak. They remember the people who did this to them. Perhaps a little biomancy will allow us to draw the fragments of knowledge out of them, or it will trigger further changes. What do you want to do? My psychic abilities allow me to affect the human body. It's one of the most effective tools to use against individuals who resist questioning. But if you're suggesting that I want to use it, I think you are getting a little ahead of yourself. The effect of warp energy will likely lead to an explosive reaction. I do not know the precise mechanism of this mutation. The results could even be more monstrous than its current state. Heinrich, let this go. You are only prolonging their suffering. Not all of them, but I will do some off-stream exploration and side questing for sure. Not all of the side quest. We will still do a lot of exploration and side questing on stream as well. It seems to me your mind is already made up. These people need deliverance from their suffering. Sorry chat, I'm too tired to read every single word now. So we are kind of moving forward a little quicker. I mean, I'm reading, but I'm reading it inside. Not out loud. Let's go. We still haven't done what we came here to do.
This place. Corruption, which means that it must be cleansed with fire down to the last crevice.
Okay, is this where
Sister,
the final
tame
boss is?
your
Because
fervor.
if that's the
Your
case...
zeal is laudable, but first I must ascertain
No,
the
it's not.
intentions
There's a
of the
data
archenemy,
watch.
not crush its manifestations without a
Stop, Mithral. That is the creation of the archenemy. Don't go near it. You have done enough for me and my mission. Don't put yourself at risk, man. Heinrich is clearly using his psychic abilities to try to find out the pernicious effects of the chaos artifacts. Keep your distance and wait. A minute passes, then another. At some point you hear his voice, almost a whisper, barely audible above the clanging roaring machine. Sacrifices, more and more sacrifices every minute. This cogitator is fueled by the energy harnessed from thousands of people, who are flowing beneath our feet as slag waste as we speak. But I cannot even imagine the reason for sacrificing all these people. It's conceivable. Now we know why the fabricator sensed to prize this monster so highly. Because Tech Priest and his associates created something that went beyond the limits of Omniscience power. This machine is designed to process myriad possibilities using warp sorcery. It has almost finished its task. It predicts the future, Mithral. It predicts the future. How is that even possible? Do not attempt to gain any insights. Your influence has made Heinrichs more merciful. Nice! We need to stop the cogitator for the sake of the people still alive down there. I almost succumbed to the archenemy's old trick, the lure of the unattainable. The primary of all the traps that chaos sets for unwary souls.
Anathema observed. Commencing
Screamer of
purgation
Zinch.
protocol.
I need to I need to remove Heinrichs from there. We shall place before Heinrichs. Okay, let's see. Front line. Rear.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Back line.
If I may.
Firsts.
Benji. At your beck and call.
Endurance single attack, right?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Oh, hello. I thought it would be 1v6. Okay. How do we do this? Well, maybe we'll hit Abelard.
I'll do it. You, my emperor!
That was really good. That was really good. Do I use Desperate Measure? Probably not. No. Let's kick. Take that! Haha! Got kicked. Okay.
Low momentum.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Alas, no.
That's bad. That's bad.
I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
Oh, got hit. Oh no. Yeah, it's effective too, even on a character like Argenta who doesn't really do melee.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor...
Low momentum.
I'll do it.
I missed this guy. Hit the one behind. I'll take it.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, there more and more of them are getting summoned.
I will do my duty.
Well, now they are dead. Oh, it's because they were splitting into two. Yeah, I just remembered that's something they do.
Victory is imminent. Indeed.
There's this guy here as well.
Running binary override. The ominous.
No, I think I give a turn to... I'm not sure.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Does it hit the thing? Yes, it does.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Integrity failure. Detected.
She's down.
I'll see to it, personally. I'll make it happen.
Our esteemed Magos has fallen.
Oh no! Hey Zorel, how are you doing? Welcome. Oh, plasma explosion, dead to plasma explosion. Okay.
Naturally. I won't do that. Everyone, step aside! For the throne's glory.
Oh, I had one more of these slashes? When did I get another slash? Oh, sorry to hear that, but I hope you do have a good celebration, at least.
At your beck and call. It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Okay, that thing is dead.
Me?
One fewer target.
It didn't work.
I'll see to it personally. On it.
What? No attack of opportunity? That's what I was planning to do. I thought Heinrichs would... Get an attack of opportunity. It's fine. Moo is here whenever you are here to moo. It's always gonna be here whenever you feel like. Okay, we won the fight. 2 people died, but it's okay. The creation of chaos is no more. I hope the fabricator sensor did not have time to pass on the secrets of this creature to his associates. And I hope that the survivors down on lower levels can hold on until we liberate Kiavagama. You did the right thing. The people who survived this disaster will continue to serve the Imperium. I saw something happen to you, Heinrichs. What happened when you touched the machine? Ushka? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. 2 people died, but it's okay. I mean, we killed a very big void demon. Very small pierogi. I must thank you. Without your help and cooperation, I doubt I would have reached the depths of Kiamagama and learned the truth behind my agent's dispatches and reports. My business is concluded. It's time to return to the mission that brought you to the industrial world. The only thing I'll ask of is an audience when we return to the ship. Okay, so we are still not done
to the top, or get left in the dust.
Chad, I must apologize and take another break. This is taking longer than I anticipated. I need to take a 5-minute break, but we are gonna continue until finish this whole map. I'm not gonna end. There's still bits more. I don't know how much is left. But I do need to break. Every 2 hours at least. I am absolutely not finishing the game in one sitting. But I would at least like to finish Kiavagama in this sitting. At least this map. Come on guys, walk faster! What are you doing? Lazy slackers. So there's still this bit, there's at least one fight.
Keep your wits about you.
There is this door, beyond which might be anything. There is fight here. There's the door, there's the fights. I think.
Let us not dawdle.
Release the car brake. Remove the obstacle. Oh, activate the car brake. Um, 65%. I hope we won't have to save scum much. Failed. Fatigue applied.
I'll see to it personally.
I'm gonna have to reload. Reload. And take the break. Be back in 5 minutes. Finish this map. That's the plan. So, I hope you stick around. I appreciate your patience with the ads and the short break, and I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Somebody and you're in trouble. That's how it goes. I thought that had been cleared up ages ago. People all... Well, that was... If you think.
Nope. It's not doing anything for me. Nearby.
And there was much rejoicing.
Joy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Every once in a while, I like to lie on the ground in an infested mine full of aliens for a month and a half. You know, for detox purposes.
What a sight you are in that mask. I know who you are and what you're here to do, and I can help. Unlock me and I'll buy you a drink in a couple of days. By the void, I'll buy you 100 drinks.
Okay, maybe that's not what we do.
And I seem to have forgotten my mittens, so...
I was... I was trying to break the locks.
I have poor circulation, and I seem to have forgotten my mittens, so...
This is much easier, I guess.
Feels good to stand up straight. Thank you, Corvo.
I love you, baby.
Oh, I love you too.
Excuse me.
All right. Take my money, but don't hurt me.
What the heck?
I was just wondering if I could ask you a couple of questions.
Oh, I see. I thought you were one of those awful gangster rappers.
What, dressed like this?
Well, exactly. They don't dress well, do they?
Excuse me? What did you say to me?
Do you like golf?
No, sir.
Hopefully I don't need to gather my party to venture forth.
You must gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I will continue. Oh wait, these are not chickens. I thought they were chickens. No! Oh! I don't want to move. I don't want to move. We're just gonna wait for the elevator. Isn't it so rude when the people on the elevator don't wait for you and just watch the door close while you are trying to run? Don't you hate it?
Have you seen a young woman with a Latin guy?
Maybe. I don't know.
What do you mean, maybe I don't know?
I have...
Hey, are you alright? Oh no, he's dead! He behaved so strangely when I asked about Nico.
I know, he died. That's so strange. He must have been guilty of something. I will enter this room, not that room. Okay, I changed my mind. I'm back. Hopefully we can finish it now. Looks like Kiava Gamma is the planet that keeps on giving heretics, that is, for us to crush, and skill checks for us to save scum.
A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance.
You failed again! How dare you, dude? It's past 2 a.m. Don't fail at 2 a.m. You don't do that to your player.
Who thought that was a good idea?
Abelard, why? Why, Abelard? Why do you do this to me? It's over 50%. You should be getting it in your first attempt. That's what maths say. Absolutely, Bart. Absolutely. Thank you, Parrot. Get some sleep, get some rest. Thanks for staying as much as you could. Failed again! Yesterday it was like that, but it was worse. It was a 10% warp, lore warp check that I had to save scum. It's around 1
Lesson
AM.
learned.
Are you kidding me? What's going on here? Is there something else? No, we are over 1 point. We are at 1.13 now. Are you joking? What? 68? Dude. I mean, I'm used to rolling high. That's why I'm failing.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
That was barely a You tried 6 times to roll under 65. At least we got it. And what did that do? It gave us access to the wall, I think.
I always keep my options open.
Now, what do we do with the walls? I don't know yet. I guess we take these on first.
This is intriguing.
Secures Marine. Just like I guessed.
I always have a backup plan. My service.
No, no. Wow. I tried to look smart by dividing my party in 2 groups of 3 onto 2 stairs. They tried to go through the upper side though. It's not my fault. Listen, for my words reveal to you a path from the darkness unto the primordial truth, which has thrown open its gates for wayward souls seeking deliverance from the shroud of lies and torments of enslavement. Your minds have shed the bonds of the dogma that has guided you into the abyss. Accept now the hope granted to you by the greatest of the word bearers. Sacrilege here on the soil of an imperial world. I knew our meeting on Rykad Minoris wouldn't be the last, but to run into this anathema here, Kiavagama did not merely succumb to heresy, Mitral. Your world is in clutches of the greatest evil known to the Imperium. Listen to the sermon. Those living a lie will not see the truth until they have renounced the false gods. Only through your fate does the reign of those corpse worms hold. Worms that devour your very body, wrecking weak souls, gnawing at your eyes and ears, so that you do not turn them toward the true masters. Your world, a foundry in the realm of corpses, was given the honor of serving as the crucibles of the oncoming victory, and we, the word bearers, shall be at the tip of it, as well as those of you who can overcome the slander of false idols. The incinerating fires of Kiavagama will birth weapons whose at once heralds the oncoming of a new age, an age with by the glory and resplendence of chaos undivided. It feels as if with each of the Chaos Space Marine's words, the light around you dims. Something tickles your face. A thin rivulet of blood is streaming down from your nose, dripping onto your lips and chin. That's it, I've had enough of these profane words. Turn around, beast of the archenemy. You call down purifying flame upon yourself, and the flame has come. Registering encroachment upon sacred furnaces through both thought and action. Initiating virtuous eradication procedure. Okay. Let's see.
Out of my way!
Oh, it didn't affect Him or these tough cultists at all.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
At your beck and call. Target well struck. It will be done.
If I may, I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, how do we do it? Oops, sorry, Abelard.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
I'll make it happen. Who, if not me?
I'll do it. Strike is a prayer.
Sorry, Abelard. Poor Abelard. Always getting abused by others.
Running binaric override.
That damage though, 143, that's the highest I have ever seen so far.
I am your doom.
I don't want to hit my friend's corrupted servitor.
Indeed.
It's not late for gaming, but it's late for streaming. I need my recharge time away from all of you, no offense. Aww. It doesn't mean I don't love you. I'm an introvert. I'm a heavy introvert. I really do need alone time to recharge for the next day.
Get me a target. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord, be gone. Let's see to it.
I'm gonna save it for Argenta. He's kinda coming up soon. Let's use it.
I won't object to it.
Death to the weak! Chaos guides me!
Did you see that? Him trying to kick Abelard? Utterly failing. Dan tries to run away and gets attack of opportunity. Oh, the guy is so sad right now. Oh man. Mitchell cries introvert. Yeah. Thanks, Refuse. Unavailable.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yeah. Only an introvert can truly understand. As I wouldn't understand an extrovert.
Powers!
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay, that's nice.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
That's how you kick.
I'll do it.
On it.
High momentum.
Let's...
I am his will made manifest. This is why I was chosen.
Okay. Pretty good.
Running function successfully terminated. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Finish it, Abelard.
I took care of this
That
one.
was pretty easy. That was easier than I thought it would be.
Searching is my observance.
Duty prevails.
Is there money to be made?
You have a sub badge. I see it. It says 21 months. Oh, this is the final fight. Which means I need to go in here first. You may have to refresh. Sometimes it doesn't show. As we know, Twitch is full of bugs. Yeah. Bring your Elect 2 to the scanner. This is a pretty bad idea. Okay.
What do we have here?
Use the valve. Use the valve, Luke. Input the code to disable the gas supply. Request Theodora's data. Okay, let's disable the gas supply. Disable traps. Request Theodora's data. Data bank. Okay. So we got data bank from Kiara Gamma. Data it contains has been securely encrypted. I think something bugged. I don't think I was supposed to be able to pick up this wall the first time I did. After I unlocked the other car and crashed into the one with the wall, it kind of respawned the wall, refreshed that car, and I was able to pick it up as you should have been
Always
normally.
keep your eye on the prize.
So I guess the first time was a bug. Now we have two. I think... Correct me if I'm wrong. Chat, if you know, tell me. Do I actually need the second valve for anything? Should I look for where I should use it, or is it indeed a bug, like I'm guessing?
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Keep your wits about you.
Let's do the final fight. All bonuses from the various combat tactics areas are increased by 5% for 1 round if the wearer uses stratagem. I don't know, I'm gonna have to think about it. I don't even have two different stratagems.
Next 242 just missed it Gorky 17. Next 242 just missed it Eye of the Beholder.
No.
Next 242 just missed it Dark Sun.
The probability of navigating your way of reaching the inner line was negligible. The primordial truth guards me and my work. Then why is it that this variable has yet to be eliminated? We have already cut down that brute of a preacher who brainwashed you and your underlings. Now it's your turn. It appears that your masters have turned their backs on you, and now you are on your own. An impossibility. I'm not a variable that can be extracted from the process without acutely affecting the probability of its successful realization. Possibly a stress test. Unexpected. I saw the strange constructs on the lines of the manufactorum. What mad machines are you creating here? Steel creations destined to serve the designs of truth. Dude, I had trouble killing just one of these guys. Now I have to kill two and this guy too? Witness the weapon designed to carry the glory of the true gods into the darkness of the Coronis expanse. My shepherd has sent me one of his iron engines so that its very presence may instill faith and awe in the hearts of his flock. Accept the greatness of the primordial truth united with the might of the new Kialagama and perish. I wasn't complaining, I was happy. I was cheering, you know, cherishing the moments. I shall purge Kialagama of your corruption. Accept this new sacrifice, sacred truth.
I'll make an example out of you!
This one doesn't. These ones don't seem to have that legendary attack though. That's one. After the initial attack, every time it was attacked, it would retaliate. Big time too. These don't seem to have that effect with them. I need to spread them, which means I'm not really going to be able to get my zone bonuses optimally, but I need to spread them because their attacks just cut through and penetrate all of my companions. Hit everyone in a line. I have no idea where to put Mithral. All the way back? I don't know. How are you in terms of wanting to hear real general combat advice that's not specifically single combat, but is more of an overall strategy? If you feel like I'm doing something seriously wrong, you can let me know. But you know, if I'm not doing anything particularly wrong and we are not having trouble with an encounter, if we are just making our way through the game without much hassle, then I don't really need to hear what I could do better, because I feel like I'm already doing well enough in that case. But if I'm like failing at the fights once, twice, maybe 3 times, then I am open to advice for sure.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
to bulk. My vow is to serve.
I hope they help me, because Argenta just, with a single attack, just got down to 3 health. It's a little scary. Right now.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen!
Should have moved her before. If the servitors can keep this big boy busy as we kill the doggos and the little ones, we should be okay.
Naturally. Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me.
I'll make it happen.
I don't know why I'm attacking this one. I shouldn't really. I should kill the Forge Fiends down first.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. Ah, an exemplary strike.
Mistakes were made. I could charge to this guy, but I think that's a bit much.
I've suffered worse.
Yes, my servitors. Sorry, Abelard.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Now you're clad in scarlet.
But I have to do it. It's too good not to do, right?
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
That overcharge was awesome.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved.
Not very good penetration, unfortunately, with the bolter. I should hide here.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me!
I'm done with this one. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory.
Oh, I do reach.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Whoops! It's fine. One down, yeah, this one is about to die as well.
I'll see to it personally.
Ah, it didn't work as I hoped. But it's fine.
I'll make it happen.
It will be done. That's not the Senator's job.
Whoa, how many times are you attacking? Stop cheating.
Indeed.
If I may,
Oh, it didn't work at all.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
So we cannot really deal much damage with Abelard. I can deal good damage with Pascal, but not really with the others. I think I'm gonna be taking him down with the power of a plasma rifle.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved. Let the cycle be discontinued.
Yes! It did work. 210 damage with the heroic. Nice. We did it. We won. Shifting combi tool. 20 tech cues. Nice. Alpha's arc rifle. Ooh. Ooh. Not so. Thank you, thank you. That was a fun fight. It also shows how much the party has come along. Like, granted, the version of this thing we fought on that place, the side quest, or rather just freeform exploration area that we happened to come upon. It was stronger than this. It was a special variant. But still.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Return to Void Ship. We are just directly leaving. I guess we did everything else. We turned down the gas, we banished the Void Demon. We killed the Chaos Marine. We killed these guys. I think we did everything. Let's leave. Or nuts? Or nuts leave? Sharp pain pierces your head and light dims in your eyes. One thing you didn't like about RT was the quest screen. Each word you found rather poor. Yeah, it's not great. I agree. Also, a lot of quests are bugged. Like, they are not correctly marked. Some of them don't disappear after you complete them. Well, I shouldn't say a lot of them, but there was a particular one in Footfall that is still in our quest log. It's a rumor. Still, in the quest log. And is annoying. So, this game isn't bug-free by enemies. This game has a bunch of bugs. More so than the Pathfinder games. Which has been a slight disappointment. From what I've come to expect from Owlcat. Still. Struggling against the elements, you can barely raise your head to look. Your eyes sting and burn, but through the tears you see it, a colossal silhouette rising above you. The roaring tempest is unable to shake the mighty figure. Try to get a better look. You're alone, the crew. You squint and wipe away the tears, and for the moment your vision clears. Before you stands a mighty giant clad in dark power armor, lavishly adorned with the bas-reliefs of snarling demonic silhouettes and punctured with prayer scrolls. Two braziers are mounted behind his shoulders, burning with unnatural blue flame and emitting thick black smoke that curls and twists upward like a funnel. Behind the giant, you catch a brief glimpse of a crumpled figure bound in chains. Welcome, Andrinor. There's a mod called Toybox that fixes a bunch of the bugs. Yeah, I heard of Toybox. But I think it disables achievements, right? Unless we get a really game-breaking or specifically annoying bug, I wouldn't install any mods, not for my first playthrough. Welcome, Andrinor. Hope you are enjoying the stream. The warrior's inhuman eyes bore into you. I am the master of those who have been felled by your hand in the halls of the primordial truth. I am your alone the cruel. The souls of my followers return to the fount of power they served, crying out for me to cast my gaze toward the sacrilege. And what do I see? Yet another lackey of the Corpse Emperor. We never encountered any truly game-breaking enjoyment killing bugs. Yeah, I hope we don't either. They call you a hero. An empty world, a worthless pedestal among hundreds like it, all built by the lackeys of the false god in their hubris and ignorance. This pedestal will soon become a sacrificial altar, and you will become yet another reminder to the expanse that no hero can save it from the truth. The giant's voice causes the storm raging around you to die down somewhat, as if the very sound of his voice is enough to make the whirlwind subside. You glance at the huge warrior and notice on his chest a winding azure symbol. The shades of blue seem to glimmer and mingle together. I am the sovereign of Kiavagama. This is my world, not a dominion of chaos. Oh, clinging to illusions will do you no good. The rituals have already been performed. The mortals are already singing the litanies of the primordial truth or decorating the sacrificial altars with their flesh. Kiavagama, as you call it, is already saturated in the nectar of the truth, a faith that awaits all worlds that would stand in our way. What do you want with me? I plan to look upon the one who has disrupted my flock's duties and my master's plans. That warrior from my legion, the Fabricator Censor. You think of their deaths as a triumph. However, it's but a minor hindrance on our path. There are other worlds that serve our goals. There are other sources of plasteel and adamantine. Revel in your victory, it will change nothing. Nevertheless, the blood in your veins whispers to the spirits that you warrant a closer look. Yes, you're a descendant of the rogue trader whose warrant Kunrad Voitver sought to obtain. By defiling the relic and binding it to himself, with the tethers of the Empyrean, he was meant to become my servant, a rogue trader who would do the work of the truth. But then you interfered. Could it be that you wish to gain the true god's favor instead? Do you wish to present the corpse's relic to me and serve the truth? Hear your very blood calling, begging you to submit to me. What would be the point of futile defiance? Do we do this? Do I save scum for a 30% willpower check? Assuming I failed the first time. I failed the first time! The power of save scum compels me check. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. My apologies. Do I have any willpower things? This is a navigator star. Nah. Run invalid, it's okay. It was invalid from the start. Okay, I'm not going to save scum again. Just want to try once more. Prologue? No, thank you. It was the right thing to do. I know, but not everybody sees it that way. Rise to your feet. Hell yeah! The second time, chat. If at first you don't succeed, save scum. Then you succeed. Conquering the weakness and pain, straining every muscle in your body, you slowly rise to your feet, straighten, and stare Eurolon straight in the eye. He smiles, but there's no mirth in his eyes. Only malicious curiosity. The kind with which one looks at an insect with its wings torn off. This isn't your first time meddling in the deeds of the word bearers. You were there on Rykad Minoris, so I want to know if you hold it in your hands that which is not yours to hold. And you will tell me yourself. I agree. Always save scum his ass. You feel your blood start pumping alarmingly in your temples at an increasing pace as the wind is knocked out of you. But then the drumming in your ears quiets, and your heart, which was about to leap out of your chest, slows its rhythm. It appears I'm not the only one who appreciates the value of a pet psyker. It will make good use of your watchdog when my servants get to you. Wait, who saved me? Was it Heinrichs? It must be Heinrichs, right? Who saved me right now. Idira is far away at the ship. She wouldn't be able to look out for me. It's gotta be Heinrichs. Especially since the soul of your least sorcerer has already been marked by my lord. Wait! He is talking about Idira. He is talking about Idira. A gust of wind sweeps Eurolon's figure away without a trace. The mist around you begins to dissipate, revealing the dark halls of the manufactorum and leaving behind an oppressive sense of powerlessness. Heinrichs is standing beside you, white as a sheet, eyes wide, grimacing. The air around him seems surreal, though the phenomenon passes almost immediately. As he begins to speak, his voice sounds hoarse and... Well, maybe it wasn't Idira, maybe it was Heinrichs. But why would he say leashed But it does say sorcerer, implicating a masculine figure. Assuming he is gender accurate with the word. Idira should have been sorceress, but it doesn't always work like that. You know, we are the Lord Commander. Sometimes this doesn't mean anything. But then why would Heinrichs be leashed sorcerer? Oh, it's because he's a sanctified psyker. He is sanctified, so the chaos says he is leashed. Like unable to leave a certain area of psyching, I guess. Yeah. That was not easy. Quit dawdling, Heinrichs. I can't lose a second rogue trader in such a ridiculous span of time. Oh, your ladyship, you come to thank the throne. I sense the presence of another psyker. Someone made contact with you mentally, then tried to harm you with sorcery. I did what I could. You at least appear unharmed. Can you remember what you saw? Hold on, that servant of chaos claimed that the soul of the psyker who was protecting me had already been marked by his lord. Most likely, our enemy wanted to sow doubt among your allies. If I were a follower of the archenemy, would I have fought for your soul? Don't trust the word, this is the enemies of the Imperium, say Mitral, lest you put your own soul at risk. He said something about Theodora, about how the blood in my veins will lead me to Serra Chaos. I see. We can theorize later, although I will say, Mitral, that his words do not leave much room for interpretation. Okay, that's it. I think that's Yavagama. So we lost the world, I think. Ancient machinery and ancient core. The world's industrial heart has fallen to corruption, but numerous faint vox signals from the periphery indicate that the planet's small manufacturing clusters survived without succumbing to the heretics. The sacred machines and hallowed lights from these abodes have been reverently transported to the safety of the ship's holds. The fate of Kiavagama hangs in the balance. Restore the Manufactorum in the shortest possible time without subjecting the wounded planet to a merciless purge. There is something with Heinrichs that I cannot quite place, but something is off with him. Something is off with him, we'll see. Thanks, Barden. Oh, we got Phlogiston, finally! That was the only thing that was 0. And mechanisms, weapons, adamantine. And 3 mobile extractiums, very good. And we can build again. Now what do we build? This will be the last thing I do on stream, I think, chat. We are gonna call it afterwards. So restoration gives me cursed boots. Profit factor and efficiency. This one gives me Dark Marquesa, a two-handed plasma weapon, which is worse than the one we found, I think. Mechanisms and weapons and security. For all colonies, interesting. And calculating holiness gives me complacency, mechanisms and weapons. No profit factor. Hand of Xenocide. It is for Pascal, and I don't care. I think this is the best, like this bonus, one security for all colonies, is probably of higher value than anything else we might get. Like complacency, mechanisms, okay, they are cool, but this scales up with the number of colonies we have. So I think this is by far the best thing we can pick up here. Let's go with it. Blessed are the weaponsmiths. Great trials are ahead and we must steel ourselves to face them. The Rogue Trader will sign a mutual aid agreement with the questors of the Departamento Munitorum. These outstanding theoreticians of warfare will supervise the repurposing of the planet's manufactorums for the production of weapons and military equipment. In the jaws of late machines and the wombs of alloy vats, soulless plasteel will take on its highest and most perfect form, that of a weapon. There we go. Calm. Thank you for being here to witness and be here for the stream. Good to see you. Hope you are doing well. I should be the one thanking you. Knowing that you are here enjoying is what keeps me going. But it's over now. It's over now. I will play off stream. I will do leveling up if necessary, inventory management, dialogues probably around, and I will probably do some side exploration and questing as well. But I promise not to do too much. And we are going to go to our capital planets, Dargonus, I think its name, on Friday. Thank you so much, Com. We'd love to see more of you. Whenever you have the time. I saved. Let's go. Let's find someone to raid. It was a great stream. It was a great stream. And now let me take you to somewhere else. Let's see where I can take you today. Let's go say hi to Atari Beer Pong, who is doing a 50th anniversary special with Oregon Trail. Who were you going to recommend, dude? I am open to suggestions. If you can top Atari Beer Pong and his 50th anniversary special. Oh, that was the one? Cool, cool. You know, great minds think alike. So I'm not sure why I'm thinking the same thing with you, since I am not really a great mind, but I am happy to be an imposter of the great minds and think like you. But Draven, Wistix, Stealthy Golem, Lady Game Girl, and Nixed, thank you so much for the rates. Thanks for the bunch of follows. Thank you, Barden, for your generosity and gifting subs.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for one more follow at the end of the stream. Welcome, much appreciated. And thank you, Ashley, for the bits. Thank you, Parator, for gifting a sub to Ashley, and thank you, Thor, for the bits as well. Thank you, Thor, again for the gifted games, the Nancy Drew games. I'm looking forward to playing them. And thank you, everybody who spent some time with me today, kept me company. Hopefully you all enjoyed the stream, and hopefully you'll come back for more. We are going to continue Rogue Trader next Friday. I'm looking forward to it, but before that we are going to be playing tomorrow Black Mirror. And then on Tuesday we are going to be starting Superhero League of Awoken. Looking forward to all of those, and hope to see you with me on those streams or whenever else you can come back. Until then, take care of yourselves, be well, and goodbye for now.